the Seahawks get here because of the 12s, as they call them. They are sorely missed today. We'll send it down to Tom Rinaldi. And Tom, it's a big stage out there in front of John Wolford here today for LA.
Joe, typically when teams meet for the third time in a season, there aren't many mysteries. In this case, there was one. Who the starting quarterback would be for the Rams. Sean McVay made the decision early in the week, telling his team it would be John Wolford. As a result, he got the majority of the snaps through practice, as he's had the full support of Jared Goff, who continues to recover from surgery to that throwing thumb. Wolford's approach, go through the week as he would any other and try to prove people right on a massive stage. Now, let's go for more on the team he's got to beat. Aaron Andrews on the Seahawks.
Tom, thanks. And, of course, the Rams did keep it quiet who they were going to start at quarterback till really just moments ago.
All right. So there's a backup quarterback playing for the Rams. This will suck. Unless Seattle just really wants to make a game of it. I don't discount anything with Seattle. But really, as long as Seattle's defense doesn't sleepwalk, this should be an easy win for Seattle. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to eat in the middle of the stream, which I hate doing. Well, let's watch more football. Good luck topping that last game. I have a feeling it's all downhill from here until tomorrow, when we get to that Ravens-Titans game. And here we go. Rams with a backup quarterback against the Seahawks. John Wolford. Did not watch that game last week because I didn't want to watch two backup quarterbacks play. But this man is part of the reason that the Chicago Bears made the playoffs despite not deserving to be there. So I automatically don't like this guy. Shocking. They start with a run. Hey, Janet. I know Jared Goff has an injury, but, like, how lowly do they have to think of Jared Goff right now to start John Wolford in a playoff game? I'll be right back. I got to run and grab my food.
Expect to see him more in the shotgun, running some of the read options, some of the quarterback keepers, which gives it a much different as with Jared Goff. They start with two runs, and on the ground, they're a yard short of a first down as Akers carries for 6. And we'll look at this offense, but as you look at those numbers along the top line, 10th in rushing, 13th in passing, 11th overall. They get Whitworth back at left tackle. We'll talk about him. A 4-time Pro Bowl blindside protector for the quarterback. You can kind of throw those out the window.
Okay, I'm back.
It's just a different feel, a different look with Wolford, who might be 6 feet tall at quarterback instead of Drew.
I bet it's a run. You're going to run the ball every chance you get today, especially when it's an easy down and distance like this. And they get the first. Boy, Whitworth really finished the block there on Carlos Dunlap. Did you see that? He really made sure he got him.
And so once he sees that, he's able to pull back out. He changes the direction that they were going to run the football, running away from it, and they pick up the first down.
Ever tell y'all how much I love Bojangles? Oh! What a throw! Oh, it hit the ground. He was throwing at Jamal Adams, too. These backup quarterbacks don't know any better.
First half of the season compared to how they finished the year, their final 8 games. Yeah, and I think it started in that week
What is with Diet Mountain Dew lately tasting so funky to me? Am I just sick of it or something?
Buffalo was really when this defense hit bottom, and things began to change then after that, and they've been one of the best defenses in all of football.
All right, I love Bojangles.
On 2nd and 10, Wolford out to his right, throws complete short to Akers for just one, and Bobby Wagner, the all-pro middle linebacker, was right there for Seattle as he usually is.
Quiet for a few minutes. I'm eating.
Season for him and J.J. Wright. A number of guys on this defensive side of the ball, and true to form, what Sean McVay told us, in order to try to get John Wolford into a little bit of a rhythm, get the ball out of his hands quickly. They've done that. They've had the incompletion to Cooper Kupp. They come right back to Akers, but facing his first 3rd and long.
Low snap, Wolford grabs it, throws, pass, incomplete. Wolford got hit as he let it go.
Ouch.
The big trade addition from Cincinnati was right in the lap of John Wolford.
Yeah, really good inside rush by Carlos Dunlap. That Wolford, he hangs in the pocket, but you can see how it affects. He hangs in and tries to deliver the football, but just too much. Havenstein unable to handle Dunlap on the edge.
Johnny Hecker to punt with DJ Reed waiting.
Johnny Hecker, who might win team MVP today for the Rams.
Away from Reed, and this goes straight out of bounds. Maybe just inside the 20. See where they put it. They'll put it at the 20 just to make things nice and even. Here comes Russ. No score early in Seattle.
No matter how bad this game might get because of the Rams' backup quarterback playing, fuck off, phone. No matter how bad this game gets, remember, we lived through that Cardinals-Panthers playoff game a few years ago where I think Ryan Lindley was the quarterback and the Cardinals were injured to shit playing the 7-8-1 Carolina Panthers. That was the worst playoff game of all time. That or the last time the Raiders made the playoffs and Matt McGloin ended up playing because Derek Carr broke his leg 2 weeks before the playoffs. And Brock Osweiler and the shitty Texans got a free playoff win because of it. Expectations are not high for this game. ASMR. Bojangles kind of shit me here. These fries are barely seasoned. I want my money back. Jeff, on a scale of 1 to 10, how confident are you in this game? You got to be about an 8 or a 9.
It's not too late. Play the Rams versus Seahawks Super Wildcard Weekend contest for a chance
Super
to win
Wildcard Weekend.
$150,000 of Terry's money. Download the app now.
Today's game is sponsored by the all-new Broncos Sport. Go wild.
Second year in the league, and Russell Wilson and the Seahawks won it all back in 2013. Only quarterback in NFL history with a winning record each of his first 9 seasons, and here he is in the playoffs for the 8th time in his 9
What's
years.
Russ cooking today?
Hasn't missed a start either. Here's a toss to Carson trying the left side against this top-ranked Rams defense, and Chris Carson picks up 3. Franchise record 40 touchdown passes this year for number 3. Completed passes that basically
When I get Bojangles, I eat my biscuit and my fries first and save the chicken and the pintos for last. Because the pintos are a dipping sauce for the biscuit and the chicken. The more you know. Life hacks.
Wilson had the double clutch. He hits his receiver David Moore, who has a minimal gain of 1. So third down coming up as Kenny Young made that play out on the edge.
I'm counting on Joe and Troy to get me through this game and make it more entertaining than it actually is.
In that second half, week 10 against the Rams, that's kind of when things turned around for this offense as well. Russell Wilson had a tough afternoon, had a couple turnovers on interceptions, fumbled the ball, and coming off of that tough game against Buffalo, Pete Carroll has seen enough, and they went back to really concentrating on running the football. It has affected the offense in the big plays, but it sure hacked out the defense, and they've been able to get on a roll after that.
Wilson trying to hit his tight end Hollister over the
Okay, Rams defense came to play.
for Seattle on offense. Darius Williams,
Much like Washington tonight, it's going to take a Herculean effort from this defense.
was there in coverage.
Although at least the Rams are healthy on offense other than quarterback.
Coming into it, you would not expect a lot of points just based on the way these defenses are playing, and so it becomes a field position game, and now the Rams should get it with pretty good field position of their own.
Here is a high-hanging short punt, but it takes a Seahawks bounce to the 30. And flag is down. 47-yard punt. And we'll hear from John Hussey.
I wish I could have Joe Buck follow me around at work and make snarky comments about other people on the job.
During the kick, holding, receiving team, number 25. That penalty will be 10 yards from the end of the kick. First down, timeout.
They could have called this on either side against the Rams.
There you go, Joe. You tell him. Rumor has it Joe Buck will be the new head of officiating in the NFL. When he retires, I need him to come work for me and just follow me around. Little 20-minute break did me a world of good. He'd punch him. And then he'd probably say, and a weak right hand, totally uncalled for. That is a disgusting act. That's what he would say. Joe, what do you think of this Bojangles chicken? Well, I've got to be honest here. I mean, we've had better. Gotta love Joe. Not too up, not too down. Just nice, creamy, sarcastic middle. That's where he resides. There's my man, Tony Gonzalez. I'm far away from the mic when I'm eating, and I feel like it's just going blah, 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 anyway, because this mic is so strong.
For the Rams, heard from Tom Rinaldi during the break that Wolford, after that first first possession, first guy he went to on his own sideline was Jared Goff. If you talk to those in the Rams organization and those who...
Man, if the Cardinals had made the playoffs, you would have gotten to see a CFL MVP play in the NFL playoffs.
While he's very frustrated he's not playing, has handled this extremely well. He had surgery 12 days ago on that broken, dislocated right thumb, but it's Wolford getting a second consecutive start. Goff thought he could have played. I'm sure in his mind thinks he should have played. Wolford, who gets the start back-to-back games, and we watched Jared Goff throwing the ball around during pregame warm-ups, and he was zipping it around pretty well, but he's on the sideline supporting his teammate.
Yeah, that's a quick turnaround after surgery to be able to come back, and even though he has thrown the ball, by all accounts, pretty efficiently during the week, and then, of course, in pregame warm-ups, how much is he actually able to take snaps underneath center? I think that's a real test. I'm not sure he would be able to. So I understand the frustration, but I think Sean McVay, based on what happened on Sunday and some of the things that John Wolford gave this offense, you know, he does give them the ability to make some plays off schedule. And it takes a lot of pressure off of everybody, especially the play caller, Sean McVay, to where he doesn't have to be perfect with every call. You know, last week his first throw of the game was intercepted, but he comes back, picks up a first down with his feet, and did a lot of nice things.
The only bad teams that made it
DJ
are
Reed,
Washington
who has
and
taken
Chicago.
over as
Everybody
the
else
starting
is
right corner, has been down, getting looked at. He's able to get up and walk off. We'll take a break.
Way to sound devastated there, Troy. I mean, Joe. Nah. He lets that sad injury music convey the emotion. That man's a professional. He knows. It's hard to eat and be a streamer at the same time. So, anybody want to make a bet on when we have our first rain delay of the NASCAR season? I just hope we can get through Daytona without rain delays. Most of last year was pretty tough till late in the season. Although I learned at the first sign of a rain delay, get the fuck offline and stop the stream and come back later. Man, this shit was so good and I ate it way too fast. I still got Pintos left. Had a fucking picnic in here. This is a really long commercial break for an injury timeout. Just pointing that out.
Burger King. $1 your way. Only at Burger King.
Here's the injury to 29 DJ Reed. Left shoulder for the brunt of that hit against Cam Akers, but it looks like Reed's ready to come back in. Meanwhile, 2nd and 1. Rams have run 7 plays so far. Akers with 5 touches over those 7.
I feel like I should have learned more about this Wolford guy before I started watching this game.
Wolford going through the progression.
Fucking deer in headlights there.
Near the line of scrimmage as Wagner is there to tap him down.
We'll see if DJ Reed comes back into this game. That It's a pretty, there he is, he's back on the field. That's significant. He's been one of those guys. Seahawks fans, they're aware of him and his contributions this year, but not a lot of other people around the league. He's not a real big guy, but he is a physical player, and watching him, the way that he got hurt is what I have really enjoyed about his game. His willingness to get in there and tackle.
I'm surprised we're not seeing more resistance from Seattle on this run game.
Reed has really helped up the group.
And he's taking the spot. Even though Trey Flowers is back.
I guess it just speaks to the respect they have for the rest of the Rams offense. And they're still moving. And they're still moving. And now down he goes, first down. Jeff, blood pressure levels. Are you checking your blood pressure?
Well, that's good stuff.
It's too early for that.
Cam Akers has come out and started this game. I never heard a whistle. They just kept going.
He had the high ankle injury against the Jets in Week 15. Didn't play here in Seattle Week 16. They missed it. Wolford protected, fires, and the pass is caught.
Made a nice throw. Double coverage. That was Griffin and Adams.
For 15 yards.
And Wolford didn't hesitate.
And then running this play action, and this is an excellent route by Cooper Kupp. Yeah, he gets the depth. He is able to push the defenders off.
Good read.
And Wolford, he's gotten good protection in there on this possession, and he's able to deliver a good ball. They really miss Cooper Kupp. If you're John Wolford in that Week 17 game Sunday against Arizona, not having a guy like Kupp, that leaves you pretty much short-handed, and to get him back today, that really helps him.
Fake toss. Wolford showing what he can do with his left.
Damn. Oh, man. Robert Woods was wide open.
There's no telling how long
That was a touchdown.
Flores. Woods had a lot of room.
Oh.
How about some more about John Wolford? He's in his first year, so to speak, in the league. 25 years old, nephew of three-time Pro Bowl tackle Will Wolford.
You got lucky there, Jeff.
A couple times there, Troy. Four-year starter at Wake Forest and led the Alliance of American Football in touchdown passes, 14 over 8 games before that league folded. And here is one that, well, it was a little behind Woods. Missed opportunity.
That could have been a touchdown. Stay in bounds. Ah. I can't help it, Jeff. I root for the underdog. I'm not rooting against your Seahawks. I root for the underdog.
You got to be perfect when you're putting the ball out there on the boundary like that. You just cannot afford to leave it behind. Jamal Adams tries to get a hand on it. Kupp is able to make a play and just steps out right there. And Joe, you mentioned his time with the Arizona Hotshots in the AAF.
The Arizona Hotshots. That's the best name they could come up with for a team in that league. The Hotshots. Where's the Carolina Cool Cats? Was that a team? That's a nice looking drive.
He's got real good pocket presence, you know. I mean, when you watch him play, Joe, compared to Jared Goff, you think of him as being a much faster guy, and he's really not. They're both about the same speed as far as just straight line ability to run, but he's got so much more quickness. He's got a little more urgency in the pocket. His delivery is quicker, whereas Goff's he's got more of a wind-up delivery compared with Wolford. There's a lot of things to like, and you can feel him.
Every first down in this game feels like points. And there's another first down for the Rams.
Another first down for LA. A carry of 8 yards.
Offensive line doing a good job opening up some of these holes for Cam Akers. And the other part of this that I'll point out, Joe, that this is a totally different experience for John Wolford playing in Seattle without the 12s. And how would that have impacted Sean McVay's decision if there was a crowd? I'm not so sure that Goff wouldn't have been the starter if this was a packed house.
Jeff, you could use the 12th man today, couldn't you? Oh! Oh, yeah, he's hurt. Well, Jamal Adams just put the quarterback out. Yep, he's out. Out of the game, concussion protocol. That was shoulder to helmet. That's clean.
In fact, there is a flag on the ground, and rightfully so.
They do the flag.
God damn, Jeff.
Is Wolford okay?
No question. They're tending to him now.
There is no foul on the play.
No foul, that's the right call. But yeah, that Wolford guy, you won't see him the rest of the day.
First down.
Say bye-bye, it's bedtime. Here comes
So
Jared
now for
Goff.
first down, we'll hear from Mike Pereira on the other side and whether this was a penalty or not. But now the Rams may be right back to Jared Goff in this wild card playoff game in Seattle because of that.
Well, that Wolford guy looked really comfortable so far. Hard to tell how good he was going to do. They hadn't asked him to do too much yet, but he looked comfortable, and the Rams were really well balanced there running the ball. But you have witnessed the first and last playoff start of Wolford's career. Thank you for the memories. All 9 minutes of it. Jeff, be honest. Would you rather go up against Jared Goff or the Wolford guy? It's hard to tell. Wolford's Super Wild Card Saturday just came to an end. Oh man, I'm not going to get to finish Super Wild Card Saturday. I'll break a few more Goss fingers, yeah. Gonna need to amputate his whole right hand. Blake Bortles is the other quarterback, right? I was so shocked to see Wolford was playing last week and this week, considering Blake Bortles is there. How bad of that? How bad? Let me form this sentence in my head again. How little they must think of Blake Bortles for him to not be playing in this game or even be considered. They're going to the quarterback with one hand before they go to Blake Bortles. I'm assuming he's still there. Honestly, don't know. I don't know the depth chart of quarterbacks for most teams. I tend to know the starter and the backup. I don't go much deeper than that. Tampa Bay versus Washington. I know you're excited.
With the Yahoo Sports and NFL apps.
It's a live look at John Wolford. Thank goodness he's able to get up and walk off after.
I had a bad feeling when he was holding that ball trying to run with it.
Dr. Neil Elitrosh was out the window.
My instincts were correct.
Just a vicious hit. And that's Elitrosh checking out the neck of Wolford. And so now they're right back to
It'll be a neck stinger and a concussion.
as Wolford will go in and get looked at further. Second possession, and Goff is back in the ball game.
At least Wolford's up walking around.
By the way, their other quarterback, Blake Bortles, not active for this game.
Blake, but wait a minute.
That's it.
They've got Jared Goff and nobody else. Blake Bortles is not even active. You would think starting a backup quarterback with your starter with a broken hand, you would have suited up all three of them. But Blake Bortles is not active.
On that hit we saw from Jamal Adams.
Yeah, Joe, this is a foul. Look at the, he is defenseless at that point. His knee is on the ground. I see why they said they were going to pick it up because he's a runner. But once he gets to the ground, and even if you dive hit first, the play is over when you first touch the ground. It's a hit on the defenseless player, therefore shoulder to the header neck area is a foul, and they shouldn't have picked that up.
They threw the flag, then picked it up. Now it's third down.
Bend but don't break. Seattle defense, third down. Oh, and Goff goes down. That's just what you want. One quarterback in concussion protocol. The one with the broken hand just took a hit. 12 days after surgery.
Who's really been outstanding all season long, is able to get to him.
He was iffy during the week after injuring his oblique against the 49ers. Number 2 on the team with 6.5 sacks as Gay Knocks it through from 40 yards away. First points of the game belong to the Rams. But a big play by Jaron Reed on third down to force the field goal.
Well, I don't know. I feel better with Goff in the game. I don't trust the Wolford dude, so. I know Jared Goff's not played well lately, but I trust him in this situation. Dude's been to a Super Bowl. Now, granted, they got some help to get to that Super Bowl. But still. Thinking about going back to Bojangles and getting some more. Not really, but God, this was good. And I'm still kind of hungry. Okay, now I can watch football unencumbered by food. Ooh, an extra straw, so the next 35 times Bojangles will forget to give me a straw, I'll at least have an extra here stored away. It's my lucky day. I think half the country subconsciously must have tuned out after that Buffalo Indy game because it was so good. And then they get here and some dude named Wolford's playing quarterback for the Rams. My blood pressure dropped tremendously when I saw that he was the guy. Come on, America. The Seahawks are the most exciting show on television, whether they want to be or not.
Welcome back to Lumen Field.
3-0 Rams.
The Rams have the first points of the ball game. But a neck injury with their starter, John Wolford. His return is questionable. Went straight into the locker room, not even into the medical tent. As they will check the stability of that neck, make sure there's no concussion at the very minimum. The Fox Super 6 Mystery Prize has been revealed. Enter the Super Wildcard Weekend contest for a chance to win $150,000 of Terry Bradshaw's money. Just pick 6 outcomes about today's Rams-Seahawks game. Download the free app and play now. The Seahawks have their second possession at their 25.
Now, Wolford dude was still wobbling. They just showed him walking into the locker room. He was wobbling. He was on Queer Street and liking it, although he was not liking it.
Not much. Flag is down at the 21.
Holding. Offense, number 70. Taker penalty. First down.
That's Mike Upati, who's missed the last 2 games, inactive with a stinger. Number 70, and he got a hold of Michael Brockers, who is off the COVID list and back, and a big presence up front for the Rams on their defensive line.
It sure is, and this offensive line finally intact once again. The 5 guys who began the year when they had a lot of their success, and I know coming in, they're as healthy as they've been. They've got the running backs healthy, something they didn't have last.
False start.
They got an early start, so the Seattle Seahawks going in the wrong direction.
Full start. Offense, number 89. Taker penalty. First down.
This offense has had some problems here over the last 3 games. They just have not started games very well. We're hoping to come out today and begin a little bit better, but if it's still early, but this is not good here on the second possession for them. This is a defense. It's hard to move the football, and you have these penalties like they've had here.
Well, Jeff, you see, you don't want your offense in this negative field position. Oh, Aaron Donald got him down. One-handed sack. You bring Russell Wilson down with one hand. Back at the 1-yard line.
As he gets one here.
Yeah, he's getting held, too. Look at that. He's totally getting held. Well, Jim, 2nd and 34.
His impact week in and week out. I can't hold the guy in higher regard than I do him.
All the way back to the 1, 2nd and 34. Carson.
Look at the block by Russell. That was a great block. Well, at least they get off the 1-yard line. Yeah, Russell was ready to block there. He wanted to make up for that sack.
14 yards.
Chris Carson and an assist by Russell Wilson getting out in front and helping out. He was blocking Darius Williams. It allowed him to get a little more yards. You're going to see number 31, Darius Williams, come up, and then Russell Wilson's the one blocking him and allowed Carson then to get on the edge and get some positive yards out of it.
Turn it into a 3rd and
comes Aaron Donald again, and Russell goes down again.
Wilson is Fox and Donald combined. This number 1 ranked defense has come out flying.
Damn. Suddenly I like the Rams again. I was really high on the Rams for most of the regular season. I'm starting to come back around.
They also had pressure on the other side with a game that they ran, and it's just kind of meat there in the middle on Russell Wilson. This is a defense that got 11 sacks combined the last 2 times these teams have played, so they're used to getting pressure.
Another shitty punt, but takes a good bounce.
Good Seahawks bounce, but still will roll dead at the 41. So now 13 sacks by this Rams defense of Russell Wilson in 2+ games, and we'll be right back after this from Progressive.
You have them just where you want them. Hey, a hole of Baker Mayfield. My man Baker.
Furniture's gonna get soaked. Furniture? I'll start at the top, you start at the bottom, we'll meet in the middle.
You mean like the stands?
Come on, with 2 people, it'll be twice as fast. Don't just stand there.
How many of those commercials did they film?
A little bit surprised with how his offense has come out. Russell Wilson's trying to get his
Russell's like, look, man, if you don't hold Aaron Donald on every play, I'm going to die. Get it together.
Rams have it for the 3rd
Commit more holding and hope we don't get called for it. Go Hawks.
from their own 41.
Jared Goff on a bootleg. Missed Higbee there.
You think about it, Joe, and all week long, Sean McVay didn't want to reveal who the starting quarterback was, but I think he knew early on it was going to be John Wolford, and the game plan was such that they were going to take advantage of the things that he does. A lot of run-pass options.
Can we see John Wolford getting his bell rung again? That was a nasty hit. And it was totally clean. Jeff, you're doing great. You have a total of -1 yards on offense. Great play, Bobby Wagner.
And what that is, Joe, is a lot of play action. Try to get the running game going. Now, the good news is that we have seen Goff under center. The last play he's getting snapped, so he's not limited there.
Oh! Dunlap. Couldn't tell if he was going to intercept it or just knock it down.
Defenses are flying around, and I'm sure the frustration level for Sean McVay is a bit higher than it was at the start of the game, as that possession goes nowhere.
Goes nowhere. Carlos Dunlap, think about it. John Schneider, they go out and they make a trade for Dunlap. They're able to bring in Jamal Adams, and both of those guys key contributors to the success of this defense over the second half of the season.
Not a pretty punch, but rather effective as DJ Reed got it on the bounce. It turns in a 10-yard return. Look at the Seahawks from the year.
I'm actually enjoying this game so far. Rams defense has me fired up. I love seeing a defense play that hard and just dominate.
Outstanding with 37 sacks between weeks 8 and 17, and that combination of Lockett and Metcalf setting franchise records. Lockett for catches, Metcalf for receiving yards. About as lethal as you can find in this league.
That's quite a tandem. You've got DK Metcalf right now, who's in the slot.
Keep an eye on Jalen Ramsey wherever he's at on the field. Just assume whoever he's covering is not going to be open.
Blitz off the edge. This one floated for Lockett.
Damn, what a catch!
A flag on
Landed right in his forearm.
with a left-handed catch.
That was a forearm catch is what it looked like to me.
Darius Williams with the penalty.
Yeah,
And
that's a penalty.
what a heck of a job. This Tyler Lockett, there's not much he can't do. He's got great speed.
Oh,
Pass interference. Defense. That penalty is behind. He's out for the play. First down.
I didn't really see a whole lot there, but
I don't know what Troy Aikman's watching. That was definitely interference.
good at the top of routes.
Troy said he didn't see much there. Maybe he should open his fucking eyes next time.
Breaking routes, and he and Russell Wilson have a chemistry that you're really envious of if you're any other quarterback around the league with some of these wide receivers, because they just both know where the other one expects them to be. And that's one of the reasons why Tyler Lockett has 100 receptions this year.
Okay, Jeff, your Seahawks have gotten out of the negative yardage category with that last play. Moral victories so far. All Bojangles, I hardly knew you. All I have now is the box. Oh my God, Brian Blades and Joey Galloway. There you go, Jeff.
1995, Brian Blades and Joey Galloway. Now it's Lockett and Metcalf.
Deep cuts for you. Most Seahawks fans are like, who's that?
Aaron Donald on the sideline.
What do you mean we used to be in the AFC?
Minus 1 yard in the ballgame before that 24-yard completion to Tyler Lockett with a one-arm grab. There's a handoff to Carson, who takes it up near midfield. Aaron Donald, who started this drive on the sideline, by the way, has now been credited with 2 full sacks. They changed it after giving Fox and Donald half each the last time they brought down Russell Wilson. So that's 15 sacks and 15.
Run the ball right where Aaron Donald's not right now because he's on the sideline.
Well, there's hay to be made with him over there on the sideline.
And Troy just said it too. Oh, they go play action. Look out! Russell takes another shot. God, quarterbacks are getting killed in this game. On both sides.
And for Floyd, that's the 6th sack of the year against Seattle.
Looks like they're trying to take a shot. Pretty swing down there, and the Rams just play it really well. You got Leonard Floyd that comes
Look at
off
the
edge and
focus in the eyes of Leonard Floyd. He's like, oh my God, I got a clean shot at Russell. And he's not even looking.
Is as good an edge rusher as there is in all of football. Whether that's rushing the passer, playing the run, dropping into coverage, and he's proven that. A guy with a lot of ability, and he's had a great year for these Rams.
Oh, God. Incomplete. DK Metcalf almost got jujued there.
In many people's estimation, Johnson was a Pro Bowl snub. Look at that hit against the big body receiver.
These defenders for the Rams are so well coached, so disciplined, and in keeping their eyes where they need to. And here he comes across the middle.
It's kind of crazy you have to play a team for the 3rd time this year. Does anybody really have the advantage after you've played 3 times?
This one checks up inside the 10. Let's see where it was first touched. They're going to mark it just outside the 5.
Let me get this damn trash out of here.
3-0. Rams on top with a ball inside their own 10, second quarter.
Whenever I go to throw trash out after eating, I'm always paranoid I'm going to take my little Roku remote with me and accidentally throw it away. Okay. All that's taken care of. Jeff, please let us know if you get frustrated during the game. We need to know. We need constant updates. Like Weather Channel. Constant updates on your emotional state throughout this game. Like CNN or Weather Channel. Although, since you're going to lean Seahawks, you're more like Fox News. You're going to lean aggressively one way. Why does Randy Jackson look like he's on meth? See that commercial just now?
Hey Siri, who has the most passing touchdowns in football?
My ass has the most passing touchdowns in football, Siri. Jeff has the beer on deck. Not cracked any yet, Jeff? Are you saving up?
John Wolford on their second possession. Goff unable to do anything with good field position last time they had it, starting at their own 41. Handoff is to Akers. He picks up 2. Aaron Andrews looks like the frustration starting to mount already on that Seahawks sideline.
Wow. DK Metcalf came over to the sideline. You see it right here. Through his helmet, had some words. And this is something we talked to Brian Schottenheimer about, particularly in the Week 10 matchup. And Schotty's saying to us, let's not forget, he's a young player. He was agitated. He was frustrated in that first matchup against the Rams. He wasn't the only one, Joe. Greg Olsen upset. Dwayne Brown over with DK right now, trying to calm him down. So this is something they're going to have to get past here.
That was DK's first target. Wilson's thrown the ball only 4 times, by the way.
Goff, look out! Oh, man, Jamal Adams just laid the wood again. Laid out Robert Woods. Robert Woods got right back up, to his credit. I see Jamal Adams is very excited to be in the playoffs.
The game plan is gone. And so Seattle has seen this play a number of times. On play action, and they leak a guy out into the flat, try to get the ball to him. And
Jamal Adams is playing hard to save Jeff's liver.
now it goes back to Sean McVay, really feeling some of the heat once again and having to be perfect in his calls.
The Seahawks defense has gotten so much better.
Protection. This one is aired out over everyone. It's an 3 and out.
I had zero faith in the Seahawks defense until about 6 weeks ago.
Jared Goff for coming back 12 days after surgery on your right thumb when you're a right-handed quarterback, but it's asking a lot. They've lost Wolford, and right now it doesn't look like Goff has the ability to stand back there and really find anybody.
No, I just
So the Rams are the one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest, essentially.
a lot of confidence right now. He's not playing very confident football. Had no shot for that last throw.
Fair catch near the 49 by DJ Reed. Good field
See a lot of hard hits in this game.
frustrated offense of Seattle. Everybody's frustrated.
Why is everybody so salty, Joe?
I don't know why I can't come with you.
Can't imagine why everybody's so salty in this game. I feel for the Rams the most. If only we could have attached a heart rate monitor to Jeff and have a live feed of it right here on the stream. NASCAR on Fox is like, yeah, great idea, heart rate monitor. Remember the heart rate monitor that Fox put in like Jimmy Johnson's car? Oh, fuck off. Messaging me all damn day. Jeff, I'm like you. I'm pretty chill no matter what happens in the first half. We get into the second half, we're a little more tense. Certain things begin to annoy you more in the second half than they do in the first. In the first half, you're like, whatever, long way to go, just keep it close. Second half, alright, goddammit. I rarely have ever had to yell in the first half of a Falcons game. I'm usually just like, oh, whatever. Because I know my team well enough to know it's going to be difficult for most of the day. Jeff, were you in denial like I was when I lost the Super Bowl? Because when Russell throws the pick at the 1 yard line against the Patriots, were you like in denial, replaying it over and over in your mind, like, come on? Because when the Falcons lost that Super Bowl, I would sit there and think, no, surely that couldn't have happened. Just in denial the whole time. Maybe that's why I never got too upset. I wouldn't admit it. I wouldn't admit that it was real.
Aaron Donald, 85.5. He's got 2 in this game. Two-time Defensive Player of the Year in 2017 and 18, and likely in 2020. He would be the third
Uh-oh.
to win that award 3 times.
Another hard hit, but a first down for Seattle.
Over the right side, gets a first down.
Well, we saw DK Metcalf as he came off the field after that last possession. It's worth keeping an eye on him and seeing if they get him the ball. If you're a quarterback, you've got to feel that, and you know that he's frustrated. Try to get the ball in his hands.
Carson, left side, picks up 4, and Tom Rinaldi, that's something we talked about with Jalen Ramsey about noticing the frustration that a receiver might experience.
Seeking it out and then trying to build upon it, Joe. Exactly. That's one of his goals. That's why he likes to be good on good, as Jalen Ramsey says. He wants to spy over the sideline. It'd be interesting to see if he was able to see that outburst from Metcalf. And no, it's succeeding. He's getting him out of his game and getting under his skin. Great matchup to watch as this unfolds.
Second down and 6. Wilson, like he's playing.
Couldn't fool Leonard Floyd there.
Floyd was right there in his face.
That was like crossed him up on a basketball court. Watch this. Hoo, 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 hoo. Takes a hit. This is the kind of effort Washington is going to need tonight to have any chance whatsoever. What the Rams defense is doing right now. And roll, Russell got out of that. Just short of the first. What do you think, Jeff? Go for it? Or kick the field goal? This kind of game, kick the field goal, I think. Kick the field goal. No points are a given in this game. I like taking the field goal in this game.
Well within his range, trying to tie the game. He has been
It's good. We have a 3-3 tie.
25 for 25, and he's made 36 straight, a franchise record. And this game is tied at 3. You know, when you talk to Sean McVay about the quarterback, he stopped short of really at least telling us that his preference is to play John Wolford. But you get the sense, and Goff's coming off a broken thumb. That's the X factor in all this. But you just got the sense that there was a lot of frustration with the way Goff played down the stretch. And Wolford, when he was in there, kind of lit up McVay in a way like, hey, we can move this guy around. He's got a quick release. Like, he liked what Wolford showed in Week 17.
I think it all began to kind of unravel for Jared Goff versus Miami. They didn't handle the pressure packages very well. In the second half of the season, Goff just did not play.
Well, here comes Jared Goff with one good hand and no confidence.
By Sean McVay, the interception, and then not picking up a first down, using his leg, kind of in the balance there.
At least they get the start of the 25.
Really, in that ball game was the quarterback play. And so with that being said, Jared Goff has an opportunity to show what he's capable of doing. Well, he's going to have to be better than he has been for most of the second half of the year.
Here's Akers. On the right side, picks up 3. Just so you know, I mentioned that Blake Bortles, who's the third-string quarterback, back on the Rams roster.
Jared Goff's 0 for 4, and here they are in an empty backfield. He's going to try to make it 1 for 4. Under pressure immediately. Oh, he's got a man. Wow, Cooper Kupp. And he almost pulled away from Diggs to stay on his feet and run to the end zone, but he got brought down. This was not a great throw by Jared Goff. It's a great play by Cooper Kupp. Goff let this thing hang up in the air too long, and it was behind Kupp, underthrown. Damn.
Who's been bothered by an ankle and an Achilles issue was down. So they stop the clock. He has to check out, and Bobby Evans will take his spot. Here's that catch again by Kupp.
Yeah, and not easy. I mean, for any defender, when a ball's underthrown and the defender's running full speed on
Hey, Jeff, how'd it feel to see your 2 big free agents or whatever giving that play up?
But a nice job. That's one thing this defense has been really good with, is not giving up the big plays when they got this turnaround defensively.
Rams are in field goal range, at least. That's something.
With the tackle. They put 3 pins in the right thumb of Jared Goff when he had surgery December 28th. Goff throws here.
3rd and short. Near the 20.
Is going to be marked at the 21 for 6.
Well, the Rams go up-tempo. They are again here, and that's one thing that Pete Carroll talked about when you play the Rams, probably more so with Goff than you would see from John Wolford is the up-tempo, and they've got to be able to handle that.
Kick the field goal. Kick the field goal. Don't even hesitate. Kick the field goal.
And the field goal unit comes on for LA.
Such a great job by Bobby Wagner right there in the middle and just filling the gap.
I feel like that was too predictable of a play call in that situation.
Here comes big number 54. He's been doing it a long time. And he makes the play there along with Raheem Green.
He's got 9 tackles and a sack.
Matt Gay. Okay, so I know Joe Buck was just saying Matt Gay's last name, but you can isolate that now. We now have audio of Joe Buck saying gay. Somebody please use that. 6'3" Rams. We have Joe Buck saying gay. You know, if Tony Romo was calling, they kick that field goal, and as the ball's up, Romo goes, gay, got it. No, that's what Nance would say. He'd say, gay, got it. If I was an announcer, I would do that just because I know people would take that out of context and use it for funny stuff. I would have said, gay has got the field goal. I think only in memes. I'm a true millennial in every sense of the word. You could probably take more Joe Buck out of context and add it in with when he said gay. You could be like, that's so gay. Why is it, Joe? Why is it so gay? Yeah, they're really lighting up the scoreboard here. Is this a baseball or a soccer game or an NFL game? You got to think, Jeff. You guys put golf out. You got this. You got it in the bag. It doesn't matter how good the Rams defense is going to play. You got to make Cooper Kupp play quarterback and not wide receiver, because I'm pretty sure Kupp's the next man up for quarterback, or Robert Woods. I'm not sure. Somebody like that would be the reserve quarterback.
IBM, the world's growing hybrid with IBM. And by T-Mobile, stay connected with America's largest 5G network.
Russell Wilson and the Seahawks. Aaron Donald and the Rams. 6-3 ball game has a feel of becoming a special teams game. It has been so far. Don't know if much is going to change with the way these two defenses have been playing here of late. All right, temperature check. What's going on down on the Seahawks sideline, Aaron?
A lot of those lately, and a lot of conversations continuing with DK Metcalf. You see his head coach Pete Carroll talking to him. That's happened several times over here on the sidelines.
Keep your cool, DK.
Wide receiver teams are trying to shut down, and he told me it's a gift and it's a curse. And he said, I know I get frustrated, but I need to learn that I need to take a step back and realize it's a team game. I got to get other people open, and I still have to block. Something he's still trying to process.
Yeah, and you know, don't.
Julio Jones wouldn't complain about blocking.
On these sidelines can't hear everything. I mean, there are no fans, so when somebody's losing it on the sideline and screaming and yelling, everybody hears it. I know Russell heard it as he slides to his left.
Hey, nice play.
Morgan Fox had pressure, and Wilson out to his
It's the
left.
Lockett show today.
They were originally trying to get the ball down the field to DK Metcalf. Really good route, an excellent throw by Russell Wilson. A good design there, marrying it up with the timing in the pocket and getting him out on the sidelines. But the Rams covered up DK Metcalf, who was going deep down the middle.
And off to Carson. Carson got met in the hole. Troy Reeder was in there, not alone, a gain of 3.
The hard thing about it for these receivers, though, Joe, as we know, is DK Metcalf comes into this game and he knows what's at stake. He knows that it's a national audience. He's going to have Jalen Ramsey across from him most of the time. And he's amped up and he wants to show what he's capable of doing against one of the game's great corners. And he's just not been afforded the opportunity yet. So I understand the frustration. But like Aaron said, he's got to be able to try to corral that a little bit and know that it is not a positive for the rest of the
Holy shit! Pick 6. Touchdown Rams. Wow. That was the most genuine holy shit I've gotten out of me all day. Or maybe all season. That was lightning fast. Okay, Jeff, how's the blood pressure now? Look at this.
He plays this perfectly. He picks where he's going and then reads it and jumps in front. It's just an excellent job of studying it.
That is the fastest pick 6 I've ever seen.
During the week and anticipating that throw and then making the play. This defense has made a habit out of scoring.
Rams defense, dude, is no fucking joke.
42-yard return. And again, I'm just saying, you know, not only did Russell Wilson hear DK Metcalf losing it, but so did the Rams on their sideline. And as Wilson and the Seahawks tried to force it to number 14, Darius Williams gets Russell Wilson, as you said, for the 3rd time this year.
Yeah, I can tell you that there are throws you make as a quarterback that there's an element of risk. That's not one of them. I mean, when you're throwing a wide receiver screen, a pick 6 is not even a possibility as far as you're
Sean McVay's like, yeah, defense.
struggles that his offense has had, needing a play from the defense, and once again, they come up with it. They had it last week against Arizona, a pick six by Troy Hill, and this time Darius Williams has had Russell Wilson's number this year.
It's beer time. Jeff is cracking open a cold one. Hopefully he'll get some celebratory beers at the end of the night. But yeah, right now I'd be very worried.
It's finally here, the season premiere of Prodigal Son. Critics are calling it gleefully twisted and brilliant. Prodigal Son. The season premiere in 2 days. It's Tuesday here on Fox.
Come on, Jeff. C. Hawks. C.
Three tight ends. This time, to start this drive.
I like this play call. Got a few yards. We'll call that a win. Defense wins championships. Playoff games, too, to get to the championship, but still. It's got to give us hope for Washington later watching this right now.
Very close to first down yardage. It's 5, Justin Hollins.
Well, you think about it, and you got Wayne Brown banged up, but there's Brian Schottenheimer, the offensive coordinator. You got a quarterback who's struggling. He's 3 of 7 in this game. Hasn't had a whole lot of time. He's been sacked a couple times. He just threw a pick 6. And how do you try to calm things down? You start running the football. They come out there on the first 2 plays. They're able to pick up the first down. That helps out a quarterback.
Jeff, try to stay awake. Don't drink too much. Russell on the run again. He broke the pressure, though. He's got a first down. Out of bounds in Rams territory. There you go. If he can get past that first wave of pressure, he's going to have room to run. And that's the second time he's done that.
The receivers run across the field, then nobody's accounting for Russell Wilson, and those lanes open up. It's just hard. The more people you bring, the less running lanes there are then for a scrambling quarterback, but then there's more opportunity down the field. 4-man rush, a lot of those openings present themselves, and Wilson's as good as anybody at finding them.
Ooh.
Broke that tackle. Aaron Donald was the first one to get through. And that was just a 1-yard gain. Watch Aaron Donald just fight his way through.
You watch him, Joe. Every analyst would say this, but it doesn't matter what film you put on. This guy just does not take a play off. We showed Reggie White. We showed DeMarcus Ware. I played against Reggie White. I played against Lawrence Taylor. And I got to tell you, this guy is the best defensive player that I've ever seen. He's really remarkable, and he should be the NFL Defensive Player of the Year.
Rams-Seahawks is an underrated rivalry. Doesn't get as much attention as it probably should. Got Jalen Ramsey on DK Metcalf. Bottom of the screen. And a false start on Seattle. Hey, way to go, 12th man. Oh, wait. They crank in the boos. Boo.
NFL best for this Rams defense with now 5 defensive touchdowns. 4 regular season plus the 1 by Williams a moment ago. Seattle's defense, on the other hand, no defensive touchdowns or special teams touchdowns for the first time in their now 45-year franchise history.
That's why I say I think in order to be categorized as a great defense, you have to score points. And the Rams have checked all those boxes.
Second down and 14.
Russell holding on to the ball too damn long.
Wilson is
Uh-oh. He's got DK wide open. Touchdown. Okay. That's why you hold on to it too damn long. Damn, Jeff. Oh. Tough break for the Rams defense. They did everything right on that play. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Here's the pressure. He rolls out. I'm like, you're holding on to the ball too long. But he finds somebody down the field. It's Metcalf. Touchdown.
And he recognizes that Wilson's in trouble, and then he takes it to the corner. And they've got rules as far as what they do. The outside receiver works back down the line.
Sickening for the Rams. 13-10.
Troy Hill had penetration and was chasing down Russell Wilson. And, man, Wilson out to his left, threw across his body and found Metcalf for the score.
Watch Metcalf come here. He works deep. He comes up the field, and then he works back down the sidelines once Russell Wilson gets outside the pocket. So when he scrambles out, I think that was Darius Williams up at the top who bites up here, and that's what allowed Metcalf then with nobody then in behind it, and just a perfectly thrown ball by Russell Wilson working to his left. Really well done.
51 yards to DK Metcalf, who had no catches of 25 or more yards over the last 5 games. Those had dried up for Seattle, and that one came right when they needed it. 51 yards to make it 13.
Come on, Cable. Quit it. Fucking Northland Cable.
Myers kicks it. Webster will let it go over his head.
You know, there's a play that's called. Brian Schottenheimer makes a play call, and then there's a second play. And that begins right here. Once he's able to escape the pocket, then it's just, you know, simple rules. And guys finding...
You can't scheme for a quarterback like Russell who can just get away from pressure so easily.
Beautifully. He sees he's got a receiver out.
This play should have never happened. But Russell's a freak, so of course it happened.
That's maddening for a defense when you're able to hit a touchdown like that, when initially they had the play that was called covered pretty well.
Here's a play made in the backfield as Woods is...
Yeah, I think they've seen that end around Robert Woods about 35,000 times in the last couple of years, so I'm not surprised they were all over it there.
Any more updates on the status of John Wolford? Questionable with a neck injury is what we were told, and that has not been changed. Goff.
Hey, good protection for Goff, and he makes the worst fucking throw. Gets a few yards. A little more patience there, Goff.
They've been able to get a little pressure on Goff without really having to bring extra people.
Hey, big play here. Still on his feet. Wow. To the Seattle 30.
That was close. I was thinking that Goff may have crossed the line of scrimmage.
Now, I think Goff's back foot was still behind the line at least. And then Akers stayed in bounds.
Good job right there, maintaining his balance.
So that was a good play.
How about that play? 44 yards on
Another 40-yard play for the Rams.
It was a really nice job by Goff of navigating the...
We got a challenge from Pete Carroll.
receiver was. They're going to challenge.
I think he's going to lose this challenge.
He was across the...
It didn't. If it was obvious that he crossed the line, I would have probably said something.
Here by Mike Pereira.
That was challenging. That the quarterback was beyond the line of scrimmage.
No, he was still behind it.
You can see it there. He was not beyond the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, it's obvious. I would have said something if he went across.
And this play will stand. He's a yard behind it, and it has to be
I don't know who told Pete Carroll to challenge that.
across that line of scrimmage.
Sorry, Jeff.
And so that'll be a challenge that will not be successful by Pete Carroll, and great balance by Akers to stay in bounds.
Sure is. They are sure happy with this young man and what he's been able to do this year, and he's been banged up a little bit, and good to go in this one. There's a lot of guys who get banged up that may not play in a normal game, but you get into the postseason, everybody seems to heal a little bit faster.
Ball sitting at the 30. Well, this is first and 10 for the Rams up 3.
Yeah, this is where this
Hope you got plenty of beers saved up, Jeff.
A little bit snake bitten here over the last couple of games. You mentioned it earlier, Joe. The last 2 weeks they've failed to score an offensive touchdown, and although not in the red zone just yet, they you start to wonder, gosh, what does it take to
Rolling on the field stands.
The rolling on the field stands as call. Seattle will be charged a timeout. That is their first challenge. They only have one left.
And the invisible crowd does not like that call at all. But tough shit.
Off the board for either team. So 44 yards on 3rd and 9, and Goff had to move a bit to make that play happen, and Akers took care of the rest.
Even Jared Goff, I think you have to keep in mind that, just how difficult points are in this game, and just continue to be smart with the football and just don't take any chances.
Got to get back to the running game now that you're in scoring range. You got to play it safe. There you go. Big run. Bigger run. Still on his feet. 1st and goal.
Robert Woods threw a good block, but boy, for the Rams, Troy, does it make a difference having left tackle Andrew Whitworth back?
Yeah, it sure does. Watch him collapse, and then Robert Woods, 17. He does a great job.
Oh, this feels like a Super Bowl type game. Oh, offsides. Free 5 yards, so it'll be 1st and goal at the 5.
Nose tackle jumped across. That was the indication by the official running in and through the flag. From the Ford, big number 97. See if they stick with that initial call.
Encroachment. Defense. Nose guard. 5-yard penalty. Number 97. First down. Will the game clock operator please put 201 on the game clock, please? 201.
All right.
So the Rams are sitting at the 5. With a first down, and they have no touchdowns in their last 8 red zone trips.
The last time they played Seattle, they had 1st and goal from the 2. And went for it on 4th down, failed to score, and that was really a turning point in this game. And this could very well be the same thing if unable to punch it in here.
2-minute warning here in Seattle. Sean McVay and the Rams, they lead by 3. First down from the 5 when we come back.
Hold on. Surprised they don't come back for commercial after playing the Rush song, and Joe Buck goes, "Name a better drummer than Neil Peart." You really can't. First down, Rams. Oh my God. Shut the fuck up. Oh, the poor Dolphins. They're showing a commercial with some Dolphins players in it. They got embarrassed last week. I don't think Tua's the guy, Jeff. I really don't. I watched 3 straight Dolphin games at the end of the year, and never once was I impressed by Tua. He's not it. But you can't turn around and draft a QB this year. Although they'd have a shot at it because the Dolphins have the 3rd overall pick via the Houston Texans. Thanks a lot, Bill O'Brien. So imagine that. The Dolphins are a 10-6. They're a winning football team with a top 5 pick. Because Bill O'Brien's a dumb fuck. Ooh, they were talking about Patrick Mahomes. I wonder is Clyde Edwards-Helaire going to be healthy when the Chiefs playoff game happens? I don't know what his exact injury is. The Chiefs are a lot like the Bills. They have no running game.
Hashtag portrait mode. Hashtag no filter.
Yeah, somewhere in Michelle Beiser's smiling. Nobody loves good portrait.
First and goal, Rams. This has to be 3 straight run plays. Maybe a little bootleg action. I don't know.
Exercise these demons down here close to the end zone.
Oh, touchdown Rams. Too easy.
122 of the Rams' 196 yards for that guy, Cam Akers, who has been...
Boy, 20 points might be insurmountable, Jeff. Any team that goes north of 20 points in this game's got to feel good.
Offensive line, zone blocking scheme. You see the back here, then he cuts back and he picks the lane, and just really good work. They get...
But Jeff, you get to double up here. You get the ball with 1:57, and you get the ball to start the second half.
Just to make it a 10-point game again. It's opened up a bit here over the last quarter or so.
Well, we've been quick to say, Joe, that Jarrett has struggled. We've talked about his confidence, some of the misses, some of the things that he's not done a very good job of here over the second half of the year. But this happens because of him navigating the pocket and being able to get the ball to Cam Akers and knowing where his outlet was. And Sean McVay knows it's big. The defense gave up the big touchdown to DK Metcalf, 51-yarder on the scramble. But this defense has played well here in this first. Hard to score points again, so for them to be able to come away with a touchdown in the red zone, that's big. But give Jared Goff his due on what he was able to do on that drive.
No doubt. See the rookie and what he's done here.
I think Jared Goff's starting to get comfortable, and they are calling very conservative plays.
The Jets didn't play here in Seattle.
But as it happens, they're getting big plays out of it.
Been carrying the offense here today.
Because even though Seattle's defense is greatly improved, you're still going to have a chance to make big plays on them, I think. This is not the 85 Bears we're talking about here. Although the Rams, for most of this half, have looked like it themselves.
Considered the league's most prestigious honor, the Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award recognizes NFL players who have not only exhibited excellence on the field, but whose passion to impact lives extend beyond the game has led them to leave a positive legacy in their community. This year's nominee for the Rams, Andrew Whitworth, and for the Seahawks is Russell Wilson. This year's winner will be announced at the NFL Honors, presented by Invisalign on Saturday, February 6th at 9 p.m. Eastern on CBS.
The virtual NFL Honors.
55. From the 25, see if the Seahawks change how the scoreboard looks.
Don't know where that ball was going.
Incomplete for Hollister. So aside from these 3 touchdowns in under 5 minutes here recently, the big story of this first half, the hit by Adams with the shoulder into the helmet of John Wolford in their second possession. His status.
I had a good feeling about the Rams this year just after watching them on Hard Knocks. And then again, I had a good feeling about the Chargers too, but they shit the bed most of the year. Blown leads everywhere. And Jalen Ramsey wants you to know he tackled DK Metcalf in bounds. So have the clock running, just in case you didn't see it. They didn't get the first. Nope. 4th down. Call timeout, Rams.
Came in and made the stop.
Call timeout.
And it is 4th
there you go.
Punt team comes on as Rams Rams will use their first timeout.
Yeah, that's, you know, the Seahawks get the ball, and you're thinking plenty of time. Maybe you can come away with some points before the end of the half. But if you don't, here's Jalen Ramsey. That's tough duty right there against DK Metcalf to be able to make that play.
Jalen Ramsey talks a lot of shit and backs up every bit of it.
That's just great defense. And now, with all kinds of time, Jared Goff is going to get another shot at it. And, you know, I like when I see these corners, especially these great cover corners like Jalen Ramsey, when they take pride in all facets of the game. And no one, you know, that's winning football. That's what you need. And when the other guys on that defense see someone like him come up and make a play like that, they all start doing those kinds of things.
Seahawks are 0 for 5 on third down in this first half, and that was their third 3 and out.
That's a good punt.
I don't think there's anybody better in the business than Michael Dixon. As he downs that one at the Los
old
Angeles
coffin corner.
7, we'll find out what's coming our way at the half.
All right, Joe and Troy, you guys have us covered in the Emerald City, but the Verizon halftime show is coming out from the City of Angels, where we'll cover both sides of the Seattle-Los Angeles matchup. Plus, we'll show you what happened earlier today as the Bills hosted a playoff game, the first time since 1996. It's all coming up on the Verizon halftime.
All right, Kurt, thank you. That was a 59-yard punt by Dixon.
Joe, I think they run the ball here. I think Sean McVay's going to play.
The Rams are still going to play it safe. Troy's right. They're not going to take big shots. They're doing a lot of good things. Just don't turn the ball over.
Just got it away.
Oh, my God.
And handoff to
Well, that's not
Akers.
what you want.
Reed makes the tackle. Timeout taken here by Seattle.
And Seattle's taking timeouts to try to put the Rams in a bad position, although that play really does put them in a bad position.
A little bit slow. His comeback and what he had to go through and rehabbing that knee, and it's you don't get to see what all goes on behind the scenes for a guy like him to put forth the effort and the work to give himself a chance to come back and play in this game. But he's holding up. He's made some nice blocks. It's good to see for a guy who's played this league as long as he has.
Tore his MCL and his PCL week 10 in LA against the Seahawks. 39-year-old left tackle and still terrific. And to Akers, right side.
Hello, first down Rams. What the fuck was that?
Had of making a defensive stop and getting the ball back. That goes out the window with that. A 15-yard carry. They can open it up a
Beer
little
30,
bit
Jeff.
And see what they can get.
This one incomplete for Cup.
Good tough running, picking up that first down.
Now with that incompletion, maybe the formula shifts back. But only one timeout left for Seattle, and I'm with you. I mean, with Goff coming off the broken thumb and the surgery and the way they've looked throwing the ball, if you're McVay, you got to be happy up by 10 on the road in a playoff game at half.
Yeah, you need that last throw.
Play it safe here. Not too conservative, but play it safe. You can't coach to not lose. You do have to play to win.
Akers is able to get it to the 24. And Pete Carroll will call a timeout. A gain of 5 as Wagner makes
I feel like Pete Carroll's doing him a favor with these timeouts.
The Pro Bowl may look different this year, but the NFL's best players will still be recognized during the 2021 NFL Pro Bowl celebration presented by Verizon.
So what's the Pro Bowl celebration going to be? Highlights?
Sunday, January
Like,
31st at 3 p.m. on ESPN.
why the fuck would anybody watch it to begin with?
Or an all-access pass to the game's
I refuse to watch a real Pro Bowl. Maybe they can all play Madden together or something. They should have a Madden tournament.
Third down here, but only 46 seconds left, and no timeouts remaining for Seattle.
And let AJ Styles play in it just because he's got such a temper when he plays Madden. Well, Seahawks say the ball came out.
Loose. Dunlap made the tackle, and it's going to stay with Los Angeles It appears without a referee or official rather coming in and saying it's 4th down.
Good luck figuring out if anybody actually fumbled that ball.
Down.
Who's down?
I think they were ruling that Akers was.
Is that Wagner? Oh, Bobby Wagner's down.
Wagner, who's injured.
And now they're saying the Seahawks recovered a fumble?
Recovered by Seattle. Let's take another look.
There's no way. No! He's down! He's obviously down. They better fucking reverse that.
He's laying, looks pretty much down. I think it's, yeah.
They got to give that ball back to the Rams and we just go to the half.
Then the officials got together and they're going to say it's a fumble recovered by Seattle.
I don't know where the hell they got that from.
They'll review it and then get the right call.
You sure they'll get the right call? Because the refs in Buffalo blew one today late.
Allow it to be played out.
Wagner's walking off the field at least.
That's the bigger part of this with Wagner.
Yep.
I mean, the heart and soul of this defense, a 7-time Pro Bowl linebacker, and let's try and find out what happened here.
Then he got punished on that block.
Hit into the body of Austin Corbett, it looked like.
The Rams have about their whole team over there on the field. They're on their sidelines and figure out what all is going on. Bobby Wagner with a noticeable limp as he goes into the locker room.
He's got 9 tackles and a sack in this game. Such a great player. You have to hope he's okay. So we're in a booth review. Mike Pereira checked in.
Well, if they don't get this right, I got a big problem.
First, and then the clock should start. We'll add a 10-second runoff here as they reverse it because the clock stopped here with what they said. Surprisingly, was a fumble and a recovery by Seattle.
I think they just made a guess. Like, okay, yeah, he fumbled. We'll just guess that he fumbled. First down, Seattle.
Down. Looked like Austin Blythe was the one who was blocking him as he reached and he was grabbing that left leg.
How about this half for Cam Akers? I mean, the rookie, second-round pick from Florida State. This Rams organization has really drafted well over the last couple of years. Their last first-round pick, by the way, was Jared Goff. So they've had to deal with the draft without having a first-round pick since they took Goff first overall in 2016. And they are still filling in their roster with really good players.
After reviewing the play, the runner was down by contact.
Thank you.
The game clock operator, please set the game clock to 44 seconds, please. Will be Los Angeles ball, 4th down.
So they reverse the call, but they have 44 seconds on the clock. Seattle does not have any timeouts, but Sean McVay is going to ask for clarification on what they're going to do with the game clock here.
Well, 44 seconds isn't right to begin with. They still have to run time off the clock, the 10 seconds, but you're right. That's what McVay's talking about right now is the Rams should not even have to snap the ball. The clock should run out. The half should be over.
Let's check in with Mike Pereira in Los Angeles.
Yeah, the discussion really here has to do, I'm sure, with the 10-second runoff, because since they reversed it to a running clock, then you go back and set it to where it was when actually the runner was down, and then run 10 seconds off the clock. Now, the Rams could use a timeout to save the 10 seconds, and I'm sure that's what they're talking to McVay about.
Inside of 2 minutes, Seattle player was injured. As a result, we must charge Seattle an excess timeout because the result of the play was changed to down by contact on the field. We will set the play clock to 40, and we will wind on my ready.
Mike, go ahead and finish.
Yeah, so essentially the same thing. Since there was an injury, they used their timeout with the being charged for the injury, and therefore there is no runoff. But had there not been an injury, then they would have the option.
Joe, my head is spinning.
This just doesn't make sense.
And Troy's fired up.
The clock should have kept running, and the Rams are penalized for it. And so there's going to be a 4-second difference, and they're going to have to run a play. They're going to have to punt the ball.
Yeah, I'm not sure I understand this.
I'm sure he's got the same questions
But whatever.
for John Hussey.
This is an administrative nightmare. Which usually tends to happen.
Seconds thrown up in the air. But this, this shouldn't be happening.
They just run it down, take the delay of game, and punt it out of bounds. That's what I would do.
They show no indication of coming up to the line of scrimmage. There's the difference you can see. 4 seconds.
There's Wagner back on the sideline with his helmet on, walking, looking good.
So the Rams take their second timeout. There are 4 seconds left in the half. And the offense stays out there. Trying to avoid a special teams mistake.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they don't want to take a chance on trying to punt any number of.
Boy, they just made the end of this first half really awkward and annoying. This is taking forever.
Now John Hussey's back in the middle of it.
Let's make it last a little bit longer, fellas.
Now 5 seconds are on the clock.
5 sec. What?
4th down and 2.
That's not good. The Seahawks should have, Jeff, the Seahawks should have had 1 second to go in field goal range there, shouldn't they? What a stupid end to a half. I'm sorry, we're watching a game, right? Just for the last 10 minutes, I feel like we've been watching people standing around.
Score of the year for Sean McVay's defense. 20-10 is the score at the half in this wild card playoff game. In a wild half. Stay tuned to Verizon halftime coming up after this from your local Fox station.
All right, 20-10 Rams at the half. Jeff, your thoughts? We have a Seahawks fan in the house, so some insight here. Boy, I wish I knew some Bills fans, because earlier that was really stressful. I didn't have a dog in the fight, and it was stressful to watch. That last 2 minutes of that half probably took longer than an entire quarter of a game earlier today. Jeff, what's it like to live in a state that reasonably has COVID kind of under control? I wish I knew what that was like. I live in the dumbass South where all the fucking retard conservatives are at. What do you mean you gotta wear a mask? Fucking idiots. Oh, yeah. Jeff, be honest. Have people always been like that about Seattle? Or is it really just since, like, 2012? Because I live about as far away from Seattle as you could live in the States. I live in North Carolina. So, up until the Seahawks are good, I never gave 2 fucks about them and never paid attention to them. So, I just automatically assume, oh, now they're good. Now people suddenly want to give a shit and pretend they're like this hardcore, crazy fan base. Poor PS5's just sitting here, not turned on. Sleeping the day away. Fun fact, when I was programming my PS5 and setting it up, it had this voice thing that read you the directions. It was like, to turn on your controller, press blah, blah, blah. And then it was like, press cross to continue. And I'm like, cross? What the fuck is the cross button? No, it meant X. It called the X button the cross button. And I'm like, nobody calls it that. It's X. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Sean McVay is having a big career, 36-0 when leading at halftime, including in the playoffs. Right now, his Rams have 10-point leads throughout the Bryce halftime show. Cam Akers having those big numbers, and you know what? Right now, the Rams certainly need it because the Associated Press is reporting that their starting quarterback, John Wolford, was taken by ambulance from the stadium into a hospital there in the Seattle area. That coming, Terry, after the neck injury, and without him, Jared Goff has been inconsistent at quarterback.
Well, Jared Goff is 4 for 898 yards, no touchdowns, no picks. Walford unfortunately got injured on a scramble, and one of the things they are winning in this football game, and Michael and Howie both hit it right on the head when they said defense. This game, I said last week defense could win a game, and they're saying this week, and that's certainly the way it is. I tell you, Seattle is okay on defense, but this is a bad Goff pass here. He really was not effective at all. And then he had the great cup catch, which was amazing. And then he got going a little bit, and they're moving him out. But this Rams defense, wow.
Yeah. I mean, he said it. This Rams defense, wow.
Yeah, you know, Troy talked about Aaron Donald being one of the greatest players of all time, and I think when it's all said and done, Aaron Donald will be the best defensive tackle to ever play the game. Here on Iapati, it's more of a coverage sack. He goes over to Lewis on the other side, works his way around. He sacked Russell Wilson in 15 games, 15 times. That pump fake works on anybody but Leonard Floyd. Anybody with Leonard Floyd, just such a great athlete. They're so good up front.
You don't have to rely on us to be impressed with him. You take a look at what Patrick Mahomes put out on social media. I think he respects the man, certainly, as well. You know, Michael, for Seattle, they had the one scramble that wound up being a touchdown, but it's been kind of up and down the first half with that connection between Wilson and Metcalf.
Yeah, DK Metcalf really didn't get us going at first, Kurt. I mean, Jalen Ramsey has pretty much been locking him down. Metcalf's been frustrated, throwing the helmet, screaming on the sideline, asking for the ball.
Yeah, bandwagon fans are standard, Jeff. It happens to pretty much every team. Everybody goes through it. When my Falcons were getting hot a couple years ago, I was on the lookout for bandwagon fuckers. I was like, don't y'all jump on my bandwagon. This is my team. I don't want no bandwagoners here.
Tough throw to make, but a great adjustment by Metcalf out of that route for the touchdown.
They're going to need more of that type of adjustment or something in the second half as Seattle is down by 10 in large part because they ran defense and the play of Cam Akers in the first half. We'll talk about the other game that's already wrapped up when we continue.
Yeah, I'll pass on that. I would just never put play on it.
It's a game. We got work to do.
What if I can't reach? Well, that's fight for you.
All hell breaks loose, you find out.
Sorry, I was texting. How many days till Daytona 500? I've lost count. We're under 40 now, right? Yeah, we're under 40. Till the Daytona 500. We'll be racing before that, so just think about it. We're close to 30 days from watching a race. Hopefully we'll get through this season without any COVID problems. This past year was very good, very minimal COVID issues. I want to move to Seattle so I can be the one asshole going, yeah, go Rams, woo! Because first of all, the Rams don't have any fans. And for one to be living in Seattle, that'd be pretty funny. Walk around town in a Aaron Donald jersey or something. But the resolution on my cable today does not look fully HD, and it's bugging me. I don't know what. I think the cable's just being shitty.
Watching you dance to the music
I
during
do
the break.
like to dance. I
Can't help himself. Yeah. All right, well, they were dancing in Buffalo after the Bills get their first playoff
Circle the
win.
wagons. My Super Bowl pick is alive and well. Barely.
Colton, and went down to the final play, in fact. Allen and Bills got off to a good start. He hooks up with Stephon Diggs. Third touchdown. The Bills are up 24-10 at that point. Indy comes back. And with 4 seconds left, down by 3, Philip Rivers on the Hail Mary. Towards the end zone, not in the end zone, and incomplete. That does it. 27-24. Bills advance into the playoffs. Moving on to the next round for the first time since 1995. Howie, this team, you know, it's one that's been dominating teams down the stretch. They withstood a challenge today and came up as victors in the end.
Yeah, and it's Josh Allen, the progress he's made over the course of 3 seasons. And I think this team is a different team than the team that went to Kansas City and got beat after they lost to the Raiders. They ran the ball for over 200 yards on them. The defense is a little bit better, and I think Diggs has been, Michael's talked about, maybe the acquisition of the year, particularly on offense.
Hey, real quick, TB, you think that's it for Philip Rivers?
I'm hearing this. He's through in Indy. I don't necessarily think he's through playing in the NFL.
All right, we're not through with football.
I think Terry Bradshaw's full of shit, and Philip Rivers will play for the Colts again next year. Because if Philip Rivers doesn't play for the Colts next year, who the fuck's going to play for the Colts? Who's going to be the quarterback? They're not going to go back to Brissett. They obviously don't believe in Brissett to be the guy, or he would be the guy, not the backup. So Philip Rivers is going to play again next year, and he'll play for the Colts. Right up till the wheels fall off. Then lose a bunch of games, get a high draft pick, and get another guy. I don't know. But why would they move off Philip Rivers next year unless Rivers just flat out wants to retire? Yeah, we're at halftime. It is halftime. I'm pleasantly surprised that the Rams are up by 10. Not for Jeff's sake, but I'm just surprised that it's a better game than I expected. And if one of these teams was going to come from behind, it would have to be Seattle. I don't think the Rams could come from behind. They've got to get a lead and hold it. Because the end of that fucking half just now took so long, I'm barely going to get a break between the Washington game and this game. So thanks a lot for the most poorly administrated last 2 minutes of a game I can remember seeing, NFL. So I'll barely get a break. These breaks are important. It's nice to just chill and not say anything for a half hour. I don't think I'm way behind. We're coming into the third quarter right now. I don't know if I'm behind or not. I'm just watching what's on my TV. I couldn't tell you if I'm behind or not. My drive chart is pretty in sync with the game on my TV. We're starting the third quarter now. Yeah, Janet, you might have to click the live button. You're confusing me. I'm watching the game, I know that. Third quarter kickoff. My cable's been acting up, but... Uh-oh. Big return. Seattle's in LA territory. Nice. Come on, Jeff, get hot. That was a badass return. Like I said, there's only one team in this game that can come back from being down by 2 scores. That's Seattle. There's no way the Rams could do it. So if you're looking for an entertaining game, it's good the Rams are up by 10, but it may not last much longer. Here comes Aaron Donald.
Check in with Aaron Andrews.
Well, like you guys mentioned, that play right there by DJ Reed is exactly what head coach Pete Carroll told me about coming out of the half. He said, we need some sort of big plays, we need momentum, we need energy, and that's exactly...
You know what? Coaches seem to open up to Aaron Andrews more. I wonder why.
That was the first thing he addressed with me. He said they're over.
I'd tell her anything she wants to hear.
We need to run the ball, Joe.
0 for 5 on third down in this game. The Seahawks facing a 2nd and 10 as Carson.
Third down on the cusp of field goal range.
Jordan Fuller, the rookie safety, after a gain of 7, and here they are facing third down again. Yeah, so here they go. And Aaron Andrews is right in her conversation with Pete Carroll that they've got to convert. That's why they haven't been able to run the ball. 0 for 5, they haven't been able to sustain drives. The Rams are only rushing with a 4-man rush. They only blitzed twice in that first half, yet they had 3 sacks and 6 knockdowns on 13 pass attempts. So in order to take some of the pressure off this offensive line, they've got to convert, but they've got to get the running game going to help Wilson. On third down,
Russell's under pressure. Oh. Oh, Russell took a hard shot.
Is incomplete. There's a hit along the sideline, no flag.
Russell got his shit rocked.
Drilled by Okoronkwo. Yeah, Pete Carroll was right in front of Pete Carroll. I think it was a good clean hit.
Yeah, that's a clean hit.
Nothing to it, but
didn't crush him out of bounds.
You start wanting to see a yellow flag. It's actually a great job by him. But Pete Carroll, he was sure hoping to get a flag. So
try this long field goal here.
After that return by DJ Reed, the Seattle Seahawks have had good field position.
Damn, all the hits in this game.
Really have not been able to do anything.
Been a ridiculous amount of hard hits. This reminds me of some of those Niners Seahawks games from the Jim Harbaugh days. 52-yard field goal. It's good. Damn. 20-13. Yeah, that's good. The kick return got you 3 points because the offense sure didn't. Yeah, stop the damn run. Yeah, for real. They got caught sleeping a couple of times in the first half. Stop the run. Jared Goff will beat himself. Stop the run. Force them to put Jared Goff in a position to beat himself. Because he will. Now, I'm interested to see what kind of game McVay calls in this half, because, you know, they planned all week to have John Wolford play. He goes down. Then they just kind of got to finish the first half. Now, I wonder if they're going to come out and throw a lot of different shit at Seattle. Hard to say. Obviously, they want to run the ball more than anything, regardless. But that doesn't have to be with the running backs.
Save relief on the law of home and motorcycle insurance.
Welcome back to Lumen Field, Seattle, Washington. Longest kick return of the year for the Seahawks. Longest against the Rams of the year. 58 yards by DJ Reed. Set the Seahawks up. 3 points that they just picked up on the 52-yarder by Myers. Here's Webster.
And a good return for Seattle. Kicker had to make the tackle. He was down. I think he was down.
Ruled down, no fumble, and the Rams. It's a really good job by his return team. Middle return and good blocking. And let's take a closer look at this.
Yep, he's down.
So yeah, an outstanding return. Here it is. You're going to see the blocking in the middle there, and well, you can see it from up here. Just
a couple of near special teams meltdowns here.
Sets this offense up. Jared Goff with great field position.
Seven-point game, first possession, second half for Goff and the Rams.
God, who was that Rams lineman that just got crushed and smacked his head on the ground?
Sean McVay did update us on John Wolford, who suffered that neck injury on just the second series, Joe, confirming officially that Wolford was taken by ambulance to a local hospital for additional observation after that hit. He praised Jared Goff for stepping in, running the offense with efficiency, singling out that great catch by Cup, and said his message at half to this defense was, let's go
There's
out
Goff.
and win this game.
Oh, held on too long and gave Jamal Adams plenty of time to read that. Jamal Adams, free man, first career playoff game. Happy to be away from the Jets. Got to get this ball on Cup a lot faster than that.
Pretty significant injury, but there was no way Jamal Adams was going to miss his first opportunity to play in a postseason game. If he was breathing, he was playing.
That's his third pass defense in this game. Now 3rd down and 6.
Here it comes at the top of the screen.
Safety blitz off the edge. Yep. And he gets there. Fourth down. There you go, Jeff. They put the ball in Goff's hands on back-to-back plays, and it pays off for Seattle.
Alabama gets his second of this playoff game.
And he's been really good. He's tied for the lead in quarterback pressures, and he just keeps working right there in the middle, collapses the pocket. These guards, they struggle with picking some of those types of things up. And Jaron Reed comes up with a big play when it was needed on 3rd down.
High hanging punt by Hecker. Here's Reed again.
Reed with another good little return. All right, Jeff, you're only down by 7. You're right. You got them right where you want them. You're built for this. They're not. Well, Jared Goff's not. The Rams are very talented, but Jared Goff's not built for this. They got to be conservative. You guys can go balls to the wall and let it hang out. Janet, we're at 12:16 to go in the third. So I think we're right on sync, really. I don't know how the hell we got confused. But you can look at the drive chart in my stream. Had to make sure it was still updating. It is. Rams offense is walking a fine line. Seattle's offense, let it fly. It's very freeing, really. I picked Seattle to win this game. Hey, there's Troy Polamalu. Troy Polamalu. World champion Troy Polamalu. I like saying Polamalu better than Polamalu. Hey, I saw on SmackDown, Shinsuke Nakamura actually won something. Good for him. Deserves better.
What a combination these two have been. John Schneider, and the Seahawks Executive Vice President, General Manager since January of 2010, was hired a week after Pete Carroll was hired. Since then, 5 division titles, 9 playoff appearances, back-to-back Super Bowl appearances, won all in 2013. Carson gets 2. Came out of that Ron Wolf personnel school with the Green Bay Packers. John's from that area, and some rumors that he might.
Yep, this game's going by entirely too slow for me to get a good break between now and the next game.
Total control. Who knows how that plays out, but John Schneider's one of the best in the business, and he and Pete Carroll have been terrific together.
Yes, they have, and with that kind of success, you'd think that Seattle would do everything they could to keep him.
There's a good run. Another first down.
First down. Really good. Pretty good indicator as to how good these defenses have been in this game. The last 2 possessions that each has had, good returns in the kicking game, and yet both defenses force a 3 and out. So with good field position for these offenses, not really doing a whole lot with it. The Rams defensively really have just given up the 1 play, and that was the scramble and the touchdown throw to DK Metcalf that went for 51 yards.
Got Metcalf on Jalen Ramsey at the bottom of the screen. Russell never looked that way. It's all about the running backs right now.
A gain of 4. I think if you're playing the market on potential NFL coaching hires, as far as the head coach is concerned,
I've made up my mind that I want Robert Saleh to be the next head coach of the Falcons. I hope we get him. Just based on the way the 49ers players and everybody talks about the guy, I think he'd be good for Atlanta.
Here is Brockers making a play on Hyde. Third down coming up, and this down has been a nightmare. 0 for 6.
Third down.
Are the Seahawks on third down.
Yeah, and so when you're not able to convert on third downs, then you're just not able to get that running game going the way that Pete Carroll would like. You don't
Jalen Ramsey following Metcalf down here. Ooh, Russell. Oh, Metcalf got past Ramsey. Oh. Russell missed because Aaron Donald laid into him. Dude, if Donald didn't get to Russell, that's a touchdown because DK Metcalf beat Jalen Ramsey.
Because this opportunity that Russell Wilson had,
And he just missed.
DK Metcalf, he just ran right by.
Can't believe Metcalf. I've never seen somebody get that open on Jalen Ramsey.
Aaron Donald, he's clutching, but here's it on the outside. He just took off, and he's not.
He's open.
He's not going to catch up. In fact, you see the separation. That's that extra gear that DK has. And like Bobby Wagner when he got banged up.
Jeff, that had to make you sick.
Sidelines around 99.
I think he may have come down on the foot or the leg of Wilson. Russell Wilson is
We got a Rams player lined up in the neutral zone on the punt. I don't think they flagged it.
6 for 14.
There was somebody, I swear, in the neutral zone.
Into the end zone.
No flag. Rams get the ball at the 20.
Back out to the 20 will come.
Great music going to commercial. For real.
Aaron Donald. Rams hope he's okay. Seahawks have seen plenty of him all day.
Oh, man, now I hate they turned the song off. I was starting to jam on some Alice in Chains. I'm doing good pacing myself today on drinking these Mountain Dew Zero Sugars. I think last night they're what made me feel so sick for a little while. I'm doing good today. I made one last the entire Bills game earlier. Oh my God, I swear to fucking cross. This is my life. Ba-ding, 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 all fucking day. Ah, Jesus Christ. Tony Dungy and Mike Tirico are calling Washington and Tampa Bay tonight. So Al and Chris get whatever game tomorrow. What's the fucking... Oh, yeah, they get the Browns and the Steelers tomorrow. Browns and Steelers, that game's iffy given the circumstances. The COVID Browns and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
That's not very good.
Aaron Donald's walking to the locker room, Jeff. What a break for you, Jeff.
Noah Trash into the locker room to get looked at. That'll be a false start.
False start on the Rams. Thank you, Invisible 12th Man.
Regard for David Edwards.
False start. Offense number 71. By your penalty, first down.
Tom Rinaldi, how much attention did Aaron Donald get over there on the sideline when he couldn't catch his breath?
Joe, you can see right there, continuing trying to draw his breath in and out. Sat down on the bench for just a moment. Went down on a knee after that series. Made his way off it, but absolutely struggled to refill those lungs with air. We'll try to update you as soon as we can.
Hope Aaron Donald's okay. What the fuck, Jared Goff? And now the Rams are backed up on a 2nd and 15. And after that throw, I wouldn't have much confidence right now as a Rams fan.
He had a clean look at it. We're talking with some Rams personnel on what they saw of him during the week. They said about every 4th pass would kind of come out like that. And other times you watch it and didn't look like the thumb was an issue.
Send him to the hospital with Wolford. Get Aaron Donald out of the building. All right, Rams are on a 3rd and 12.
They've not been able to get much out of their passing game. They've had 2 big completions. They had the one
Jared Goff sitting at 98 passing yards on the day.
One on 3rd down when he found Cam Akers. Both of those went for 44 yards, and other than that, they had about 10 yards passing. So both of these offenses have struggled in that regard, and we'll see if either one of them are able to get it going before this game ends. Goff at 33% of the
They're just going to concede defeat, run the ball, and punt. And Aaron Donald's nowhere to be seen for when this Rams defense gets back on the field here.
To bring up 4th down, Jared Goff 4 for 12 in this game at 33%. Hands off on 3rd and long.
Yeah, I think that is telling. I think it's twofold. I think it's one, McVay protecting his quarterback.
Salmon dinner. Is that salmon, Jeff, or salmon?
The defense is playing so well.
How do you say it, Jeff?
Let's lean on them a little bit. Let's not do anything.
Salmon or salmon? Salmon. Just takes longer to say.
That defense, at least for the moment, will be without Aaron Donald. It's a rib injury. His return questionable. Seahawks get it right back. 8.5 left, 3rd quarter.
Well, that's not as cool as Allison Chains. You can go ahead and go to commercial now, Fox. Need to check Twitter. I have barely looked at social media all day today. I need to be in the habit of doing it during commercial because it is nice to look at. See what everybody's saying. Once again, happy Jim Mora Day, playoffs. Urinating tree 2 hours ago. So how did the Seahawks keep the Rams in this game until the last possible moment this time? Well, they're working on it. They gave the Rams a 10-point lead at halftime. And now they will dramatically claw their way back into the game and just barely beat the Rams. So I'd say we're right on schedule. Now I'm getting addicted to scrolling this because I haven't been looking all day. Oh, wait, we're back. Game's back. Here come the Seahawks.
Defense number 1 in the league by the Rams. Picking up when they left off in the regular season. First down from the 35.
And Russell gets crushed and gets the ball away. No gain, though. Well, they'll give him a yard.
After a gain of 1, but Wilson avoided the sack.
He just barely avoided the sack. And remember, Aaron Donald's not on the field, and the Rams are still getting this kind of pressure. The Rams are deep when it comes to pass rushers. It's not Aaron Donald or bust, although he's the best of the bunch. Whoa! Williams almost got another interception.
Williams, he already has 1 in this game and 3 on the year against Russell Wilson.
That was behind the tight end.
Behind him, Disley trying to make a play on it. And you start missing those kinds of throws right there. He's fortunate that Williams doesn't have his 4th interception.
So far, Metcalf and Lockett, 4 catches combined. They are a long way away from how they started this season, rolling through the first half. Off to that 5. Big plays, a lot of points. Distant memory. Here's a big play.
Oh, Jalen Ramsey, what a play.
Metcalf the target, and number
Metcalf would have caught that on almost anybody else. They're starting to get at Jalen Ramsey and see if they can get the ball to Metcalf. And man,
This is just a really good play by Ramsey going up and making the play on it. You know, you're trying to get the ball up where DK Metcalf can use some of his size, but just well played.
Dixon hits another beauty, and it's down inside the 10 by Webster. 58-yarder again by Michael Dixon after the 4th 3-and-out of the game by the Seahawks, and we're back after this from Lowe's.
Safety.
damn it, Jeff, you almost had him again.
Third time the Rams have had to start inside their own 10.
We know what this series is going to be. 3 plays and a punt from the Rams.
Proud of so far in this one, and it speaks more really to how these 2 defenses are playing in this game.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Defenses have really played well, and I think Sean McVay right now is just trying to stay ahead of the chains.
Youch.
Right back up after a gain of 5.
I mean, every yard is tough to come by, and this is good, tough running by Cam Akers. Diggs comes up there, he puts a big hit on him, but the defenses are starting to clamp down even more because they have not been able to get anybody off of them. And, you know, when you're not able to get those plays, like I was talking about earlier, that for Sean McVay, he's just trying to stay ahead. And on the first down run like that, that's a good start. There's a lot of plays to call at 2nd and 5, but he wants the ball out.
Honestly, not much to talk about when it comes to these 2 offenses. Hey, Goff's going to run for a first down. There you go.
Yeah, so it's high percentage. So they come back off of that first down run the play out.
I'm just surprised they managed to get a first down, to tell you the truth.
Take it, otherwise keep it, pick up the first down, and you start guarding. What's hard about it then as a play caller is you're not able, or you're not comfortable anyway, of really taking a shot. I mean, right now would be an opportune time to take a shot, but if you do, now you're looking at 2nd and 10, and with an offense that's kind of struggling a little bit, it's hard then to overcome that.
Tight formation. Akers will carry.
A yard. Nothing flashy on this offense.
A gain of 1. Before this series began, This is Jared Goff, and this is the other factor that cannot be forgotten. He's got 3 pins in his...
I bet you Blake Bortles is active next week, Jeff, if the Rams win this game. If there is a next week for the Rams. Higbee's got to make that catch.
Here's the injury we keep referencing. Second half of the game, week 16 here in Seattle. He hits that thumb off the helmet of Benson Mayowa. He popped the thumb back into place and then did not play. After surgery the following Monday, didn't play in the Week 17 game in the win at home over Arizona.
Well, knowing how important the thumb is for a quarterback to throw a football, when I heard that he had surgery, I thought, well, his season is over.
Yeah, I didn't think Goff would even dress today. I thought it was Bortles and Walford.
In such a short amount of time, it's pretty impressive.
And incomplete. Dangerous getting that batted down right on the bad hand.
Jaron Reed was back there as well. Let's see who got their hand on it. Dunlap.
Dunlap was fighting through it, and yeah, Dunlap's the one who's able to get his hands on it. There was a good push across the board. And there's a 5-man rush, and you see Dunlap, Havenstein right back into him.
Rams 5 3-and-outs. That's their third 3-and-out of this quarter. Tucker able to get a roll, and that ball is tapped down at the 31. All right, so how do you look at this game? I mean, you look at futility on offense, but really dominant defensive play.
Yeah, dominant defense, and we kind of thought that coming in. I think if you're a Rams fan, you feel good about the fact that Sean McVay is 36-0 when they're leading at halftime. And if you're a Seahawks fan, you're happy that here you are within this game, and the closer it gets to the fourth quarter, and at the end of the fourth quarter, if you're within striking distance, I think you got to feel pretty good about that, knowing Russell Wilson's your quarterback.
Yeah, the numbers in one-score games for the Seahawks are off the charts since the beginning of 2019. They know how to win the tight games. 19-6. Their record in one-score games since the beginning of...
I told my buddy Cameron just now, he's at work asking me about the game, and I said, dude, you need the Rams to lose. You don't want to see this defense. You do not want to have to play the Rams. Jalen Ramsey is going to take Devontae Adams away if they ever wind up playing the Packers. And beyond that, what do the Packers have? So, if I'm a Packers fan, come on Seahawks. Third and 1.
Short of the first down is Carson. Ashawn Robinson with a tackle. And this down 0 for 8. They're faced with a 3rd and 1.
And they were good in the 2 regular season matchups against the Rams on 3rd downs.
Here's what happened here. They're shutting down this play because the Seahawks substituted. And the Rams didn't have a chance to answer, so they don't allow the snap. And it'll be 3rd down and 1 as the Rams were scrambling around trying to figure out what their defensive alignment would be.
Seattle ran players onto the field, therefore simulating a substitution. We were to hold them up and let the defense match up. We will reset the play clock to 4:15, and the clock will go on my ready signal.
So to just further that, John Hussey was saying Seattle started to run players onto the field to simulate a substitution, so the Rams to answer, and they shut the play down. It's 3rd and 1.
Third and 1, they got it. That's the first 3rd down the Seahawks have converted today. Wow. Didn't even realize that.
They had both Hyde and Carson in on that 3rd and 1. Carson in motion and handed the ball to Carlos Hyde.
Well, still no Aaron Donald on the defensive side of the ball. And I know those offensive linemen, they're happy about that. And Russell Wilson should be too. Can they take advantage of it?
Wilson keeps.
Chinese fire drill. Intercepted. Oh, it dropped. Ugh. That should have been the easiest interception of his life.
Overshooting his receiver.
Russell looks confused.
Kenny Young almost had his second pick of the year.
Yeah, last one returned for a touchdown against New England.
An eligible member of the offense downfield illegally. Number 72.
I mean, this could have been a huge blow for this Rams defense against Seattle.
From the previous spot. First down.
Young is able to hang on. Well, might have been tipped barely by Disley.
Yeah, you don't usually see a UCLA Bruin drop one like that. Pretty sure he ended those guys in Westwood.
First down and 15 now is Wilson.
And Russell again has to spin out and run backwards. I think there's going to be a hold. First down, or Seahawks. But there's a flag in the backfield. Holding. Seahawks are going backwards, Jeff. But at least it's still only first down.
It's on the center, Ethan Posick. Right there in the middle of your screen. It's a good call. He's got a grab of the jersey on Great Gaines.
They do have some depth, Troy. I know there's only one Aaron Donald.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got Gaines, you've got Morgan Fox, who I know you like a lot. They added Derek Rivers, who started the year with New England, and Ashawn Robinson, former Detroit Lion. They have some guys that can play up there.
They really do, and so does Seattle. I think you get beyond the named guys, and there's always those supporting players that do a lot more than they get credit for, and they're able to rotate another wave of defenders who do a good job up front.
Second and 14. Or second and 24, excuse me. Boy, you would like second and 14. No, it's second and 24.
As he grabbed Russell Wilson, if he came down on his knee or that's just banging into the turf, but the word is a rib injury. Obviously don't know the severity.
Well, you wonder if it's broken ribs. That would be my guess. You hate to try to
I hope that's not broken ribs for Donald. Oh, here comes Aaron Donald.
I was just going to say, the fact that he's not...
He's jogging back on the sideline with his helmet on.
Pretty serious in my opinion, but looks like they're going to see him some more.
Russell under pressure again, throws it in the dirt.
This Rams defense is swarming. Greg Gaines again with pressure as he got through.
You can see the frustration there by Russell Wilson, that it's just been another tough day, and they've just had a hard time getting anything going, more so than in the first couple times they played this team, and they knew what they had coming into the game and knew that everything was going to be difficult, but just the way that he unloaded that ball, you can tell that even Russell Wilson now is starting to get a little frustrated with the lack of ability to move the ball. He has the big scramble. There's a holding penalty on Posick that backs him up. These are almost impossible if they're even going to try to get the ball down the field for a conversion.
Ooh, nah, it's incomplete. It hit the ground. That hit the ground. Fourth down anyhow.
Official comes in and says incomplete. Let's see. And that ball looked like it skipped in.
Yeah, it sure
Going
did.
on the field is an incomplete pass. Fourth down.
Yeah, it just hit the ground enough, I think.
That looks a little different, didn't it?
Different on that one. Either way, it's fourth down, and the punt team is on the field for Seattle as one official overruled the other on what's called an incompletion.
Why not throw the challenge flag?
Well, Sean McVay challenges.
I don't think you win this challenge. They're not going to confirm the ruling, but the ruling will stand.
Maybe it stands, but
I think it stands. It'll be incomplete.
And the other one is a bit deceiving. That ball looks like it hits the turf.
Los Angeles is challenging the ruling on the field of an incomplete pass.
So it's either a pick or it's incomplete and 4th and 24. And the punt coming from Seattle is that man with the Microsoft Surface tablet has not had many answers for this top-ranked Rams defense.
No, he really hasn't, but the interesting thing, though, Joe, is how good this defense has continued to play. I mean, that's been the story, right, through the second half of the season, is how great Kenny Norton's defense has played, and, you know, one of the best in all of football during that stretch, and that's really all you can evaluate all of these teams on is where are they and how are they playing right now. And as much as they've struggled on the offensive side of the ball, it's the defense that has allowed them to stay in this game and give them a chance.
This is the game that never ends. Seriously, this game's never going to end.
The Rams will get the ball here, you would assume, one way or the other. Here's a call.
After review, the call on the field stands.
Yep.
It's an incomplete pass. Los Angeles will be charged a timeout, and that is their first challenge. They have one left.
But this is a Rams offense, Troy, that has just one touchdown in their last.
Can't remember the last time I watched a game that's like this, where you just have such little confidence in either team's offense, and you feel like 20-13 is going to be the final unless a defensive touchdown is scored.
Flag down as Webster spins his way up near the 25. Flag on this near sideline was thrown pretty much right at the same time that Dixon punted the football. A 54-yard punt, 7-yard return at the moment.
A member of the kicking team, number 36, went out of bounds on his own. That's the 5-yard penalty. Los Angeles is elected to enforce that penalty from the succeeding spot. First down.
That's Demarius Randall. That moves the ball to the Ram 30.
Yeah, that game in Week 16, Jeff, wasn't really like this. This feels totally different. The Rams have 8 yards of offense in the second half. Hey, big play. Robert Woods.
20-yard completion as he found a big hole in this Seahawks defense.
Yeah, he helps right there on the edge on Carlos Dunlap, and then he kind of gets lost, and he's able to then get into the middle of the field. Goff does a good job finding him, throws him a good ball. I'm going to get Robert Woods involved in it.
First catch of the ball game. 4 targets. And that 20-yard completion takes the ball to midfield.
Back to the run.
Akers.
Nice run.
To his Rams rookie record.
Closing in on the fourth quarter. You got to think if the Rams can get a 10-point lead, they'd be feeling really good.
New teams and a new champ. The 2021
Daytona 500.
Just 5 weeks with the Great American Race. The day
Happy Valentine's Day.
February 14th, only on Fox. Half a minute to go in quarter number 3.
First down. Into the third quarter.
And that will end the first 3 quarters in this wild card playoff game.
Aaron Donald's going back to the locker room.
Headed back into the locker room.
They got to play it safe with Donald. Because if they win this, they're most likely going to be going to Green Bay next week. And yeah, I'd like to have Aaron Donald to go play Aaron Rodgers if I could help it. He'd be a big help, don't you think? We are an hour away from the next game, so yeah, might get a short little break. 15 minutes or so. Before we head off to beautiful Landover, Maryland at FedEx Field for the team with no name. In a game they really don't deserve to be in. But I think, you know, people are less hard on Washington because of what they've been through with Ron Rivera and Alex Smith. And plus, the Bears take all the heat off of them because the Bears are the really offensively bad playoff team. 6-game losing streak still makes the playoffs.
Scoring a Seattle field goal. First down for the Rams, leading by 7. The Seattle 38. Akers.
That was really close to being a bigger run.
35, where Bobby Wagner wrestles him to the ground, a gain of 5.
This offensive line, especially.
I'm assuming alcohol consumption's about to double in Jeff's house.
For Cam Akers and giving him some lanes to run in, and he's
as the Rams begin to run the ball a little more effectively and we move into the fourth quarter. And they try to knock on the door field goal range to go up by 10.
is huge. I mean, you can't overstate how important that is right now, the way that the Rams defensively have played, and Jared Goff has to be mindful of that.
Ooh, I think Robert Woods, wow, they gave him the catch. I wasn't sure that he dragged his other foot.
I'm not so sure he did.
I'm with Troy. I don't think Robert Woods got that second foot down.
I don't think he did either. Let's take a look.
Wow, okay, he did. I was wrong.
That is a great job. Nate Burleson will be talking about that.
Toe drag swag.
Shameless.
Yeah, Jeff, now's the time to worry. The Rams are in field goal range.
That completion gets the Rams into field goal range as they run it here with Akers.
Not much there.
Made the stop and gets a pat on the back from his defensive coordinator, Ken Norton Jr.
You know, Cam Akers really has given this offense what they need. And they had it with Todd Gurley when Sean McVay came in, and, you know, their running game and what they want to do with that, the play action off of it. And when they went out and they were able to draft him and bring him in the second round, and as the season has progressed, he got more and more work, and now he definitely is the bell cow. And, you know, in a game, the most important game, he's playing his best ball.
Off throws, pass caught. Woods again, his third catch.
Okay, 3rd and 2.
By Brooks, the rookie linebacker, after a gain of 7 to. Now pick up the first down. 3rd and short coming up. Robert Woods had tied his career high with 90 catches this season. Fell just short of his 3rd straight 1,000-yard campaign. Sets up 3rd and 2.
If you're a Rams fan, do you just want to go ahead and get your 3 or keep getting first downs and risk fucking up and turning the ball over? I feel like points are so valuable. The longer you're out there, the more chance you have of something bad happening. And you're obviously not confident in your offense's abilities. Oh, they're going to regret calling that timeout. Because Brown had a first down. And the Rams had to burn a timeout.
Put them at 2, and then to have to burn a timeout because the play clock is running down. I mean, in any game, it's important. It's especially important in this game when you expect it to come down to just the last couple of minutes, and it just can't happen.
Well, if not for McVay, look down the line. You see McVay, the 34-year-old head coach, sneak in there and say, look, I need time to keep it 3rd and 2 instead of 3rd and 7. Wow.
Bottom line is, this game's going to come down to, is Seattle's defense elite enough to pull them back into a game? This is not the position I'd want to be in with Seattle, relying on defense. 4th and 1. Just kick the field goal and go up by 10. I know it's tough. You're a yard away. But you just run this clock down, kick the field goal. You'll be up by 10. Good enough stand by the Seahawks defense. Just good enough.
Brian Monet, he's in there also, and well, they needed to come up with a stop there on 3rd down, and they didn't.
36 yards. Gotta have it.
Come up with 3 more points, get it back to a 10-point game. 36-yard try.
It's good. 23-13 Rams.
And it's 23-13 here in Seattle. The Rams trying to get a road playoff win. Back up 10.
Broken windshield, take 1.
Hey.
Did you guys see Skip Bayless Friday or whenever trying to already plant seeds for when the Bucks win tonight? He could say, oh my God, what a performance by Tom Brady against the odds. Because they were talking about how Washington has no offense. Skip goes, nuh-uh, Terry McLaurin's just as good as Antonio Brown or Chris Godwin. And I'm like, he's just trying to say that so he can come in and pound his chest about Brady winning the game. Wouldn't you? I bet Brady wishes he had McLaurin. I mean, he's only got Antonio Brown, Chris Godwin, Rob Gronkowski, Mike Evans, Ronald Jones, Leonard Fournette, LaShawn McCoy. But, you know, he really wishes he had McLaurin. If only Brady had Terry McLaurin. Don't get me wrong, McLaurin's great. But he's going to try to say that if Brady had somebody on that level, the Bucks would have won this game easily if they lose. It's like, you're full of shit. The Bucks should win because they're playing a team with no fucking quarterback. No passing game. I'd give anything for Washington to win tonight, though. I don't care that it would mean we'd have to watch a shitty game next week when Washington gets beat the fuck out of by New Orleans. I wouldn't care. I'd just like to have Washington win.
this becomes a 10-point game.
Got to have 2 scoring drives. You got 11.5 minutes and 3 timeouts.
And according to Sean McVay,
Just, it's not going to be easy based on what we've seen so far.
for the long term with a former 5th-round pick by Tampa Bay last year. And he kicks it away.
Backs against the wall, Jeff.
Takes me time for today's next gen stats powered by AWS. We go back to the pick and the 42-yard interception return. And the first interception, as you said, Troy, I know you didn't know this stat, but it's the first interception off a wide receiver screen in the NFL this season. Safe throw wasn't so safe.
No wonder it was so shocking.
It was not, yeah. That's, I was going to say, there's an element of risk every time you throw the football in, but you never throw that one thinking there's any kind of chance whatsoever that it might be intercepted. Darius Williams just played it exceptionally well, and that's been the difference in this game.
Russell's under pressure already. Sack.
Flag is down on the play as Leonard Floyd is there for the Rams.
They're going to back him up again.
Holding. Offense, number 77. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Sitting right there in the middle. That's Ethan Posick. He's the one who got called earlier, and man, that is tough. And then they get into these passing downs, and Russell Wilson, he has been pressured a lot. And the Rams, who like to bring the blitz, especially on 3rd down, but they haven't had to. They've only blitzed Russell Wilson 4 times in this game. And they've been able to get to him with a 4-man rush, which only complicates matters, trying to get people open.
Russell wants to go deep. Oh, man. Got it to Metcalf for a gain of 15 with Jalen Ramsey covering.
Body him up, and this is about as good as it gets, bodying up a defender and then making a play. Ramsey was all over the back.
I thought Ramsey was going to come down with it.
Metcalf's size, just nothing he could do about it.
That allows him to run it with Carson.
There you go. 3rd and 1 now.
Robinson, and he's going to be a yard shy of a first down.
Yeah, he's just a little short as we go back and take a look at that previous play. Good release by DK Metcalf.
Metcalf and Jalen Ramsey is one of the most fun wide receiver corner matchups in the league. And they are good friends. So it's not, you know, heated or anything. It's just 2 really good players. And the Seahawks get stuffed again on a 3rd and 1. They keep going back to that same fucking run play on the 3rd and 1s, and it never works. It's been getting blown up all day. And it's 4th and 1. They're going to go for it from this field. But if you don't get this, you lose. If you don't get this, you're not winning this game. If you go for this and fail, you will not win this game. Simple as that.
Here's that last play from behind the defense. Ashawn Robinson and Sebastian Joseph Day. That's just great work. Without
God, the Rams are good.
Is back out on the field, on the sideline, but not in the game, and Lewis is still down.
Well, you mentioned, I mean, Aaron Donald obviously gets the credit, and he should, and the attention that he attracts when he's playing. But these 2 guys here, Joe, Morgan Fox and Sebastian.
Hey, look, it's the uniforms the Rams should be wearing.
Under the radar in what they're able to do, and they are able to make plays like we just saw. Now, Ashawn Robinson is the one who came off of it. Sebastian Joseph Day was in the middle, but you said earlier the depth that they have and the other guys that are able to step up, and it's been an impressive year for all of those players and the contributions that all of them have made.
Seattle goes down another offensive lineman. They're going to try this 4th and 1.
Able to at least walk off under his own power. Upati came out. He was replaced by Simmons. Now Upati is back in there.
Rams defense has made Russell Wilson look like a bum. And the Seahawks have weapons.
We'll see who takes over for Damian Lewis.
Looks like they got Jordan Simmons switching over. And so they were so optimistic optimistic getting these guys back coming into this game. They haven't played a lot together, the starting five, and then they've kind of gone back to having to shuffle the deck like they have through much of the season.
Play clock here is at 9.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. False start. Or delay of game.
And I don't think Russell Wilson knew that they were resetting the play clock. So so they're gonna, I think that's the right thing, because Russell was trying to get the ball snapped in a hurry. He got rushed. The clock shouldn't have.
I don't know what the deal was with the play clock there.
Know that they were resetting it. Well,
but they call false starts. Now you got to punt. You got to punt now.
I don't agree with this. They're trying to rush the snap, and when Russell has his back to Hussey, but Hussey was signaling to reset the 25-second play clock. Mike?
Yeah, and they're not going to reset the play clock in this situation because it was at 22 seconds with the injury. So if it's not inside of 10, they're not going to reset it. It's on the Seahawks to get the play on.
Which they didn't. It goes down as a false start, but it could have very
Oh, touchback. The Rams were almost about to be pinned at the 1. That could be the difference of the game right there.
71-yard punt. But back out to the 20 it comes. As Ryan Neal came oh so close.
Fuck.
Rams have it. Up 10.
Biggest play of the day right there, not being able to pin the Rams at the 1. Jeff, I'm right there with you. Jeff, I'm getting sad thinking about you being sad. I'm a Seahawks fan by proxy right now. We all knew, and this game's not over, but there's going to be an upset somewhere this weekend. This might be it. The Rams beating Seattle is an upset, given that the Rams were down to a third-string quarterback who gets hurt, and then the injured starter's got to come in. They just lost to Seattle here 2 weeks ago, so yeah, it's a bit of an upset. Do you know how tight it is? Just make sure you hang it from a sturdy fixture, Jeff. You don't want to try to hang yourself and have the ceiling come down on you. So tie it to something sturdy.
So they're in the huddle with 22 seconds left on the play clock. And now watch as they're coming to the line. Referee John Hussey's calling for the play clock to be reset with that motion. The play clock was basically at zeros. That's why it was...
Need something big to happen now. Because I got a feeling the Rams are just going to be content to run this ball 3 times and punt. Keep the clock moving.
Akers on first down is good for 3.
Akers now out of the game. They bring in Malcolm Brown. Sean McVay, he'd sure like to do some high percentage passing, continue to run the football, take this clock, get a good long drive.
3rd and 1.
He's a yard short of a first down. He got 6. Mayoa on the tackle.
Tough run. I've always liked Malcolm Brown. He'd come in off the bench with Todd Gurley.
Fuck Todd Gurley. I don't want him anymore.
We've got some pretty good runners that they can rely on, but this is a big 3rd down right here. Seattle overall has done a good job here on 3rd down. Rams just converting 3 of 13 in this game.
Ooh. Just short. 4th down. All right, got a punt. Just milk the clock. Madden strategy.
What a great job by the Seattle defense. When they needed to make a play, they've been making them. I'm up short, and I know Sean McVay, he wants to go for this so much in order to
You cannot go for this. You've got to punt.
The ball in Russell Wilson's hands in this 4th quarter. And
the clock is your friend. You've got the 10-point lead. That's not a good punt. Good bounce. Oh, he fumbled. He fumbled. That could be anybody's ball under that pile. I lean Rams. I think Rams recovered, if I had to guess. That ref wanted to come in and say Rams. The Rams recover. Oh, Jeff. That might do it. Yep, that's a fumble. And the Rams come out of the pile with it, or the referee said they did. Jeff, I'll buy you a stool on Amazon for you to stand on. It'll get to your house in a week or so. Turnovers, man. All the Rams had to do today was hold on to the ball.
It's been a sloppy game on offense for Pete Carroll's crew.
This has got to be the worst playoff loss for Seattle other than the Atlanta loss 4 years ago, because they got their ass beat in that game. Sorry about that, Jeff. Even losing that Super Bowl in New England. I mean, you were in the Super Bowl, but getting your ass beat by Atlanta and then getting your ass kicked here by the Rams, I don't know which loss is worse. Man, the Rams throw it. Near the first down.
Shoved out by Wagner. Nine-yard gain by Malcolm Brown. It looked like the last time Cam.
It'll be a nice sturdy stool, Jeff. Mahogany.
A little bit of pain.
It'll be mahogany.
Back in if he's needed. He's had a huge game. And it is as big as any single player sitting where they're sitting. Great call there by Sean McVay on first down. Everybody's expecting them to hand the ball off and play action.
2nd 1, Rams are in field goal range. I bet it's a run. And it's a first down.
Wagner with a tackle, but not before. Malcolm Brown gets 7.
No, it's Andrew Whitworth. It's that whole left side of the line that's just doing an excellent
I've been bullish about the Rams all year.
Watch these guys as they collapse that left.
Not many people wanted to pay attention to these guys, but if they can overcome all this and win with this defense, yeah, they're dangerous. And they'll be going to Green Bay next week, most likely.
That was just washed down by that left side, and the two-time All-Pro. Such a vocal presence in the huddle for the Rams, a leader. They're glad to have him back. First down. Goff taking this clock all the way down each time, too. Here's Brown right side.
Another nice run.
In on the tackle.
Not much to talk about here today. We've seen a lot of the same plays over and over. Not a lot of creativity from either of these offenses, keeping it simple. Jamal Adams brought some of that New York Jets pain with him to the Pacific Northwest this year. Jeff, if you're looking to blame anybody, blame him.
You're in the huddle, you're just talking to these guys, just secure the football, hang on to it. Don't let them rip it out, let them be punching at it.
They're going to throw. Touchdown. Game over. Game over. Robert Woods was wide open. Got to give Sean McVay credit there. Fuck this. Go for the throat. Put him out.
Woods acts like he's going to block initially, and so off of that play action, they run one receiver through the other way, and then Woods looks like he's going to initially block in the run game, and he's able to slip out the other side, and nobody's there then to cover. They're in man coverage, and his man gets lost. A great call and execution.
And this has become a 17-point game.
I hope Aaron Rodgers is watching. Go take a break. I'm here to the bitter end. I'll get a little break before the next game. I'm not calling it yet. It's a playoff game. We'll be here till the clock hits 0 and then catch a little break. Stop the stream for a few minutes and then come back on.
Seattle is of trying to stop the run, and then out comes Robert Woods on the other end, and pretty easy completion and a touchdown.
Jared Goff looking for playoff victory number 3. Helped take this Rams team all the way to the Super Bowl just 2 years ago, 2018, but it was a much different makeup of a club. They rode their high-scoring, potent offense. The defense was good. Now this defense is great, and Jared Goff and the offense, the beneficiaries of that. Goff 9 for 19, 155 yards, and now a touchdown pass to Robert Woods.
If you're Green Bay, you better hope the Bears pull the upset of the century tomorrow. Oh, Reed really held on to that one, didn't he, Jeff? He made sure to hold on to that one.
DJ Reed, tackled by J.R. Reed. In the NFL, with players and clubs, they created Inspire Change to encourage unity and respect and reduce barriers to opportunity in police community relations, criminal justice reform, education, and economic advancement. It takes all of us to create.
Yeah, Lori, we got real problems here. Look at the scoreboard and the amount of time that's left.
Down by 17 points. The Seahawks have just 213 yards of offense. Are in big-time trouble and now get a drop from Jacob Hollister, who was wide open.
This does not break my bracket. Now, the matchups will be different because I did pick Seattle to win this game. But my Super Bowl picks are Green Bay and Buffalo.
He's certain only go to the left hand for certain echo all up and down the line, making certain that that thumb is protected. But you could see this bench just surge, Joe, with celebration after that score.
Wilson now is forced to run. Not many holes, Troy, in the defense, and when they just found one, they got a drop from Hollister as this carry's good for 5 for Wilson.
Yeah, that's the thing. Now that they're having to throw the football, the Rams being able to get pressure with 4-man rushes throughout this game.
I didn't think this game would go like this. God, why are they still running the ball? You're down by 17. Brian Schottenheimer, you fucking moron. Brian Schottenheimer has called one of the worst games I've ever seen him call, and that's saying something. That's worse than the fucking Cowboys game in the playoffs a couple years ago.
There's
Why are you running the ball? You're down by 17. Stupid.
Looking forward, wonder, what his status is going to be in a week or so.
4th and 5. Here's a blitz from the Rams. And Russell's going to get the first. He's still running. Slides across midfield. Yeah, down by 17 with 3.5 minutes. Time to run some draw plays. Never been a Brian Schottenheimer fan. I imagine you're not either, Jeff.
Wilson throws sideline too high for Metcalf. Terrell Lewis with pressure on Russell Wilson. 2nd down and 10. And against the Rams this season, the numbers are not good. Completion percentage today of 38% for 125 yards. 1 touchdown, but a pick 6.
Shit, we might not get a break between games. Might just keep rolling. I'm just in awe at what I'm seeing right now.
This is caught by Metcalf, and there's Ramsey to sling him out of bounds.
Well, DK Metcalf, we came into this game talking about him. That was just his 4th reception. He had the touchdown that was off of the broken play, but
NFC West is so unpredictable. Think about all the upsets in this division this year. The 49ers beat the Rams twice. The Cardinals beat Seattle once. The Rams and Seattle split in the regular season. This division is wild.
yeah, this is such great body control, and was that left hook down? Couldn't tell exactly. That was a great job by him.
Rams are challenging the call. Looks like he's dragging a foot.
Yeah, it sure does. It initially looked like it might have been up, but yeah, I think they're going to have a hard time seeing anything in this look that would make you want to
Los Angeles is
overturn it.
challenging the rolling on the field of a completed catch.
There's only 2.5 minutes left in the game, but if they don't win this challenge,
Need to stand up. I've been sitting down too long.
But that is some catch.
That's a hell of a catch. Too little, too late.
I like what he's been able to do. He's got really good speed. He's been able to get down the field. He's done some good things down the stretch here for this offense, and this is probably as good a group as Russell Wilson's had, as far as skilled players, and DK Metcalf, Tyler Lockett.
Jeff, if you were in charge of drafting for the Seahawks, what position would you pick for next season? You're the Seahawks fan. You're more in tune with what's going on. What would you draft with the 1st round pick?
Looks like a great catch.
You think about it, Joe, if the Rams are able to hang on and win this game, the last time that Seattle's lost at home was 2004 to the St. Louis Rams, back with Mark Bulger and Marshall Faulk.
The rolling on the field stands as a completed catch. Los Angeles will be charged with timeout.
Now, if this was a Falcons game, I'd be very worried if we had this lead in this situation. But the Rams have a competent defense. This should be fine. 17-point lead with 2:34 to go.
It's obviously almost apples and oranges in the comparison when you talk about an entirely empty stadium compared to the home field advantage the Seahawks usually enjoy. Pete Carroll 6-0 here in the playoffs.
Make that 6-1.
That's on the line as Wilson fires past his clock.
Touchdown. Hey, touchdown. Miracles are still in play, Jeff. You got 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning. You're going to need an onside kick or 2 in here somewhere. Oh, shit, Jeff, you're right. I forgot Seattle doesn't have a first because the Jamal Adams trade. Well, Jeff.
Hopefully Russell Wilson finds him, which he does.
Still a very good team. You know they'll be back in the same position next year. Hopefully on the winning side.
Point is good. Back to a 10-point game.
Time to try that hypnotizer onside kick, Dealey.
Let's talk about Los Angeles now. They came in with John Wolford at quarterback. They lost him early in the game in their second possession. We don't know the status of Aaron Donald, so even if they hang on and win this ball game, those are a couple of pieces that we don't know where they fit in going forward this postseason.
Yeah, important pieces, obviously, with Aaron Donald and what he means to this team, but, you know, I don't know. I've been saying it throughout the year, I guess, about the Los Angeles Rams. As good as this defense has been,
Troy Aikman's really tall.
Just kind of get anything going offensively, you know, they can
Or he just looks tall.
against anybody because their defense will be able to control the score and keep it down and keep them in it. And I know that that's the part that is somewhat frustrating for Sean McVay has been that they just haven't really been able to hit their stride. A little bit better, you know, here the last couple of possessions, being able to finally punch the ball into the end zone. And another week for Jared Goff, you kind of assume, who knows, but you'd have to believe that Jared Goff is going to be the starter next week.
Onside kick. Recovered by Robert Woods. That was a good onside kick attempt. That was a very nice attempt.
4.5% of the time.
Can't just sit on the ball here. You got to run the ball because Seattle's got all the timeouts and the 2-minute warning. Yep, I'm not getting a break between games. So we're here for the rest of the night. No breaks. I'm going to run to the bathroom now.
Really quickly. And this might be the game that does that. You know, that they did some good things when they had to. That last drive, punching it in, getting the touchdown with Goff. And maybe that's what ignites this offensive side of the ball, and they're able to parlay that into something special.
Here's Brown Rice carry on first down.
Sure helps seeing Cam Akers do what he was able to do, and if he can continue that bodes pretty well also.
Seahawks call their first time out. Akers, 28 carries, 131 yards. Had 2 catches for 45 yards with that 44-yarder mixed in. Touchdown in the ball game. And even the rush yards now the most by a Rams rookie in postseason all time. What a pick. Second rounder from Florida State.
On the other side of it for Seattle and Pete Carroll, only once have the Seattle Seahawks, when they made the postseason under Pete Carroll, have they not won at least one playoff game. That was 2018 when they lost at Dallas.
Handoff to Brown Brooks, who's gotten better and better as the season's gone on. The first-round pick from Texas Tech made the stop. Look back on this game and how we got to this point.
I did not think this was how the Seahawks were going to get eliminated. I thought the Seahawks would get eliminated in a shootout with Green Bay or New Orleans, and their defense wouldn't be able to stop anything, and they'd go down in a blaze of glory. I didn't think they'd get dominated and suffocated by the Rams defense at home and be done after round 1. I expected something a little more dramatic when the Seahawks got beat.
The first touchdown catch of the game for the Rams. It's a 30-20 ball game with 2:18 left. 3rd and 4, Seattle, 1 timeout left. Brown is
Right on the money for the first.
brought down right at the marker. Rams think first down, Seattle thinks 4th down. We will have a measurement.
Operator, please just set the game clock to 2:05, please.
5 left. Watch Cooper Kupp on that play as he grabs at the right knee. Blocking. By Malcolm Brown. First down Rams, but that could be a painful play if he can't go beyond this wild card weekend.
Pete Carroll's challenging the spot. He just threw the red flag out there. That was close. I thought they were going to have to bring out an index card to measure that one.
He's at CBS. Is there enough there? It looks like he's short. I mean, it might be
Seattle is challenging me,
challenge.
rolling on the field on the first down.
But it's that what's going on there in the.
Yeah, the pick six was the turning point when you look back on all of this.
DUPER Cup that has my attention.
And it happened so fast. Took my breath away.
Cup missed.
And this game still doesn't want to end.
In with a torn ACL.
Be here a little while longer. Keep us busy till the Washington game starts in about 15 or 20 minutes.
On the bench. Well, this past week, on World of Sports, Major League Baseball lost a legend. Tommy Lasorda passed away on Thursday at the age of 93. 71 seasons.
So, Robert, how you feeling? Nerves? I wouldn't be nervous. You guys are just lucky to be in the playoffs. I'd just be happy to be there. Whatever happens, happens.
Their ambassador, but baseball had an ambassador, a two-time World Series champion, two-time National League Manager of the Year, a Hall of Fame inductee, and even with the 2 World Championships, we'll tell you that when we would talk to him, he was as proud of the Olympic gold medal that he won when he led the underdog U.S. squad to an upset win over Cuba in 2000. He just was a wonderful man.
So Robert predicts I'll be going to bed early tonight. Or that I'll be ending the stream early. I won't be going to bed early, but the stream may get ended early. I don't know. We'll see. Look at what the Rams defense just did. Robert, what the Rams defense just did should give you hope. This game right here is the blueprint for how Washington can win. I still picked Tampa to win the game, but I'm just saying. Look at what the Rams just did.
So now 2:15 left.
Defense, but mediocre offense with an injured quarterback. Come on. You guys could do this. The Seahawks are better than the Bucks. And I hate that Cooper Kupp's hurt. I hope he's all right. Because that Green Bay Rams game next week would be really nice. If you're a Green Bay fan, you better hope the Bears pull the upset of the century tomorrow. We'll see, Robert. They play the games for a reason, my friend. We got to play the game. 2-minute warning of this game.
We're at the 2-minute warning. How fitting for the late Tommy Lasorda. His last Major League Baseball game was a Dodgers World Series win. The football team that represents LA, one of the 2 winning here tonight in Seattle.
Some jamming music there. It's been a good day of football. I enjoyed this game. I know Jeff didn't for obvious reasons, but this game was not quite what I expected. And I really don't know what to expect for this next one. But this game right here is the blueprint for one of the ways that this next game could go. Chase Young said he wants Tom Brady. Be careful what you wish for, man. You don't need to fire Brady up. He's tough enough to beat as it is. I'm hoping for some Alex Smith magic tonight. Just enough to win. Take care of the ball and do just enough to win. Let the defense handle the heavy lifting. Alex isn't playing at all? I thought Alex was at least going to suit up tonight. Well, I mean, either way. The Bucks are going to blitz you a lot. The Bucks don't have Devin White, but they're still going to blitz you a lot. There's big plays that can be made there. Just got to take advantage of all those blitzes. I know they're coming. It's Todd Bowles' specialty. I don't know why Mike Evans is playing. I really don't. I don't think they need Mike Evans for this game. Daytona 500, February 14th. Watching Tampa Bay get eliminated by some miracle would really cap off today and make it all worth it. It really would.
Sponsored by Burger King. $1 your way, only at Burger King.
It's 4th down and 1. Rams trying to pack this one away, and then a lot of questions about their injury list coming out of this. Seahawks need to stop, and a couple of miracles after that. Goff is going to keep it. Bad thumb.
Don't think he got it.
Coming in to spot this, it doesn't. I was surprised. I did not think they'd run the quarterback sneak with Goff.
I wouldn't be telling Heineke to force feed anyone. You got to throw to who's open. You start trying to force that ball to McLaurin, bad things are going to happen. Look at the little hissy fit DK Metcalf pitched in this game, and they tried to start forcing him the ball, and you end up turning it over. You got to throw to who's open. Let the game come to you.
Pete Carroll thinks they made the stop as well.
Yeah, I think they did based on that spot. I mean, they came in and there's not much movement at all. It doesn't appear that it's even close.
Tampa's defense is not very disciplined in the secondary. They make up for it with their linebackers and front seven and all that, but you can take advantage of that secondary. And they'll be left on their own a lot because, like I said, I'm expecting a lot of blitzes tonight. That's fun to watch anyway.
Seattle takes over, and if you're wondering who the Rams or the Seahawks...
Down by 10 with 1:55. One timeout. Seattle's got one more shot to do something. I think you get in field goal range quick, kick it, try the onside kick, go from there.
The Washington football team tonight, Chicago at New Orleans tomorrow afternoon.
I think this is another one of those times, Joe, that it's a good thing that Sean McVay has a mask on because he is not happy about not being able to pick that up and just put this game away and having to put his defense back out there on the field.
The Aaron Donald-less defense here. Russell throws a nice deep ball, but he's sacked again. I thought he was about to sit there, plant his feet, step up, and make one of those deep throws, but never could.
Leonard Floyd with 2, Aaron Donald with 2 sacks in the ballgame.
And Leonard Floyd, he's just had his way with Russell Wilson all season long, getting to him, and just a 4-man rush. Again, that's pretty much all they've done throughout this game. They haven't had to do anything more than that, and they've gotten home and had a lot of hits on Russell Wilson, a number of sacks.
4 sacks, 2 takeaways, the interception returned for the touchdown, and Floyd now has sacked Wilson 7 times this year.
Oh. Not that it matters. 3rd and 15.
DK Metcalf couldn't handle it.
No, it looked like the ball just jumped on him, and That hand just, I think,
Hey, that's rookie DK Metcalf right there. Had a flashback for a play.
Now it's 3rd and 15 with a minute 40 left.
Russell cannot get comfortable in this pocket tonight. Fourth down.
Congratulate him, Sean McVay. He was running down that sidelines once again. This ball's up in the air, and Scott plays it beautifully. You know, you kind of hold
Rams defense is so good. I love elite defense in the playoffs. These guys are good.
like what he saw right there.
Just more depth, more good drafting by the Rams. 7th round pick last year out of Penn State. Nick Scott. Now 4th and 15.
And down Russell goes. Never had a chance. And that's officially it. 30-20, Rams win. And if tomorrow goes how I think it goes, the Rams are going to go to Green Bay next week.
At 6 during the regular season, and he gets in on the fun.
Defense will take you far.
That's pretty fitting. They failed to make the first down on 4th down. Seattle gets the ball.
Oh, Heineke, the college phenom, Robert.
Kind of fitting for the way that this game has gone, and as good as the Rams.
The college phenom.
All right, so Seattle, the number 3 seed, is going to fall. That means that the 6th
Indianapolis Colts, Seattle Seahawks, you are eliminated.
where they go based on what happens tomorrow afternoon between the Bears and the Saints.
My money's on the Saints tomorrow, but I have been wrong before.
If the Saints, the number 2 seed, win at home over Chicago, it's the Rams at Green Bay next week. The 10-game home winning streak in the playoffs is snapped for the Seahawks by their divisional rival, the Rams, who were impressive here today.
Well, it's time to flip over to NBC. At least Haskins isn't doing. Yeah. Haskins is applying for jobs at Burger King as we speak. I believe Dwayne Haskins served me at Arby's yesterday. He got me 2 roast beef classics with extra horsey sauce. Dwayne Haskins, the MVP of Arby's. It's about the only future the guy has.
We'll take a break and come back here to Seattle. 10-point win, and the Rams are moving on.
Moment of silence for Jeff and his beloved Seattle Seahawks. We will see them again in September. Time to watch the football team and the Buccaneers. And we're going right into it. The game's starting right now.
And welcome to those of you who just watched the Rams beat Seattle 30.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Washington football team. Landover, Maryland, FedEx Field. It's probably cold as fuck outside. I haven't looked at the weather, but I'm assuming it's cold. This is why I did not put team names in the title of my streams today. I knew there was either a chance I would have a break between games or have to go right into the game without stopping the stream. And here we are going right into the game. So I don't know what the spread is on this game, but if Washington covers the spread, we'll call it a moral victory. Robert, who is the backup quarterback?
Washington's practice squad a month ago and has only seen action in the 4th quarter of week 16. He's still getting to know his teammates.
Kyle Allen's not healthy, though, right?
Just 3 days ago in practice. And Mike, he said he feels like he's been on a roller coaster this entire month, but it's a roller coaster that he has no desire getting off of anytime soon.
It's an incredible story, Catherine. He was the quarantine quarterback brought in by Ron Rivera, and now he is the playoff quarterback. It's Rivera.
Classic Washington.
Twice in the playoffs before.
Going into the playoffs with this quarterback. And oh, yeah, Steven Montez is the backup. Oh, boy, Washington, you're in good hands here. Against the pewter and red-clad Buccaneers back in the playoffs for the first time since the 2007 season. Washington wearing all white, though. Got to make you happy there. Thank God they didn't change these uniforms because they had to change the name. At least you get to keep your awesome uniforms and color scheme. Hail to the Washington football team. Thomas Edward Patrick Brady Jr. blah, blah, blah. Bucks were 7-9 last year. They go 11-5 this year. Finally get back in the goddamn playoffs. I was really enjoying the last 13 years of mocking the Buccaneers for not making the playoffs. Those days are over. The Eagles won a Super Bowl a couple years ago, and now the Bucks are back in the playoffs. I've got nothing to talk shit about anymore, other than the Cowboys. Brady throwing to Manti Te'o's girlfriend over there. Oh, yeah, Washington's right up there with Cleveland when it comes to quarterback woes. At least Cleveland got theirs sorted out for the time being. There's Mike Evans. There's a flag down. Brady was pressured, but he got the ball to Evans. I feel like I'm watching a preseason game with Tirico and Dungy calling this.
Very physical over there, Mike Evans. A lot of contact. It looked to me like he pushed off, but we'll see how they call it. Scott Novak is our referee. It is his playoff debut as a referee. His fourth.
For Washington, you got to take this game one play at a time, one possession at a time. Every 3 and out is a win. Every time you force Tampa to punt. Well, call a face mask on the defense. Kendall Fuller. So Tampa Bay's moving already. How healthy can Mike Evans be? He looks pretty good there. Why do you even put the hands anywhere near the face mask? 9.5 for Leonard Fournette. Wow, I never would have thought Fournette would get the first carry of the game. Super wild card weekend. We're only about to be halfway through Super wild card weekend. We get to come back and watch more awesome games tomorrow. And the Bucks are at the Washington 35 already. I'm Tampa. I come back to the run here on this first down. Come back to the run until they stop it. No need to put Brady in harm's way until you have to. Tom Brady in an NFC playoff game. What a time to be alive. Protection was good. And there's Godwin. Bucks are in the red zone. You wanted Tom Brady, you got him.
Washington usually plays with 2 deep safeties, but here they come down. They want to stop the run. You get one-on-one with Chris Godwin, and that ball again is
We're probably going to get Tampa, New Orleans next week. I can't wait. Two teams I fucking hate. Oh, yeah, this could happen.
One-on-one without safety help. Exactly. 15 to Evans early, 17 to Godwin. And that's how it works in the 8-2.
Overthrow.
Deep and out of harm's way to the back.
Okay, there you go. Brady having to get up off the ground. That's a start.
That's something to watch. Can Washington's big-ticket guys up front get to Tom Brady and put him on the deck?
Yes, it is. Jonathan Allen actually got the late pressure there, and they're going to need this. They bring a little blitz, so they get one-on-one coverage. Allen comes through, and it doesn't have to be a sack. Just not let him step up, make him throw a little bit before he's ready.
No, Robert, stick with it. You're just happy to be here, remember? Remember, oh, wow. Washington had about 3 chances to blow that run up. Robert, you should have no expectations for this game and just accept what happens. Win or lose. If my Falcons made the playoffs at 7-9, I'd be like, wow, how did we get here?
See Payne right there, makes them cut back with balance, breaking a tackle, running hard, getting them in position.
It's off to a bad start because you're letting them run the ball. You can't let them be balanced. That negates a lot of the effectiveness of that pass rush. Hey, there you go. Hold them to 3. And Brady once again is on the ground. 2 plays in a row, Brady's on his ass, and they're kicking a field goal. Let's call this a win for Washington.
And again, getting a hit on Tom Brady, that's going to be critical.
Just twice on that drive, Brady gets knocked down, and twice he had to throw it away. So here comes Ryan Suckup, 5 years of chief.
You could Bernard Pollard his ass and take out his legs and do us all a favor, but, you know.
Only missed 3 field goals this year. This one's from 29 yards.
Let's not get dirty here.
Perfect inside of 40 on the season.
Kick is good. It's 3-0 Tampa Bay. Not bad. Not bad. Not the ideal start you wanted, but kept him out of the end zone. Mute, please. Seahawks playoff game. To be determined. TBD. TBD, Jeff. TBD. Time to start looking forward to draft. No, oh, wait. Never mind. Sorry, Jeff. Can't even look forward to the first round of the draft. The New York Jets are glad you lost, though, because since you're like the first team out of the playoffs, that means they get a slightly higher draft pick thanks to you, and they need it.
NBC's Wildcard Playoff is brought to you by the all-new, all-electric SUV from Volkswagen, the ID4. Reserve yours now at VW.com/ID4.
Show Peyton Manning. Show Peyton Manning. They're showing quarterbacks who played for different teams that are iconic. Yeah, there's Peyton.
You know, some guys just look
Tom Brady would not have looked right in the previous Tampa Bay Buccaneers uniform with the digital clock font for the numbers. Brady in the old school red with the pewter, that looks natural. I think Brady would have looked good in the creamsicle orange as well.
I love it. You talk about the oddities of 2020. Tony Dungy's kids became Tom Brady fans, right? This has been a big part of Tampa Bay this year. Bradley Pinion, most touchbacks in the league.
Brady looks good in the pewter and red. I give him that. I've hated the Tampa Bay Buccaneers my whole life, but their uniforms are pretty snazzy. I just wish they would wear the orange once or twice a year. Although the all pewter alternate looks nice too.
Taylor get another second or two to think about this as he gets ready to come out for his NFL playoff debut. And just his second NFL start. Scott Novak sorting this one out.
There is no foul for an illegal formation on the kick.
Thank you for confirming that.
All right. So take it to the 25.
There is no foul. Look, at least Heineke got a lot of playing time. He started against the Panthers. He's not coming into this completely cold turkey. He's played some lately.
And now here he is playing Tom Brady in the playoffs. His fifth NFL team.
What do the Bucs do? Shaq Barrett all over that run. Loss of 4.
Gibson, the timing didn't look great. The result wasn't good at all. The rookie from Memphis is tackled. Tony, what would you tell Taylor Heineke as he was going into this huge moment, the biggest in his football life?
He just has to focus on doing what he knows how to do. From here, he was
Starting to think Heineke should have played in the Eagles game. I mean, fuck it. If he'd have played in the Eagles game, I'd have a little more faith in him. Not much, but would have helped. Only a 3-man rush. He's taking a shot. Oh, God damn it, Cam. Cam Sims with the drop. The Bucs only rushed 3, and it gave Heineke time. Sims has to make this catch. That just makes you sick.
That's a catchable ball that has to be caught if you're going to win this game.
Might as well run a draw and punt this thing away. Run a draw, throw a screen, whatever. Drop back pass. 4th down, punt it away. God, that's disappointing. Now I'm actually mad because that was a big play right there.
But that's really okay by Taylor Heineke there. Don't compound the mistake. Don't try to force something. Pick it up. Trust your defense. Trust your punt team. See if you can get the field position swung here with the punt.
This guy is terrific at doing that. Tress Way.
Hey, where's Rondé Barber and Sean Taylor? Since Tampa's playing Washington.
This Washington ball control, field position, good defense season. Lefty sends an 8.
Where's Mike Allstott and Darrell Green?
Brings it back 7 to the 31. That's where Brady the Bucs.
Yeah, that's what you want. Brady already coming back onto the fucking field. At home with Baker. Ooh, let me look at the Twitter world, see what people are saying about Seattle. So we can make Jeff feel better. Because I know he's cheery right now. Here's an interesting tweet from David Land. It's totally off topic to what this stream's about, but he said, GTA 6 is literally going to make some content creators out there millionaires. Just think about it. Think about the impact that GTA 5 had on internet content creators. He's right. He's absolutely right. Retweet if you finish the season with the same amount of interceptions as Jamal Adams. That's funny.
The storyline between the guys matching which calling plays and boys they won tonight. Byron Leftwich, the offensive coordinator for the Buccaneers, was the Jacksonville quarterback when Jack Del Rio got that head coaching job, one he had for 9 years. Jack's back in the NFL after a couple of years in TV as Washington's defensive coordinator. And when Jack was the head coach...
Here comes the Tampa Bay Gronkaneers. Washington swallows up that run. They were ready for him this time.
Loss of a couple of yards. Montez Sweat, who was out at the end of the last drive there to make the tackle.
Extra offensive lineman in trying to run the football and get something going. Now we see the substitutions, the extra wide receivers coming back in.
It's been interesting, especially November and December, to watch how this offense has evolved. Would it be the Arian stuff, throw it downfield?
Antonio Brown's been pretty hot lately in this offense.
They have looked phenomenal.
Buccaneers had a lot of shit opponents at the end of the year to get tuned up for the playoffs. There's a first down. Very disappointing.
At the 41-yard line, the linebackers hold them in Boston.
Vikings, the Falcons twice, and the Lions. And the Bucks beat up on all of them.
But the key here is the protection. And you can see a good pocket. Tom's not holding the ball long. He's trusting Chris Godwin to make this catch and get upfield. This is what they're doing and what they're going to need to do against that soft defense.
First down from the 41, and one more time it is Fournette. He'll go for 6 yards to 47 as Chase Young comes along to make the play. Tony, a lot of hype around Chase Young. How good is he as you study the number 2 overall pick in this past draft?
I'm watching him do some things that you don't normally see big men be able to do. He chases all over the field. He can rush the passer. He plays the run. He's a dynamic player, can do it all out there.
Kicks it out Fournette a moment ago. Such an infectious personality, a good leader.
All right, you got him on third down.
And over on that side for the tackle, or at least the first hit on Fournette, will be about no gain and set up third down.
It's the first quarter, Robert. Cam Sims was wide open down the field on that last series. And it's only the first quarter. I won't call this game at 10-0.
You know, when they got on him about it, he said, yes, I want him. I want to compete. That's what I do.
Where's your swag at, Robert?
He told us this week there's an infectiousness, there's a great attitude, a terrific leader, but there's also a humbleness to it. It's like, I thank God I get a chance to play against the best of all time. I get to see him in person, what he's all about. Third and 4.
Delay a game, you fuck. Or did they call the timeout?
Prior to the ball being snapped, delay a game.
Hey, there you go. Delay a game.
5-yard penalty.
You caught a break the Buffalo couldn't catch today. Taylor Heineke, Nick Foles, what's the difference other than a few inches below the waist? Am I right? Trubisky's going to get benched tomorrow, and Big Dick Nick will save the day for the Bears. I'm kidding. Not going to happen.
Quarterbacks have been taking advantage of this year.
3rd and 9. Incomplete. There you go. 4th down. Made a stop.
After one first down, Tampa will be forced to punt it away.
Washington brings 5 guys trying to get a little pressure, see if they can get one-on-one for Chase Young.
This was all the play of the corner there. Fuller. Just the pressure didn't get to Brady. He got the ball out quick.
And that is excellent coverage and great technique.
So Bradley Pinion mentioned his excellent kickoff season.
Ooh.
Hunting this year. Sent it to Steven Sims Jr., who had
Fair catch.
a couple of weeks ago catching.
And you're good. It's only 3-0.
Washington will have a long field as Heineke comes out for drive number 2. Down 3.
Got to be feeling good now. Long way to go. Been streaming so long I had to plug my damn phone up. It was almost it was down to 15%. I get an alert when my phone gets down to 15%. Happy birthday, Mark Martin. The world's greatest runner-up, Mark Martin. Sweet Lord.
A live look at the U.S. Capitol Dome, standing sentinel tonight over our nation's capital as it has every night for over a century and a half. The site again this Wednesday of another chapter in American history, invaded by violent riotous protesters by day and democracy continuing a few hours later with presidential election results confirmed. The Capitol is just 10 miles west of here. We gather for a game that oftentimes provides that respite from reality and so many.
That's why Washington's going to win tonight.
It's calmer and more civil days ahead. Second drive from Washington. Heineke has nobody open, and he'll just.
The future's bright, Mike Tirico. These jackoffs won't have a leg to stand on after January 20th. Thank you very much. Not that they have one now, but that's another discussion for another day.
Terrific second-year receiver. Going to watch his ankle. Logan Thomas is the leader in receptions. Up front, they are pretty solid. You'll see the Pro Football Focus rankings. Brandon Sheriff, that right guard, the first-team All-Pro yesterday. On 2nd and 10, it is Gibson running to the left side here.
3rd down. Got to hear a lot of that quickly tonight. 3rd down. First step, get one fucking first down, would you please?
Leading this veteran group, really good on the edges with Pierre Paul and Shaq Barrett. Two guys know how to get to the quarterback. Levante David, second-team All-Pro. Mitchell's in for the injured Devin White in the secondary. They're so happy to get Carlton Davis in the third. Their best cornerback, he missed the last 2 with a groin injury. You see what they do so well. Force you into passing situations like this. 36.
There's a blitz from Tampa on third down. Wide open. See, I told you they're going to blitz a lot, and you're going to get a lot of wide open passes like that. And it was something that the last time somebody was that wide open, it was zone defense. They rushed 3, and Sims was still open. This time it was a blitz.
And they've got this bunch formation. The line sorts it out. Good block there by McKissick.
McKissick picked up the blitz, and that's all they needed.
Taylor Heineke is making the right reads. Here he gets Cam Sims open again, gets it to him, and gets a big...
That was a nice-looking throw.
And Taylor Heineke.
36 yards on the connection into Tampa territory for the first time tonight. From the 46, it'll be Gibson, and they've got nothing going in the run game right now. Antoine Winfield Jr., son of the same name, terrific defender, makes the tackle. Tony, I want to come back to Heineke here for a second because unless you watched Carolina's Week 16 game 2 years ago against Atlanta, you haven't seen him but for a quarter that Washington played. You like some of the things he can do.
He really does know what's going on. He makes the right reads. And Scott Turner, the offensive coordinator, told us, I am not going to pull back on my offense. We're going to call the game, and Taylor's going to run it.
Ooh, intercepted. Down by contact. He was down. He was down. He intercepted it and was touchdown. Tipped pass, intercepted. Who got a hand on that?
Now we'll take a further look, but it looks like he had both hands under there.
Yeah, and this ball ends up getting tipped. And just flows, and Sean Murphy-Bunting looks like a great catch and an interception.
Yeah, it was the pressure from Kevin Minter.
Yeah.
And Murphy-Bunting hands under it, corrals it, adds a pick, that's a turnover.
Turnover. Well, we were starting to build a little bit of hope and optimism there. I got put to a stop in a big fucking hurry. Oh well, still just the first quarter. I just wanted something to get excited about. It's been a long day. On Super Wildcard Weekend. Super Duper Wildcard Weekend. Potentially last game of the year. Can't hold anything back now. Really glad I'm not watching this game at my dad's house. If you just hold Tampa to field goals, you're in the game no matter what. I don't care if they kick 4 field goals, you're still in the game. This Oreo commercial's fucking with me. I want some Oreos. I need some Oreos and a glass of milk, buddy. No. I need some graham crackers and a glass of milk. That was the life right there. Yeah, there'll be a decent enough offensive player for you guys at the 19th pick in the draft.
Chicago mid, fire,
Need a quarterback. You might need to talk to the Jets about trading up or something. Unless you think you can win with Cam Newton next year. Ooh, Brady under pressure. Count all the times Brady's been pressured tonight. He's already pissed.
Defense from Tampa Bay. Stop the run on first down and then bring pressure. And it's going to be Kevin Minter this time. He gets picked up by McKissick, but fights his way through, gets the tip, and that caused the interception. That was actually a good read by Taylor Heineke. He was going to the right man, but the ball was tipped. Great defensive play by Minter.
And Murphy Bunting was popped out to play the outside corner spot because of some injuries. Really good in that slot. A film junkie. They love him. And Tampa comes up with the tip. Vaughn remains the back. 2nd and 10. And Brady. A lot of traffic
Incomplete.
Over there. Incomplete.
3rd and 10.
Very close to each other. Kind of an odd route combination there. It'll be 3rd down.
Well, actually, an excellent job by the Washington secondary. That was a fake screen to Antonio Brown. They wanted them to play the screen and then slip those receivers deep. Everybody stayed with their man. There was no place to go.
Tony, a lot of big names on the front four for this Washington football defense, but they do a really good job in the back end with not the biggest name players in the league.
Very smart players who understand the defense and play sound football.
Any given day, Robert. Any given day.
They want this Tampa offense.
Yeah, the value of a great pass rush.
Scotty Miller, I think. First down.
And it'll be a first down.
Looked like that ball was going to be short, but Miller caught it.
Who had 33 catches on the year, moves the chain.
And this is excellent protection. We talked about Tristan Wirfs, the right tackle. This is left side. Smith on Chase Young. Coming late. Wirfs on the right side. On Kerrigan. Got a good pocket. And that was an unbelievable ball by Tom Brady. That's what he's going to do when he gets protection.
Deshaun Vaughn remains the back, and from the 43, he'll take it up the middle for about 4 to the 39-yard line, drafted in the 3rd round out of Vanderbilt. Had a couple of good games when Leonard Fournette was out. Very little of Ronald Jones to this point, so Vaughn in there here in the midpoint of this first quarter. This is the 3rd drive for Tampa.
And they're mixing run and pass well, but Washington on defense, they're being patient, and they just want to hold the fort down. Don't give up big plays. Make Tampa go down the field slowly.
Back to Vaughn running left at the tight end. Cameron Brate over there to try to clear the path. It'll make it 3rd and 3. I touched on the...
Well, obviously on 3rd and short, you're going to look for something quick. Bubble screen or whatever.
You've seen Tom Brady's offense for years.
Or maybe they come back to the run and surprise you.
It really is, and you have to credit Byron Leftwich, the offensive coordinator. He's kind of the go-between.
All you need is quarterback, Robert.
We incorporate that with what Bruce wants, and they're doing a beautiful job of it.
Take a shot off play action. Touchdown, Antonio Brown. Well, I was wrong. And I guess Washington anticipated what I was thinking. Something quick or just a simple run. But no, they hit him with play action, and Brady takes his time and throws down the field. Well, that's tough. They had me fooled. AB scored a touchdown in the playoffs. We have strayed so far from God's lot.
Brady, who had Antonio Brown for the one game in New England last year, then Antonio ran into a bunch of off-the-field issues. Brady really wanted Antonio Brown as part of this Tampa team. You've seen him, as Bruce Arians said, get that juice back the last
blocked extra point. There you go. That's something. They blocked the extra point.
And part of the story for Tampa this year, Suckup has the 3rd most
9-0 Tampa Bay.
This year. Brady doesn't miss much. The playoff record touchdown holder adds another touchdown toss. This one's AB. 9-0 Tampa Bay.
Great play call by Arians there. Or whoever made the call. I was thinking Tom Brady New England style there. Something quick and short just to keep the chains moving. I didn't think they would sit back and take a shot off a play action. But that's why I'm not an NFL head coach. But I still have trouble bringing my mind to understand that Tom's in Tampa now, and they do things very differently. Every now and then they slip in some of that old New England bullshit that Tom loves, but for the most part, that's drop back, throw down the field, take chances. Yeah, basically Tampa's just kicked 3 field goals. You're good. Remember when I said even if they kicked 4, you'd be fine? Well, they've got 3. You're only down 9 points, and it's really early. Let's try to stay positive here. On Super Wild Card Weekend.
Before Super Bowl 55, the NFL's brightest stars will be recognized for the best plays and moments from this 2020 season. Tune in. NFL Honors, Saturday, February 6th, 9 Eastern, on CBS. Mr. Brady has an honor or two and a record or two. And it's been a year where he has been able to throw it deep, 20-plus yards downfield, the most in the league. And that's, people wondered, the no-risk-it, no-biscuit conversation with this Bruce Arians offense. Brady downfield to Antonio Brown for that 36-yard touchdown.
And remember when we were hearing, Mike, oh, Tom Brady can't throw deep anymore. He's not going to be a fit for Bruce Arians' offense. Well, people were wrong.
Robert, I think Jeff is drunk. Pretty sure he was drinking away his sorrows during the Seattle game. Because it didn't go well, as you saw.
Touchbacks. We'll be telling you the story of 27-year-old Taylor Heineke, not too far from here, Old Dominion University. Tremendous career. Won the Walter Payton Award. That's the Heisman for the FCS level. Undrafted, Minnesota. Houston threw a pass against Pittsburgh on Christmas Day, the Panthers, and was signed to Washington's practice squad on December 8th. Tony, remember the game this year where Denver had the quarterback room wiped out because of COVID-19? Well, Washington saw that, so we need a quarantine quarterback, so they called Heineke. They said I was sitting in the back of the room, they were throwing me sandwiches and water.
Instant pressure. Heineke makes a nice throw, Logan Thomas. Hey, look, he's made a couple of really nice plays already. That interception was not really his fault. He looks poised. He's not rattled by the pressure, and he's making nice throws. Cam Sims let him down once, and there was a tip pass for an interception. This dude's doing fine. And Tony Dungy just said exactly what I said. Somebody should hire me.
To Thomas, the former Virginia Tech quarterback. But certainly being aggressive, Todd Bowles testing Heineke here early on.
Another nice throw. McLaurin. I think that this is kind of surprising Todd Bowles and the Bucs defense. They're not hesitating to let Heineke stand back here and just throw deep. And there's no misdirection or play action or anything like that. He's just throwing deep. Drop back pass.
Tempo and zip on the ball.
He was in the XFL, but he wasn't playing. He was a backup for the St. Louis Battlehawks.
The Battlehawks is a better name than the Arizona Hot Shots, or whatever the fuck.
Carries it for a couple as we're down to the final minute and a half of this opening quarter. Catherine?
Heineke has a connection to Tom Brady. It dates back to his 3-week stint on the Patriots practice squad in 2017. Mike, to be continued.
Yeah, it's a pretty funny story. We asked him about it this week because you go through the transactions, and one of the spots you see is New England practice squad, and there's Mr. New England quarterback.
Here comes a blitz. He ducks under the pressure, and he's going to run for it. First down. This dude's making great decisions, and he's doing it quick.
Yeah, he said he got to the facility on his first day at 5:15 in the morning, only to see Tom Brady already studying in the quarterback room and confused as to who Heineke was. After introducing himself, Heineke said the two sat and watched film together for about half an hour. He said it was so awesome to pick his brain, and he can't believe that he's playing against Brady in an NFL playoff game tonight, Mike.
Yeah, it's September 23rd, 2017, day one as the employee for the Patriots, and just trying to earn some brownie points and show up early. You're not first. Tom is. Gibson eludes the tackle. Jason
Probably in the first quarter there.
Gain of 2 as we get to the end of this opening quarter.
And Mike, the success is going to fall on Taylor Heineke because Todd Bowles on defense for Tampa said, we're not going to let you run. I'm going to see if this young, inexperienced quarterback can beat us. They're going to have to throw the ball to win this.
Hanging in there, Robert. Hanging in there.
Washington in the red zone.
That's all you can ask for. You shouldn't even be in this game. Jeff's so drunk he's even slurring his speech when he types his messages. He sounds like Urinating Tree doing the Yinzer impression. You know what Washington needs at quarterback? Nate Sudfeld. Considering he's the one who got him in the playoffs. Since when do I watch the Bucks? I don't know. I've streamed about 3 or 4 Bucks games this year. We did Bucks Saints, Bucks Chiefs, and Bucks Rams, and Bucks Vikings, and we're doing all the playoff games. Yeah, Sudfeld used to. You guys shouldn't have let him go. He paid you back though. He got you in the playoffs. Time for the second quarter.
Tonight's aerial coverage is brought to you by Geico. Those breathtaking views of the monuments in Washington, D.C. 10 miles away, Landover, Maryland, second quarter. Mike Tirico working from home. Tony Dungy, Catherine Tappan at FedEx Field. Terry McCauley, our rules analyst in our studio in Connecticut. Bucks lead 9-0. Washington in the red zone.
There's a blitz. Oh, he couldn't get away from that. They could say McLaurin's near the ball, though, so that's not intentional grounding. That's not a fumble, and it's not intentional grounding. McLaurin was in the area. Third down.
This is typical Todd Bowles. Stop the run on first down, dial up heat and blitzes on.
Keeping track of how many times Tampa Bay's blitzed you already.
Linebackers coming.
And they're doing it at random times.
And impressed.
It's not on every third down. It's just randomly.
Plays. Whitehead right there all over and get the ball back to the line of scrimmage toward the receiver, avoid the ground and find him.
There's Todd Bowles, 4 years.
There's another blitz.
Again, the pressure coming. Heineke gets rid of it.
Wow, first down.
Is caught for the first down by Steven Sims.
Blitz happy Bucks getting burned again on third down.
This is going to be the story of the game, Mike. Todd Bowles is going to continue to bring heat.
Damn.
Taylor Heineke's going to have to handle it. That is a great throw under pressure, right on the money.
Catch.
By
1,
Steven Sims,
2.
dragging the feet. But I can't tell you how impressed I am with Taylor
First down,
Heinicke.
Washington.
That left foot that comes down, or right foot, I should say, just a space of green that you can see from the yellow shoe to the white sideline and the toe drag as well. So Washington has it first and goal. Gibson is the back.
Oh, I like this play. Nah, not so much now. When he got out of the pocket, I was very optimistic, but just gets 2 yards and goes down.
They miss Alex Smith in the leadership, but this is what they would get from Taylor Heinicke that they wouldn't get from Alex Smith. The ability to get out of the pocket, to scramble, and make positive plays out of the pocket.
And Tony, it's a good point. That was the deal with Alex last week against Philadelphia. Those first couple of drives looked good, but the injury didn't warm up. It got worse as the game went on. On the give, it's Gibson.
Carry him. Ah, down to the 3.
He'll get to the 3-yard line.
Third and goal.
Down at the bottom of that pile, there comes a pretty big play in this game. Third and goal, a couple of minutes in to this second quarter, and Washington really with a chance to get on the board.
Yeah, you want to get points, no question about it, but they know they're not going to beat Tom Brady with field goals. So this is a situation where you've got to dial up your best play here to score, because you don't want to have to face that dilemma on fourth down.
Thomas, the tight end, had a great red zone catch.
Be careful here. Don't take a chance. Don't turn the ball over. They go run. Touchdown! McKissick! Yes! Washington is on the board.
So J.D. McKissick, former Seahawk, played for the Lions last year, in on third down, gets his first.
That story of that drive was just the Bucks getting burned every time they blitzed.
This might be our best opportunity to run against Tampa on third downs when our 3 wide receivers sets in. We're not running against their big people in base defenses. We're running against their nickel group. Great call there, and McKissick did a great job finding the end zone.
You got a game here, Tampa Bay.
A couple of huge throws with pressure by Heineke kept that drive alive, and Dustin Hopkins now on for the extra point.
And the extra point's good. Hit the upright, going through. It's good. 9-7.
And we've got ourselves
McKissick had 1 rushing touchdown. Yeah, exactly. 1 rushing touchdown all year. He's got 1 here in the playoffs, and Washington is within 2.
Well, who'd have thought? I didn't have the balls to pick Washington, but I'm happy they're in this game. That'll fire up the defense for sure. The more effective your offense is, that defense will play even more inspired than they were already gonna, because they knew already this game's probably going to be on them. But that'll fire them up. If the Bucks lose, I may be up all night celebrating. I won't need much sleep to be here to stream tomorrow. I'll just take a nap in the morning. If the Bucks lose this game, I'm going to be up all night laughing my ass off. Just laughing, living it up. Let me check Skip Bayless's Twitter and see what excuses he's preparing to make.
Brought to you by Microsoft Surface, the official laptop of the NFL.
Ooh, that chili looks good. Oh, them hot dogs look good. God, I'm hungry.
And by Rocket Mortgage, home loans that
I'm hungry, man. Oh, them fries look good.
Ben's Chili Bowl.
Oh, that looks delicious. Stop showing it.
Since 1958. Help any local restaurant you can, whenever you can in these tough times. So here's Taylor Heineke. He have 126 career snaps, and he's 2 points behind Tom Brady. Brady of 299 career starts in the NFL. But Tony Heineke has really impressed us here in this opening quarter plus.
He has his poise, his understanding of the offense, and then making things happen under pressure. Now, he's given them a lift. I think this Washington defense now, they've got to feed off that, and this is a big drive.
Tony Dungy, stop copying my homework. That's oh, it's an onside kick. What? Wasn't fully an onside kick. It was some kind of squib deal. I don't know what the fuck that was about, but way to give me a heart attack. It's kind of a mid-range onside kick.
14 wins, 16 from Montana, right? But you're talking goat farm, forget it. It's the goat of goats. 30 for Tom Brady. 30 postseason wins, a record for postseason appearances as well. Attempts, completions, you name it.
Haven't seen Antonio Brown run a play like this since he was a rookie with the Steelers, but it was effective. And they're at the Washington 39.
That's 22 on that one.
And that's the juice that Bruce Arians was talking about. The speed and the quickness. They've got a lot of things in. This is a bunch formation, usually a passing set, but they get it to Antonio Brown and the speed to run away from people. Well blocked, but that's great speed.
Back-to-back good plays. The touchdown, the 22-yarder. He'll come to the bench. Extra tackle in.
The little squib kickoff deal was a mistake. You've already put the Bucks basically in field goal range.
About 2 yards. Tampa Tony is off to a good start here offensively, and yet we haven't talked about Mike Evans much. We haven't talked about Gronk much. It gives you an idea of the different options Brady has to get this offense rolling.
This is really a talented offensive football team. Jack Del Rio, the Washington defensive coordinator, was telling us they could be a power running team if that's what they wanted to do. They've got a great offensive line for it. They've got tight ends who can block and powerful backs, but they just have so much talent and they're mixing it up well.
Evans down here, bottom of the screen, 2nd and 7. Brady to flip the screen, shoots forward, and got a good block to spring up. And a nice
3rd and
John
3.
Bostic trailing prevents Fournette from picking up the first down and sets up 3rd down.
That is great hustle by Bostic. Everybody read it, but the Tampa offensive line did a good job getting.
Honestly, yeah, the closer this game is, the more chances I'd take if I was Washington.
You'll see these guys read it, the blitz is on, they break it off, and here's Bostic with just this shoestring tackle.
Here's Chase Young chasing.
He's amazing.
Is a properly named child, Chase. Man, he goes after everybody and catches them most times. 3rd and 3.
No pass rush. First down. They're not getting a lot of pressure so far. Here and there, a couple of plays early, but right now, Brady's got all the time in the world.
Another great job by Tom Brady. And this is what happens if you don't get pressure. Washington is rushing 4 and covering with 7, and they take away all the options. Brady's going to look right, look for his crossers, not there. Comes to his 4th guy and picks up the first down. That's just veteran knowledge and poise.
You saw there what you said earlier, that zip on the ball, and many folks around the Bucks have commented on that at age 43. He dropped here, Brady.
Touchdown, Chris Godwin. Play action again. Too easy. Not getting pressure, man. Brady's putting on a clinic. And now the Bucs are going to go for 2 to make up for that extra point.
Tight ends make you think, run, get you to come down. Man-to-man coverage, Chris Godwin runs away from Ronald Darby. And Tom Brady told us.
A lot of inbreeding in that NFC East with fucking Ronald Darby and bums like that playing in the secondary. I still don't understand that half-assed squib onside kick bullshit that set this up.
Tampa's going to try to make up for the missed extra point.
But here's another opportunity. Keep another point or 2 off the board. The Bucs are 5 of 8 on 2-point conversions this year. Higher than the NFL average. Oh, short. Didn't get it.
And comes down short of the goal line.
Didn't get it.
So the try is no good. It remains an 8-point, 1-possession game here now. You see Fournette.
Well, it wasn't dumb. They were trying to make up for the missed extra point earlier, but they get greedy and they lose another point. So, yeah, 15-7, Tampa Bay. So now, Robert, they've kicked 5 field goals. And it's all good because you're only down by 8. Take the good with the bad, I guess. Ron Rivera's going to hop on that riverboat and ride tonight. I bet they'll make some risky calls. Like you said, fuck it, why not? Remember a few years ago when the Redskins tied the Bengals in London? Super wild card weekend. Be up bright and early tomorrow, 1 o'clock.
Hockey is back Wednesday, triple header. The season begins.
Tom Brady's playing a game that Baker Mayfield could be playing right now.
As the Blackhawks are down in St. Louis, and a terrific Colorado team to wrap it up. Tampa won the cup. They brought it to Raymond James Stadium, and Giselle getting a picture with Alex Killorn, Andrei Vasilevsky, Nikita Kucherov, and Steven Stamkos. So maybe Tom Brady can bring the Lombardi Trophy to a Lightning game and return the favor. Tony, your hometown's becoming the home of champs.
Yes, we are. How about those Bolts?
That's right. The Lightning with the Stanley Cup title, beating Dallas in 6. Catherine will be in the studio Wednesday night as we get our NHL season underway over on NBC-SN. Of course, Washington fans look for the Caps. And Alexander Ovechkin to bounce back. Caps will open in Buffalo on Thursday. Touchback here. Washington will take over at the 25. They'll bring Taylor Heineke back out. So far, pretty good.
Really good. Tom, Brady has been great on.
I was trying to think of a good football pun with Heineken for Heineke, but I got nothing. So maybe I shouldn't be hired by one of the major networks. Does Heineken have a slogan?
He has been outstanding so far tonight. Now has to answer with a big drive here.
You see his numbers. one start. First down throw is complete. Cam Sims with the grab. Solid gain of 5 there. So, Tony, you imagine making your first or your second start in the NFL. I mentioned the one start he had. Here are the guys to make that first or second start in a postseason game. Our friend Ron Jaworski doing it with the L.A. Rams. Gifford Nielsen, our former colleague Doug Flutie.
Ron Jaworski. Oh, it was Connor Cook, not Matt McGloin, for the Raiders a few years ago. I stand corrected from earlier. Then again, I tried to forget everything I knew about that Raiders-Texans playoff game.
In Seattle. Second and 5, and Heineke's throw to the sideline is brought in by Sims.
Incomplete, they say.
He was out of bounds, so it's 3rd and 5, trapped on that Washington sideline there for a second. Mentioned Ron Jaworski. He is in the building here tonight. Calling the game.
I'm Ron Jaworski, and I truly believe that Washington has a chance to win this game. I'm imagining that's what he sounds like right about now.
Always a good time around Jaws. Always a smile. And but he has some great playoff memories taking Philadelphia to a Super Bowl.
He does have great playoff memories. They lost that Super Bowl to Rico.
Only 4 rush this time. Heineke.
First down. First down.
Stretches it out, and that mark will get him the first down at the 35. So he and Cam Sims have connected often here in this first half, and that one moves the chains.
And again, Taylor Heineke making a good read. Man coverage, finding the open man, putting it in a tight window. He's just playing with so much poise tonight, Mike. It's incredible.
It really is, Tony. You know, they told us that, and we trust them, and all. We hear that all the time. You played against Tom Brady and a terrific Bucs defense.
Here's a nice run. First down.
On the bounce to the outside, that's a gain of 12 yards, and a much-needed gain on the ground for this Washington offense.
Misdirection run. They tried some things going straight at this Buccaneer-based defense. Didn't have a lot of success. Now come with a counter outside sweep and picked up a first down.
Damn, who was that safety that came flying in?
Jordan Whitehead right in from his safety spot came up.
Jordan Whitehead, wow.
The Buccaneers are so
good thing he was there. That was going to be still running down the sideline.
Against the run, you can see Golston coming off the ball here, getting penetration. It's so tough to run inside. Washington having a little more success now, trying to get the ball outside on first down.
I just feel like Golston has a good read on the snap count there. He took Brandon Sheriff, first team All-Pro, and just shoved him back.
McLaurin, first down.
McLaurin, first down at the 43-yard line. So the drive
another good drive for Washington.
As Heineke's numbers stay solid, 8 of 13 in this first half.
Get the running game going. Now you can go play action and get the ball out quick. Just a little fake inside, one-on-one coverage outside, ball delivered right on time, right on the money.
They blitzed and didn't get there again, and another receiver drops a ball. Another blitz that literally did nothing for Tampa Bay.
This year. So, Tony, let me ask you a defensive coordinator question here. You're Todd Bowles. You've brought the kitchen sink a few times at Heineke. You've tested him. He's handled that. Do you change it all and try to mix coverages now on him?
You might, but that's not who Todd Bowles is. He's going to continue to bring the heat.
Until Washington's lit up the scoreboard, I don't think Bowles is going to stop blitzing.
Continue to beat this pressure. He's like his head coach catch the ball for him.
That's right. He's aggressive.
Should have bounced that run to the outside there.
Run with Gibson goes nowhere. Well, third down coming up.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Armchair running back over here. Sitting on my ass. Telling you what the running back should have done.
Todd Bowles' team has them on the road here because they were the wild card. Ron Rivera has been in this situation before. Team with a non-winning record but getting into the postseason, and that was against Bruce Arians back when Rivera was with Carolina, and the Panthers won that game against the Cardinal team quarterbacked by Ryan Lindley.
Tampa showing blitz again.
Incomplete. And Heineke and Sims can't believe they didn't get a flag. I don't really see reason for a flag. I think it was just well timed by the defender. We can judge it after the replay.
He's going to try to come through.
Nah, that's not pass interference. That's just good timing there. That's not early. Don't listen to Tony Dungy. Good no call. And I'm cheering for Washington, and I'm telling you that's a good no call.
Opportunity to make the catch.
Terry McCauley, our rules expert, is nodding his head there. Yes.
Well, you're all wrong. I don't mind the no call.
Blame off of us and right to Terry. Chris Way is really good at pinning the opponent's back, and he'll get high hang time on that and take Caden Mickens back to the 12. 6:10 till the half. Tampa leads by 8.
It's the all-white jerseys. The Falcons have the coolest throwback uniforms, but we have a losing record when we wear them. We always lose, even when we're good. But I still like our throwback uniforms. Maybe I'm wrong. Everybody I'm saying said, that was pass interference. Okay, fine, it was pass interference, but I didn't mind the no call. Wolford for the Rams got back from the hospital to celebrate with the team in the locker room after the win today. That's good news. Twitter world says PI, so I bow to you all. Shannon Sharp said it was PI, and I trust most of what he says, so. Yeah, Tampa got away with one.
With a quad and a finger injury. He was a full participant all week in practice, but he has not entered this game. We are told he is questionable with that quad injury. He was seen on the sidelines on the bike, but you can see him there.
15-7 Tampa Bay.
Yeah, good pick up there, Catherine. No helmet on the sideline, so it has been
and an 8-yard run on first down. This is your problem right here. They're getting good plays running the ball. Making those pass rushers hesitate and letting Brady hit big plays off of play action. Not going to win the game against Tampa Bay letting this happen. Fournette's got 8 carries for 38 yards already. And a first down running the ball there.
Waiting for the hole to open, and he has enough for the first down. 25-yard line. So they signed him in September after he was in Jacksonville, and he's come to a pretty good offensive line.
I'm not optimistic about this game now simply because the Washington defense is not doing anything. I'm pleasantly surprised at Washington's offense, but hell, the defense isn't doing shit. They've been burned for big plays a couple of times, for touchdowns. There's that play action. It's a screen with blockers. 40, 45. Another big gain. Fournette's getting rolling here. He's got fresh legs. Hell, he certainly didn't do much all season. He should be well rested.
You might be expecting play action on defense. Where you get the play action, Washington thinks deep, but it's a screen. Get those
now that's some Brady New England stuff there. Instead of stretching the field off a play action, they go screen.
Has that outstanding PFF grade, and a lot of folks giving him plaudits for the season. 6th-year man out of Baltimore.
Play action again. Look at that. Brady's got all the time, wide open. Cameron Brate. Another big play. Looking like a game of Madden out here. This game may be about to get out of hand. I bet they kick the extra point this time if they score. Ooh, you call hands to the face on the Bucs offense there. Did you see that? They missed that. No surprise, though. This is a Tom Brady playoff game.
I love the mix. This is what Leftwich has. Run the ball, run it, power it, screen, play action, corner route, come back with the run, keeping Washington off balance.
The good news is, I was going to say the same thing to you. We're thinking the same exact thing, because this is what he talked about.
13 run plays, 16 passes. Yeah. You'd like to see that a little more lopsided if you're Washington. Here's play action again. Plenty of time. Wide open Cameron Brate. 1st and goal to the Washington 6. Chase Young was an ass hair away from touching Tom Brady, but missed.
Coming off the right side, ran the loop, just didn't quite get there.
Oh, no, it wasn't Chase Young. My bad.
And Tom Brady told us before the game, if we can block these guys up,
Chase Young's actually nowhere near Tom Brady. Oh, wait. Yep, he missed. They can blame refs all they want, but this defensive effort is not good. Tampa Bay is closing in on 300 yards in the first half. Fournette bounced to the outside, gets dragged down. 2-minute warning of the half.
Hudson hanging on to prevent it from getting out as we get to the 2-minute warning. Buccaneers knocking on the door, leading by 8.
We all have.
Could be an early night tonight. On Super Wildcard Saturday. I'm tired, boss. And I'm still hungry. But I can hold off till tomorrow and be a good boy and stick to this diet. Been going strong since August. Well, we thought it was going to be a good game once we saw how the game was going. Now I'm not so sure. It was a requirement for Washington's defense to play out of their fucking minds for this to be a game. You didn't think this was going to be a good game? Who are you bullshitting, Robert? Changed your minds. You changed your mind about 10 times in the last hour. But it's okay, so have I.
McHugh and the guys back in the studio. Highlights of the early games. Josh Allen and the Bills and that 25-year playoff drought in Orchard Park. And the Rams pull off the stunner, winning in Seattle by 10 to knock out.
Don't say it out loud. I've got a Seahawks fan on my stream.
Second and goal for Brady. The Bucs up 8.
Good defense. Darby made a nice play there. Should have been a touchdown.
They had run that little motion and run the ball in there earlier, so you come back with the same look, come back with play action, get the one-on-one.
Now you can heat Brady up here on this third down.
Darby does a great job there.
Unless he gets the ball out as fast as he did there.
And Chris Godwin couldn't hang on.
Darby didn't get a piece, but was on his body. Third and goal for Brady.
Out of bounds, incomplete. Good stop. Good play by Bostic. He shoved Gronk out of bounds as he was making the catch.
And Tampa will be forced to try a field goal. We believe.
Yep, out of bounds.
Nice job.
One-on-one, John Bostic with Gronk, and he stayed right with it.
Tampa does bring out the field goal unit. That's a big, important stop for Washington to get the ball here at the end of this half and then to start the second half. They'll be down 11. If this field goal is not through by second.
It's good. 18-7, Tampa Bay.
That's the block earlier, but he knocks it in, and the lead is 11.
Could be worse.
30 seconds after this from AWS.
We're looking on the bright side tonight. God, I got nothing left. 3 games is a lot in one day. Fucking super wild card weekend.
We talked to Tom Brady this week, and he said, you know, I was really excited to come to Tampa Bay because they had put good pieces in place that first year with Byron Leftwich as the offensive coordinator, Bruce Arians, the head coach. Tony, you mentioned it a few times. We were all expecting it to be unbelievable right from the beginning. It's been more of a build this season as it has in this game.
And that's what I expected, because going against Tom Brady, it's so much timing, precision, and they didn't have that. Didn't have an off-season program. Didn't have the extended training camp. Got Antonio Brown late, so you knew it was going to be a work in progress. And what we've seen in December and January has been special.
Speak of special this year in this league, that man, Ron Rivera, who turned 59 on Thursday. The cancer diagnosis that came late.
Compared to Pete Carroll and Bill Belichick, Ron Rivera's a pup. He's only 59 years old.
His wife and daughter, so important, taking him to treatments every day.
6 field goals, just like I said.
As as you see with so many cancer patients, ringing that bell at the end of their treatment, and has been an inspiration to the players on this team and to everyone around the league. And he has many, many friends in the National Football League.
Blitz. They got to Heineke this time. The ball's out. That ball went out.
And at first it was ruled that it was down by that sack, and then there was a scramble at the bottom of the pile. And we'll wait for them to make it.
That's Tampa's ball.
The first one was that it was down with the sack. Let's see.
First charge timeout. Tampa Bay. 30-second timeout.
Hate to say it, but that should be Tampa's ball, I think. But they ruled him down.
We talked about the full court press.
Yep. That should be Tampa Bay's ball.
Play prevent defense. They're going to blitz. They're calling timeouts because they want to get the ball back.
They got it back right there. They just didn't get the call.
Come free here, right there for a second. His hand comes off the ball, as you see right there.
And there was a clear recovery by Tampa, but when was the whistle blown?
The official coming in on that side had marked it dead, and then you see the back end of it, and it was recovered here.
Yes, but I think they're saying forward progress is stopped on the sack.
All right, we'll check that. It is going to be an official review, so New York will look at it and we'll step out for a moment.
Why am I not muting this? 6 more, yeah. It'll be 36-14, right? You mean 36-7, Jeff? Then you won't be in the game anymore. You're going to lose this ball right here, I can tell you that. Tampa Bay recovered that ball, and that was a fumble. They'll be +2 in the turnover battle.
I do, Mike. I do think the ball becomes loose, but then you have to finish it with a clear and obvious recovery by one team or the other. And it looks like Tampa Bay jumps on it first, but then we lose it completely. So I don't believe we have a clear and obvious recovery from the shots we've seen so far.
Was it any more clear and obvious than the Tampa player under the pile with the ball after they pulled everybody off him?
In that case, it would just go back to the offense at the spot of the fumble.
My question would be, why did replay not stop this? If there was any question, why did they not stop it, Terry?
I think we are stopped in it. I believe we're an official review right now.
Tampa called timeout, right?
And Tony, I think that's what Bruce Arians saying there. Yeah, Bruce Arians is saying that same thing. And we saw that earlier today where Sean McDermott used that timeout to get New York to get a big look at a play that we all thought should have been overturned, but wasn't.
Well, if it is, and if it is,
this game is an exercise in patience tonight.
Tampa Bay will get that timeout.
Because they would just get this shit right the first time. We wouldn't have to sit here and do this.
But I guess my question is, why should Tampa have to call a timeout to get this play looked at?
After reviewing the play, the rolling on the field stands. It'll be second down.
Bullshit. They got that wrong. Bruce Arians is hot. And he should be. That was Tampa's ball.
I'm glad he's got that mask on.
Yeah, he is in disagreement. There you look and see.
How is that not a clear and obvious recovery? You fucking blind. Whatever.
In any case, it is 2nd and 16, and that pass is dropped by Steven Sims, and it's incomplete.
I want Washington to win, but I get frustrated by bad calls.
And it's 3rd down and 16 with a lot of time left.
And this is absolutely what you don't want to have if you're Washington. You don't want to end up not making this first down and give the ball back to Tom Brady and give him a chance to get another score.
And the Bucs had to waste a timeout just to get him to look at it and still get the call wrong.
Well, the Bucks will make a stop and get the ball back.
Steven Sims at the 30. And Tampa will take a timeout here with 90 seconds till halftime.
They'll be down to just one timeout, which they shouldn't be.
And that'll give Tom Brady a great chance to add to this 11-point lead. Well, Tony, we have talked a lot about Taylor Heineke and what he's been able to do, really thrust into the starting role because Alex Smith couldn't go. But Tampa is the team that was the favorite coming in. They have all the attention, and we've kind of watched them here in this first half really elevate their play and start to look like a complete offense, as they have the last 4 weeks.
They have, and offensively, it has all gelled. Defensively, we figured they were going to put pressure on Heineke and try to rattle him. He's played well, but I've just been very, very impressed with this Tampa offense.
Tress Way will kick it to Jaden Mickens. Washington could desperately use one of Way's big kicks here now. They're going to get it. 52 yards to the 18. Here is Mickens. Bouncing it to the outside. He'll call it a day there at the 26-yard line. That's where Brady will take over with a minute 22 and one time.
Well, I am cheering for Washington. I should be happy. But Brady's probably about to take away all my reason to be happy.
One touchdown here tonight. He becomes the oldest player to throw a touchdown pass. Older than George Blanda.
Look how fucking old George Blanda looked at 43. And look at Tom, who still looks like he's like 30 at most. Because Tom still looks really young in the face. Blanda looked old as fuck.
Brady can get him down the field, incomplete. Mike Evans tied up with Darby. It'll be second down.
Yeah, Mike Evans just slipped on that route. That really wasn't a bad throw. Evans, the turf gave way, and that ball was right on target as well if Mike Evans doesn't slip.
We saw that with Mike Evans last week in Tampa in that first quarter, and that was scary looking injury.
What are we looking at here? Why are we waving the...
We're going to charge Tampa Bay with their third and final timeout of the first half.
Why? Oh, injury timeout.
Alex Kappa, the starting right guard.
So Tampa loses their last timeout.
So now he's going to have to come out for a play because it is in the last 2 minutes. The timeout must be used. So Ted Larson just signed the elevated from the practice squad. Will pop in there at right guard. They pressure Brady, don't get to it, and it's complete to Antonio Brown.
There we go, no huddle here.
38-yard line.
Out of timeouts now.
Brady did a great job. He's mixed up the snap count, and Washington was blitzing, but they were late because it was a quick count.
Oh, damn it. Fingertips away from being intercepted. Oh, yeah, I'm glad it helps you. Don't get me wrong, Robert. I'm on your side. But I'm also an objective football fan.
He did. Tom said he has as good hands as anyone I've ever played with. That was one that got both of our attentions. Yes. Second and 10. Again, Brady clean.
Brady just missed on that one.
Incomplete for Cameron Brate. And I keep mentioning, Tony, clean the pocket because we thought Washington could get to Brady. So far, they haven't been able to.
They have not really, they've knocked him down a couple times, but they haven't impacted a lot of throws. Here's Chase Young.
They have not impacted any of Brady's throws.
Makes him go the long route, goes to the outside. Montez Sweat on the other side. Tristan Morris, excellent job on that side.
Well, they're getting to him now. Down he goes. We have a sack, and Brady's furious. Montez Sweat. Washington will call timeout and get the ball back.
And Washington, with 42 seconds left, stops Brady and the Buccaneers.
Very good coverage and great effort by the rushers to keep coming.
Coverage really helped there, too.
And
Made Brady pat that ball one time and got to him because he's not the most mobile son of a bitch in the world.
One more opportunity.
Brady getting after his guys.
He wanted them to keep moving. Yes, stay alive.
So I kept that alive for a second. Washington took its first time out. And that Bradley Pinion will kick to Steven Sims Jr.
You got to make that fair catch there, buddy. Terrible mistake. Catch the damn ball, save the yardage and the time. So now you ain't going to get shit before the end of this half.
This year, the Pro Bowl, but the NFL's best will still be recognized. 2021 NFL Pro Bowl celebration presented by Verizon Sunday, 3 Eastern on January 31st on ESPN and ABC. It's the all-access pass to the game's brightest stars. Like a Chase Young. Experience for
Best series for the Washington defense the whole game right there.
We're still early. This is earlier than I thought we'd get to a level like this. Obviously, the division was bad, but still they represent and won when it mattered most. Throwing from the 10, it's McKissick out of the backfield. We haven't seen as much of that as perhaps we thought we would. The gain of 6, clock keeps running.
They're going to go to the half. They didn't call timeout there. Why even bother running another play? You're just asking for something bad to happen.
10 seconds. Heineke escaping for the moment on the run, gets the first.
There was no point in running another play there if you weren't going to take a timeout.
Till halftime.
Just fucking go to halftime.
Again, he's doing everything right. His receivers had dropped 3 balls on him that could have been big catches that would have kept drives going, but he has not been the...
I understand not wanting to chance a muff punt, but against a Tom Brady-led team in the playoffs, any chance you can get the ball and do something with it, do it. They pushed out on the punt return, and they pushed out here with their play calling and not using the timeouts here. Halftime, down by 11. Could be worse. Could be much worse. And you get the ball to start the second half. I'm still not optimistic.
All right, thanks so much, Mike.
It's going to take something pretty drastic to get my hopes up.
25 years, and the Rams D shut down Russell Wilson in Seattle. Highlights of both games coming up on the Toyota halftime.
On Super Wildcard Saturday. This isn't your everyday average Wildcard Saturday. It's super duper. Christ, better respond to this fucking message. Get to the damn quarterback. Stop the run. But really, just get to the fucking quarterback. Everybody is making jokes about how Tom Brady at 43 looks about 20 years younger than George Blanda did at 43. The TB12 skincare routine's pretty strong, bro. And also, Tom Brady never had to play for fucking Al Davis. That'll age you about 20 years more than you should be. I got George Blanda trending on Twitter tonight. It's 2021 and George Blanda is trending. Because he looks fucking old in those pictures. And he really wasn't even old. Brett Favre didn't even... Well, Brett Favre looked distinguished. You know, he had some gray beard, some, you know, salt and pepper hair going on. But Brett looked pretty good for 43. Brady looks like a fucking kid. George Blanda, he looked like he was one step away from death at 43. But I imagine the game did age you faster back then. Brady's probably never had to take half. I know he hasn't had to take half the hits George Blanda probably took. I'm going to run to the bathroom.
Welcome to the Toyota halftime.
Well, I got the chance.
Let's go places.
Tom Brady tossed 2 TD passes in the first half. That gives him 75 for his postseason career, 30 more than anyone else. Tampa Bay leads Washington 18-7. As we welcome you to the Toyota halftime. Hello, everyone. Liam McHugh, Chris Sims, Rodney Harrison. Rodney, we know the reason Washington is here. It's their defense. In the pregame, you implored them play physical against Tom Brady. When they got away from that, it cost them.
Yeah, defensively, I don't know what they're doing. They're with all these different looks, all these different coverages.
Away from what got him here.
Exactly. They're trying to confuse Tom Brady. Tom Brady's been in the league 20-plus years. There's nothing that you can show him that he's confused about. And this is a corner. He's peeking back in the backfield. This is Antonio Brown. If Antonio Brown crosses your face, you have to take him. But once again, confusion on the back end.
Right. And it seemed like they're a little bit of a desperate defense. You know, confusion that time. This time, over-aggressive, man-to-man. This is not the type of defense that Washington's played all year long. Brady, they pass protect well, and of course it's hard to match up with those guys across the board.
Overshadowed. Taylor Heineke's looked pretty good.
Done very well. I mean, you heard Coach Dungy. He's not been, at the moment, has not been too big. He's been a little unlucky with some drop passes, made some plays. We'll see. He's going to have to make a lot of more plays here in the second half.
All right, speaking of moments, Bills fans, they've been waiting a quarter century for the moment that they experienced earlier today against the Colts. Pick this one up, end of the first half. It's Josh Allen taking it in.
Yeah, just another design quarterback run, and who wants to tackle that big guy?
54 yards on the ground, 324 yards in the air, including this pass to Stephon Diggs.
When he sees one-on-one with Stephon Diggs, this is the hottest combination in football this year. And Stephon Diggs has been the greatest acquisition through trade last year. Buffalo Bills win a playoff game.
Shed a tear. They'll play the divisional round for the first time since the 95 playoffs. So it's Buffalo and top-seeded Kansas City that will host divisional games next weekend. Tomorrow, the Titans welcome the Ravens, so we will bring you the Browns and the Steelers in prime.
The Browns and the Steelers going down in Pittsburgh. Is that a good enough Pittsburgh accent? I've been working on that.
Active 2 weeks after thumb surgery, but John Wolford got the start.
I think my Pittsburgh accent has improved dramatically.
Quarterback run, Liam, and hey, this is only his second start. He's still getting used to life in the NFL, the speed of the game, the ferociousness of it there. We didn't see him again.
He did go to the hospital, but he was back with the team to celebrate in the postgame. After that, the defense, though, dominated.
Yeah, credit to the Rams defense. Even when Aaron Donald got hurt, they continued to play well.
All over the place today.
5 sacks on the day. Second quarter, Seahawks down 3. Russell Wilson looking for DK Metcalf, staring.
Exactly. It's a screen pass. There's nothing Russell Wilson can do. This is a defense knowing what offense likes to do. And this Darius Williams, man, he has some knack for when to jump a route and try to make it a
secondary in the league.
Yeah.
Cam Akers had a day, 176 total yards.
Way to go, Cam. Yeah, the running game and the defense won this game for the Los Angeles Rams.
Goff working out that thumb and then testing it here to Robert
Lewis. Yeah, Goff shows some toughness playing with that broken hand. Teammates rallied behind him.
Yeah, way to go, Jared Goff.
Goff and the Rams win it.
Don't give Goff too much credit.
Wolford, Donald, Cooper Kupp, they all left the game with injuries. Kupp's is apparently not a serious one. Donald, 13.5 sacks during the regular season, 2 more tonight before exiting the game. So in the NFC, we know the Packers, they earn that top seed, which means they earn that first round bye. Tomorrow, the second-seeded Saints will play host to the Chicago Bears. And coming up for us, we'll look ahead to tomorrow's Browns-Steelers game. But first, Toyota gives us a taste of the Sienna life with the all-new Toyota Sienna.
Hey, Jeff, are you going to be one of them cynical Seattle fans that say, well, if they would just let us in the goddamn stadium, we'd have won today? I think it would have had an impact, certainly, on the offense for the Rams. Oh, my God, I feel like shit all of a sudden. Well, I don't feel like shit. I'm just, tired. Still got to keep an eye on the weather to see if I end up working Monday. The Dog Pound versus the Pittsburgh Steelers. The Steelers. I think that's what they call them. Fucking retards from Pittsburgh. Everybody talks funny to somebody, but some of them Pittsburgh people just sound straight up stupid. And the way they defend their shitty, overrated team is pretty stupid, too. Oh, it's the Century Tournament of Champions, the PGA Tour. We should be watching that. Instead of a fucking 7-9 team that doesn't deserve to be in the playoffs. If only I was a golf fan.
Our game right now, Tom Brady and Tampa Bay. Washington will get the ball to start the second
18-7.
18-7. Mike, Tony, and Catherine will have the call.
Stretching my legs again. God knows I'm going to die of a blood clot one day from as much as I sit on my ass when I do this. Hide in my room, sitting on my ass away from the COVID. I said that last week. That's the only good thing about COVID. It gives me an even bigger excuse to be lazy and not go anywhere. But the only thing I'd leave my house for is my cruise. If my cruise goes on as scheduled, I would get up and go. Everything else, I'd hesitate. I'd be like, I don't know. I'd be wearing like 2 masks and gloves and not touching anything walking through the airport, just to make sure I get down there without testing positive. Way I see it is our cruise should go on as scheduled and they just test everybody as we get on the ship. They could make that happen. It would be a long day of waiting in line, but they could make it happen if they really fucking wanted to. That would be the most nerve-wracking shit ever, though, wouldn't it? God. Get down there, it's like, alright, I might get to go on my cruise as long as I test negative. Then a positive test comes up, and it's like, no! Have a meltdown. Fuck this pandemic, dude. I'm so over it. I'm just over it. Over it. I'm really glad that I don't have to go to bed straight after football tonight. Maybe I'll get to do that tomorrow. Get to stay up after football. I do look forward to next week when it's just 2 games on Saturday and 2 on Sunday, though. It has been a little rough today. It's catching up to me now. Best part about staying at home during a pandemic, you don't have to wear a mask in your own house. Dylan might be coming to hang out tomorrow, and I even hesitated about that. I'm like, should I have him come out, hang out tomorrow? I mean, I want to have a friend over. Nobody's come to hang out in a while, other than Cameron stopped by a few times. Dylan was here during some of my NASCAR streams, if you remember. He's been having to work most weekends, so that's why he stopped coming. But he says he's off and can come hang out tomorrow. Told him he was welcome to. Let's go Redskins, or whatever you call them now. I don't know. I'm cheering for you. Put Tampa Bay out so I can laugh my ass off.
And Tampa Bay 30 minutes for its first playoff win since Super Bowl 37.
Tampa hasn't won a playoff game since that Super Bowl. Wow. Makes sense.
A postseason first for him. He has done everything in the postseason, hasn't done that. Taylor Heineke's numbers, as we have been saying, good in place of Alex Smith, who could not start here tonight. And Chase Young,
23 pass rushes. He's only pressured Brady once, Chase Young. That picture of him even looks sad. It's like they put that picture up there on purpose. Mike Tirico.
Tony and Catherine are at FedEx Field in Landover, Maryland, on a night with temperature in the mid-30s and a light breeze after what was a very pretty January afternoon, 10 miles from the nation's capital. And Bradley Payton kicked it off, and a rare return against Pinion, and a good return.
Washington will start at the 30.
30-yard line by Danny Johnson. Midfield position for the Washington football team, and down to Catherine.
Well, Mike, Ron Rivera said this week that he would not be dialing down the offense if Taylor Heineke would be playing in this game. He said at halftime he thought Heineke has been playing great. The biggest adjustment on offense that they need to make is they need to run the ball more. As for Bruce Arians, he was not happy with the red zone offense. He sees busted assignments, and defensively he said we have to keep Taylor Heineke in the pocket.
10 o'clock on the East Coast. We got a whole half to go. Good pass protection. Got to get rid of it. You're holding on to it too damn long. That was really impressive pass protection there. That's the only thing that went right for Washington on that play.
Is not going to let that happen. He is going to keep those big men in there. He's going to stop the line of scrimmage, try to bring blitzes. Tampa is not going to let up. They're not going to change their defensive style at all.
Smith did not practice this week.
There's a blitz, linebacker blitz. McLaurin's wide open, first down. Boy, I think the Bucs really missed Devin Watt.
Another good read by Taylor Heineke. Again, we said Todd Bowles on second down.
That's become obvious here. They really missed Devin Watt. If they wind up having to play the Saints next week, they better hope they have him. They'll need all hands on deck because I don't know if you remember. Well, of course you remember, but I'm just pointing it out because it's funny. The Saints beat the brakes off Tampa Bay twice this year already.
From the 42, with a flag down, Heineke will throw to McLaurin underneath, only a gain of a couple. Flag at the line of scrimmage. We'll check that. Jordan Whitehead, the safety out of Pitt with the tackle. You watch Heineke, you almost wonder, how is he out of the NFL? It looks like somebody's back up somewhere.
I'm telling you, Mike, he's playing exceptional football.
Outside.
Tampa Bay was lined up in the neutral zone. Jason Pierre-Paul.
First down.
Flag on Jason Pierre-Paul, the former Giant, who beat Tom Brady in the Super Bowl. I'd like to get back to it with him. Washington winning this NFC East at 7-9, going down to the very final game against.
We almost had a 6-win division winner. Let that sink in. Thank God somebody at 7 won it. Logan Thomas wide open. And the Washington team is at the Tampa Bay 23. And like they're saying, how the fuck was Heineke out of this league playing like this? I know it's only one game, but my God, how's he not somebody's backup?
and it ends up going over the top.
Another play where they really missed Devin Watt.
Good call, good execution.
Scott Turner's dialing it up. Son of North Turner, the former head coach of Washington. That was a 17-year-old on the sidelines during Washington playoff games. Here he is now calling the plays.
Heineke avoids the pressure again. Gets a few yards. Very smart to go down quicker than what's his name for the Rams did.
Rushing the passer, nothing there. Rather than throwing the ball away or taking a sack, he steps up, makes positive yardage.
Tony told me the story of Scott Turner back in 1999. He was on the field when Washington beat Detroit, and then the next week he was on the sideline as a 17-year-old, and you broke his heart.
Yes, we did, with a 14-13 win in the divisional game.
That's right. We're Tampa Bay. Inside run here with Gibson. Here comes a very big third down for Washington coming up here. Down 11 with a chance.
Hey, 1999 playoff highlights. Washington, Tampa Bay.
With Washington taking on the Bucks.
We're down the whole game. Yes, and then we needed a big play there on the field goal, bad snap. We won the game 14-13.
Rare. Tony Dungy having success without Peyton Manning. Third down. Oh! Just be happy that was not intercepted. That was Heineke's first big miss of the day. Overthrow a wide open receiver right to the safety, but thank God the safety dropped it. Take the field goal. Logan Thomas still probably should have made the catch, but got to hit him in the numbers. Lower in the numbers.
We're moving down here with a chance for a field goal to make it a one-possession game because of the extra point issues that Tampa had in the first half. But Dustin Hopkins, as you see, his worst field goal percentage season is a 36-yarder.
It's good. 18-10, Tampa Bay. Okay, one-score game. Could have been worse. That ball landed right in Whitehead's hands.
Still, it's an 8-point game.
Creamsicles are still up by 8. Oh, I wish they'd lose this game. Yes, the defense has to really step up here. Halftime, you got to see halftime as an opportunity to make a lot of changes. Of course, all good teams do. So the Bucks are doing the same thing on the other side. They're not going to get complacent. Then again, Arians is pretty arrogant, so. I can't believe the game's still this close.
This look at Washington's Chase Young is brought to you by Walmart.
Well, they're really highlighting Chase Young. Him saying he wanted Tom was the biggest mistake of his career so far.
Ohio State, Michigan greet each other like Ohio State, Michigan should. And Tony hasn't been able to get Tom, when it matters the most.
No, Tampa's done a great job mixing it, keeping him off balance, double teams.
Giving Chase Young the Aaron Donald treatment. A lot of double teams. Running plays away from Chase Young.
Hasn't been able to have that impact play yet.
No, slightly different for these guys, right? 42nd postseason game. Chase Young playing in his first year, the number 2 overall pick behind Joe Burrow of Cincinnati, and he has not only brought the rookie sack lead, defensive player of the month, but an infectiousness, as I said before, and a leadership, Tony, that has emerged so much during the year. Ron Rivera gave him the captaincy on the defensive side the last 3 weeks of the season.
That was the thing that
I knew that Rivera knocked it out of the park when he drafted Chase Young in the first round. I was like, man, this Ron Rivera thing's going to work out. That was an easy pick to make.
No doubt. Jake Del Rio was around Ray Lewis when he was an assistant coach with Baltimore, part of his 3.5 decades in the league. So 18-10. Hopkins kicks, nothing for Mickens. So he's one of the 4 up front. Maybe you can call him the Maroon 4. The defensive linemen who are making memories in burgundy and gold. Quarterbacks don't want to know any of these 4. Fans say, yes, please. Come and put it down on the quarterbacks with the guys like Sweat and Kane and Young up front.
all different
Only team.
Very
And only team to draft defensive linemen in the first round for 4 straight years, Tony, since 1967. And they've hit
Here comes Tampa Bay.
Tampa taking over from the 25.
The Butt Pirates, as I call them.
Running to the right.
Although people get offended by that now because nobody can take a fucking joke.
The first thing you brought up was Jacksonville. Jacksonville? What do you mean, Fournette? You mean no? This defense reminds you of Jacksonville.
We played against them when I was in Indianapolis for years, and it was the 2 big defensive tackles that you had to double team, and then speed rushers off the edge. Jack Del Rio has always wanted that. Ron Rivera and he got together, and they're building a special defense here.
We saw Alex Kappa, the right guard, go out late first half. Ted Larson remains in. Second
Ooh.
and 7, and Brady for Evans.
Missed Mike Evans, who was open by about a half a step.
Looking back, Mike targeted 3 times in the first half, only 1 reception.
This Tom tried to back
Quick
shot
third down here.
Mike Evans didn't quite read it. They went on the
I want to see Tom Brady picking his ass up off the ground, preferably without a yellow flag laying next to him. I know that's tough to do.
And this is just what they want to do. Stop the run, get him to 3rd and long, and now that front 4 has to dial up some pressure.
Short. Hey, 25 or 20.
Tom's getting him set for the blitz here.
Ooh, incomplete.
Caught by Godwin. He couldn't get to it. It was a little short. So Washington,
And the Bucks are punting.
what they needed to do. Get points on the board.
Okay, Robert. Momentum.
Telling his receivers, if 25 or 20 come, we don't have blockers for them. You got to look quick. Here comes Fabian Moreau. Has to throw it quick, and Tom was a little bit off on that.
Godwin couldn't bail him out. And Brady is 3 and out. And Bradley Pinion will punt it to Steven Sims. Sims says get away, not a good kick. It bounces out of bounds, and Washington will get good field position. So a bit of a window for the Washington football team here early in the 3rd. Bad punt by Pinion. Good defense by Washington.
Oh, shut up. For the love of God. The Bucks had a month of tune-up games to get ready to play another losing football team. Oh my God, can I tap on this fucking phone? Cam Newton versus Taylor Heineke training camp battle next year. I was kind of surprised Washington didn't give Cam the shot this year.
Pittsburgh game for most of the country after the game on the West Coast. And then there is a new episode, all new Thursday on NBC. Mike Tirico, Tony Dungy, Catherine Tappan, Terry McCauley.
Bad punt, good field position. You're winning the second half 3-0. Positives. And the ball came out. Or did it?
There's a couple there, but it was coming out at the end, but he's down to the 5-yard line. We'll give him 3.
Ron Rivera is determined to get this run game going. Second and long now. This is when Todd Bowles has been blitzing. Let's see what Scott Turner dials up.
I mean, it's not a surprise. This is the toughest.
This is your half. Washington football team has outscored opponents in the second half in their last 11 games.
They've been excellent in the second half throughout this 7 and 9 years.
Ooh, whoa. Incomplete. How are they not blowing that dead?
It was deflected, and instead of catching it, trying to run, he just knocked it down.
Jason
Jason up through it.
With those long arms. Got a hand on it, and Heineke did the smart thing. Did not try to catch it, do anything else with it, just knock it down. Set up third
Big
down.
brain play there, not catching your own pass. Because I know that's your instinct. Anytime that happens, you'll see most quarterbacks try to grab that thing and do something. I've seen Brady do it a million times. Heineke was just like, nope, get that shit out of here.
He really is doing the little things.
Good heads-up play there. Bucks don't blitz. They only rush 4. First down with his legs. Into Tampa territory. There's a flag.
As Heineke crossed into Tampa territory, let's see if somebody held on too long.
Yeah, that's a hold on Washington.
10-yard penalty. Third down.
Brandon Sheriff, who was having a rough time earlier on with Golston. See what happened here.
This is on Ndamukong Suh. And Suh is rushing inside. There's a little stutter move. It's a game. And Barrett came inside, Suh went outside and just had to get the grab.
Well, in a year where the number of holding calls has been down significantly.
Oh boy, we might win. Lori's trying to win us money. Support my streaming career and make Jeff feel better about his Seahawks as Washington prepares to punt.
And they will punt the ball away. Tony, when you watched Washington on tape, you watched the offense first, then the defense. This is kind of what you saw with their offense. They maybe wouldn't get a first down, but they'd use net punting to help them down the field.
And that's what they have to do here. And that was a good decision by Taylor Heineke. Tampa's not going to give you that 20-yard play. Take what you can get. Let's punt it down here. See if we can get it punted inside the 10-yard line. Get the ball back. Be patient on offense.
Washington does do a good job of putting their defense in good position to win and play well with how they approach offense. He should have let it bounce further. He could have let that ball bounce a little more.
As Troy Apke was there in coverage. Jared Norris negotiating as well. Boy, those punts, when Way hits him, when he drops the nose down, they are brutal to catch. Mickens was like, I want no part of this.
Smart decision.
Get me away, and it took a weird hop very close to him. That's why Washington thought it may have touched him.
Jeff, if you win and you give me that money, I'm buying wings with it. Tomorrow. From old Papa John's. Wish I could have had some tonight, man. Bojangles was good, but all it did was make me more hungry because it was so good. How could one asshole eating a bat in Wuhan, China bring the whole fucking world to a standstill? That's what I want to know. Tired of hearing that fucking thing go off.
Derek Bowers, the down judge, just leaving your shot, explained to Ron Rivera, this was called a touchback. Explain why, please.
So by rule, when the kicking team player recovers the football on a kick, it's dead. But if he carries it into the end zone, it becomes a touchback. Now that's normally when the play is down, the player's trying to down it. It's not. It's common sense that tells you it should have been applied on this play.
Keyshawn Vaughn runs here for 2, and when we go back to that, Brian Smith is very, very close to the
So
29. He's like in a
they give Tampa Bay a touchback they don't deserve.
And he's thinking like, hey, he touched him, I'm going to take it and score a touchdown. In fact, you can't score a touchdown. You'd only get the ball at that spot where you touched it. But Apke's a gunner. He's got to know better. But Terry, that's a borderline decision there, or is that living by the rule of law?
I think the play was over and really had nothing to do with the rule, why the rule is in there.
So they essentially gave Tampa a free first down with the yardage they got back there. No pressure on Brady again, but Goblin can't make the catch. Third down. Oh, Lori, was it a big lottery day? From the sounds of it, it was a big lottery day.
Tom started 3 of 9 in the first half and then picked it up, completing 11 of his next 13 passes. We'll start here on these first 2 drives, and we'll see if Sweat and Young can make an impact off the edge.
Here's a blitz, no pressure on Brady. First down. Finally, a Bucs receiver remembered how to catch a ball. Washington still not getting anywhere near Brady. Got to give it to the Bucs offensive line. Playing the best game they've probably played all year against a good defense anyway.
So the kick for Evans had a 15-yarder in the first half. Halfway through this third quarter. 36, Keyshawn Vaughn runs to the left, trying to get through that hole. A little contact brought him down, so he couldn't get up and keep going. Gain of 5. Vaughn is running when giving Leonard Fournette a break. Ronald Jones, who had come back from injury, bothered by a calf. We have not seen him tonight, perhaps aggravating it pregame. Haven't seen him with a helmet, just been on the sidelines wearing stocking cap throughout.
Brady's going down the field. Just out of reach of Mike Evans. Third down, no flag. Evans was asking for one. Well, Robert, that's why they're not going to score a touchdown here. This will not end yet.
Just a little bit off target, but it was the proper read, nice ball, and Evans just can't pull it in.
Mike Evans got to 1,000 yards last week. First 7 seasons getting to 1,000 receiving yards. 3rd and 4.
Oh, Brate was wide open. The defender fell down. Somebody fell down on the outside, and it left Brate wide open for a first down. And yeah, Brady got that ball out so fast, the pass rush was never going to affect this play.
Here's Cameron Brate again. The pressure is not there. Brate looks like a push-off. If Terry McCauley could tell us that, it looked like he just came out and ran over the defensive back and got over.
I think you saw Brate lose the ball as he came down, right back on it. It's time for the lead receptions with 3 here tonight. And Vaughn with a good run. To the 38, but
The ball came out.
Bostic tried to get him, was behind him. He tried to work it back with one arm behind his legs, and now there's a pile, and the officials now blow the whistle. Let's see how they umpile this. It bounced out. Bostic got his hand back on it. Washington coming out.
Washington recovers. We got a turnover. Yes, sir. Look, you forced a turnover. They've missed an extra point, failed a 2-point conversion. You're in the game because they keep fucking up. That's a fumble, my friends.
Just before Vaughn hits the ground.
Yes.
And John Bostic finding the football and getting on top of it.
John Bostic, the Dalton killer.
Defensive line, that's something you see defensive backs do.
What a play. You can see no body part was down, and Payne did that a lot. He forced 3 fumbles this year. So Vaughn.
This is embarrassing, win or lose for Tampa.
Turns it over, and Washington will get another chance. As Payne forced it. Bostic comes.
This is embarrassing, win or lose. Cam Sims to Tampa Bay's 41.
Tony, when we talked to him, he said Cam Sims and Steven Sims, those were the receivers he felt most comfortable with. 20 more for Cam there.
Yes, he's thrown to those guys a little more than some of the other receivers. Good read on this coverage and putting it right on the money once again.
Now they're going tempo here, no huddle. They've got both running backs in, but they do this often. They're both.
There, once again, no running game whatsoever for Washington. They tried to slip one in there.
Jason Pierre-Paul waiting there for the tackle on Gibson.
And they really do have to continue to try to run it, but again, this Tampa defense is tough against the run. They are stacking the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to win this game throwing the football.
You let a team like Washington hang around this long, they will step their game up.
Pierre-Paul comes out for a moment. Athletic training staff looks at him.
They're too well coached. No matter what weaknesses Washington has, they're too well coached. Get out of there. Oh my God, he made Levante David miss. First down to the Bucks 30. This dude is unbelievable.
Yes, no question. This is what they thought.
He really is like fucking Mahomes or something running around back there.
The mobility, but I'm impressed here. He is staying alive. He's keeping his eyes upfield, and then when he decides to run, the athleticism. He runs away from some good tacklers.
He made Levante David miss.
He was the number 2 quarterback in the XFL for the St. Louis Battlehawks. Now here he is trying to drive Washington down.
Trying to get the run going again. Oh, nasty looking tackle there on Gibson.
Sean Murphy bunting
Flag down.
along with Kevin Minter. The flag is down.
It looks like we're going to get a horse collar here, Mike.
Oh, wow. Horse collar on Tampa Bay. If they decide to call it. I don't know if it was or not, but it looked like it could have been.
Officials are discussing it here on the sideline.
I guess the question is, where exactly was the hand on the jersey?
Personal foul. Horse collar tackle.
Yep, they call it.
Defense number 23. Half the distance of the goal. Automatic. First down.
So Murphy bunting is called. They made it from the nameplate down here. When that rule was first put in, then changed. Pulls him down. If you're in an opening of the shoulder pad of the helmet, it's a call, but it looked like he was over the top of his shoulder there.
Absolutely, Mike. He reached over it into the front of the runner and pulled him down. So that's a legal play. It should not have been a 15-yard penalty.
It's certainly dangerous, but by the book, legal. And now it moves Washington with a half the distance to the 13-yard line.
First down. Oh, he tried to hurdle and got caught.
And runs into the hurdle. He's down. And enough defenders have seen enough of this. And they're just going to stop these guys from trying to jump over.
But again, this was a good job by Taylor Heineke. They got it a double level. He's looking deep first. It wasn't there. He didn't force it. First down, I'll take my underneath throw. He looks up the field again. Hits Cam Sims. Takes this and 5.
Antoine Winfield says, sorry, you jumped off the wrong leg for me coming from this direction.
Maybe only 5'9". You're not going over me, though.
Just outside the 7.
Boy, they really want to run that ball, don't they?
And cannot get away.
Just can't get it going.
Again, Tony, it was a great conversation we had with Levante David, who said, we're out there the first couple of days. I'm a linebacker. And I'm wondering, who's this voice I'm hearing behind me in the secondary? It was the rookie out of Minnesota, the second-round pick who showed up and was a vocal leader from the jump.
Yes, he didn't recognize that voice. That doesn't sound like one of our coaches. Who's talking back there? And this was the young guy, but Todd Bowles.
If Washington wins this game, give Ron Rivera Coach of the Year.
He knows his football.
Alex Smith's got Comeback Player of the Year. If Rivera wins this game, it's Coach of the Year. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. He's eluding the he's so short, he's eluding the pressure. Touchdown! Touchdown! Yes, he is! Yes! Put some respect on Taylor Heineke's name. Go for 2. Tie this motherfucker.
Yes, he does. That's a touchdown.
Before anything else comes in, what a play. He goes from the 4.
Keeps his body off the ground. Now, of course, they go for the 2 to tie it up.
Yep, gets the point to the pylon.
Don't try to run this in. You're not going to run the ball on him.
And what did you tell Chase when Chase came out in the Carolina game to try to encourage him? Hey, relax, man. This is what I do.
Exactly. All right, so this is a 2-pointer to tie.
Don't let it be a run play, for the love of God. Boy, Heineke's taking a lot of chances about getting his head knocked off tonight.
Just into the play, they bring it. Logan Thomas has a lot of bodies to fight through, and he's not going to get there. Tampa was all over the design of that play. It will remain a 2-point game.
18-16.
Cam called him Heineken. Well, I think a lot of folks are toasting Taylor Heineke right now. 2-point game in Washington.
Robert, let's calm down. It's only one game. But I'd say Heineke's earned a roster spot next year and a chance to compete for the starting job. I'd definitely say that, Robert. And why not? It's only one game, but goddamn, what a time to have that one game. I wish that two-point conversion didn't fail. They had to do something. They couldn't run the ball, so they tried to get creative. Good play call, just got beat. 18-16 Tampa Bay. Now the pressure's really on Tampa because they have not done anything on offense in this quarter. Oh, the plot thickens. The plot thickens. I'm loving this. All I can say is, ha ha, this is funny. Win or lose, the Bucks are struggling against a 7-9 football team in the playoffs. Struggling in this half. Washington is a second half team. Dude went from the practice squad to putting it in Tampa Bay's ass in the playoffs. Skip Bayless stole my Heineken jokes that I couldn't come up with earlier. Skip said, Taylor Heineke is doing so much damage to the Bucks, he's making me feel like I need 3 or 4 Heinekens, and I don't even drink.
Very much in the news this past week, and this football team has been in the news throughout this season for a variety of reasons.
Don't bring that up.
Inspirational, like their head coach, like Alex Smith and his comeback from the leg injury, and Taylor Heineke from out of nowhere to something. And this guy too. Catherine, what about Chase Young?
Yeah, from out of nowhere was where he came. He came from the defensive side, sitting on the bench with his teammates there. He got up during that scoring drive, ran to the line of scrimmage, was jumping up and cheering for the offense. And then when Taylor Heineke scored the touchdown, he ran back to the defense and said, time to get going. Let's get back on the field.
I told you, man, that kind of play is going to fire these guys up. They've got to start getting pressure on the quarterback, though. They're doing a good job this half, but they're still not getting pressure. They pressured him there. Oh, Godwin dropped it. Caught a break. They just about got pressure. Luckily, Godwin dropped the pass.
One deep safety, and Tom Brady was looking for this all game. He knows he's got single coverage now. It's actually a zone. Godwin gets in behind. And again, that's his third drop of the game. He should catch this ball. No question.
I'm not ready to carve out Heineke's Canton bust, but he's definitely going to be on this team next season.
Godwin's second in wide receiver catches.
He's turning some heads tonight, that's for damn sure.
Second down, Brady reads it, and it's complete.
Third down.
And a game of 7.
Tell you one thing tonight, Robert, your fucking secondary sucks. The lack of pass rush has really exposed just how bad Washington's secondary really is.
Yeah, you can see how hyped up they are. They all told us when we talked to them. The intensity was up in practice, the attention to detail, and we're seeing just maybe a little nerves here on Chris Godwin's part. I'm not sure, but I'm not used to seeing him drop balls like this.
The Bucs are not used to the big time. I know Brady and Gronk are. This is a team that is not used to being in these positions in important games. They've had it easy for a month. Great wide open into Washington territory.
Outstanding evening here in Landover. First down as the tight end connects for 23.
Again, we'll see the pass protection. We'll see what Tom Brady is looking at. Clean pocket. Great on the deep crossing route. And again, they just have so many weapons. You don't know who to go to, who to double, who to look for on defense. And Tom Brady picks Cameron Brate here.
5 players with multiple receptions. Brate the most yards. The 45 Fournette puts the shoulder down and gains a half dozen as we get to the final seconds of this third quarter.
Power running game, straight ahead, 2 tight end package. They can do this. They can do it well if they continue in this design. But what you'll see is the same look, play action pass offense, always looking for the deep shot.
Tampa does not
could end the quarter here. Catch your breath, everybody. Catch your breath. They haven't gotten Gronk involved much tonight. They're not going to hear. He's a blocker. Brady sliding out of the pocket, buying Tom, and hits Evans for a first. Fourth quarter, here we go.
All 9 points scored by Washington. They're down by 2 on this
Super wild card weekend.
In Washington.
Fuck me, I'm thirsty. I'll be right back. Hey, Jeff, if Al Davis was alive, how much you want to bet he would offer Taylor Heineke $100 million for next season? He totally would. God rest his soul. Because all Al Davis used to do was watch the important games, and some random dude would break off and have a fluke game, and Al Davis would give him a big contract. Shout out to the NFL.com drive chart for not breaking in over 6 hours. At least. The drive chart stepped its game up this week. It's like it couldn't be bothered last week during that Washington-Philly game. Plenty of time, no matter what happens on this drive. As long as hold them to a field goal. Hold them to a field goal, you're good. If they score a touchdown, that sucks, but hold them to a field goal, and it's all good. Fourth quarter.
Long wait to get back in the playoffs for Tampa Bay, and their fans have to sweat out this fourth quarter. Buccaneers lead by 2.
It's the fourth quarter, and the Buccaneers are in a 2-point game with a losing football team. Ha ha ha. Still no pass rush. God damn it. That's all they're missing. They can just clobber Brady one time for a sack. It'd have to be a sack. Last game of the year. Can't hold anything back now. Well, last game of the year for whoever loses.
They bring a lot of receivers here as Johnson, the rookie out of Minnesota. Luther's all-time leading receiver sent in by Byron Leftwich. We're going no backs. 2nd and 2. Four receivers and
Oh, Brady goes down. Deron Payne. 3rd down. Finally, something. 2nd sack of the day for Washington. They're going to need a few more.
Just swim and make a play inside.
And he gets past Ted Larson, who's in there for Alex Kappa. The starter's out. Larson just elevated for the practice squad. And Dan comes up with a big play to make it 3rd and 7.
There's a blitz. They break it up. It's 4th down. Hold them to a field goal. That's all you got to do.
And they will be forced to try the field goal.
So the defensive line shows up, you get a sack, and then you get a tip ball, red zone stop. That's what Washington needed.
I mentioned Kappa, the guard. He is out for the remainder of the game with his ankle injury. So Suckup has made 2 short ones already.
Last game of the year. Can't hold anything back now. Please miss this field goal. Shank this fucking field goal. I'd love it. Ah, he made it. 21-16, Tampa Bay. Still really close. Oh, Robert, here we are in the 4th quarter, and you have a reason to care. This is where, if it was a Falcons game, I'd start to get frustrated. Because it's like, I don't want to care. We're a losing team. Why are we in this? I shouldn't be caring. That was me quietly during the Falcons-Chiefs game a couple of weeks ago. I don't guess we won, Jeff. I'm sad.
NBC's Wild Card Playoff is brought to you by Lowe's.
He's going to make us wait and check tomorrow.
By USA Insurance, an official insurance sponsor.
Let's be honest, Lori. If that's a winning ticket, you're keeping it.
By the newly redesigned 2021 Hyundai Santa Fe. Temperature in the mid-30s here, just outside the nation's capital. 5-point Tampa Bay lead as the Buccaneers get on the board for the first time here in this second half. Again, if Chicago wins tomorrow, the winner tonight looking at a home game. which is not what I think the folks in Tampa. The Tampa folks were thinking maybe go on the road 3 times, but that still might be the case. The Saints are favored. In New Orleans, in the middle game tomorrow afternoon. Baltimore, Tennessee will go first, and then Pittsburgh, Cleveland, without Chris and Michelle right here on NBC and streaming on Peacock.
If Tim Tebow can take down the Steelers, Taylor Heineke can beat the Bucks.
So, Tony, this is the scenario that I don't think many Washington fans thought they would see with Taylor Heineke playing quarterback, but it kind of goes back a little bit to what Catherine was telling us as the coach's thoughts on the first half with what we've seen here in the third quarter and now the fourth.
Yes, and Bruce Arians told Catherine he wasn't happy with the red zone offense. There was another drive there where they don't score 7 points, and now Taylor Heineke in this Washington offense has a chance to drive to take the lead.
Not what many thought when they heard Alex Smith couldn't go because of the calf injury. 25, Heineke has a double clutch and just gets rid of it at the feet of Gibson, and Heineke
slow to get up.
Looked to be hurt a little bit as he was thrown down to the ground.
That scared me for a second.
He's favoring that arm a little bit, but he's a tough guy. He's going to stay in there.
Look at those tattoos. That's how you know he's tough.
And moves away.
As long as it's not his throwing arm, he's fine.
Flinging Heineke down. He hasn't been hit much, to be honest. 2nd and 10.
Him and Brady haven't been really hit much.
Gibson, they have been all over the short passing game tonight. Lavonte David, 2nd team All-Pro with the tackle, 3rd and long coming up for Washington.
That was one of the few second downs where Tampa really didn't come with pressure. They dropped into a zone, took away his upfield throw. Unusual. Very good call there by Todd Bowles.
You see him very gingerly moving out of the huddle after it was broken. 3rd and 9. Tampa just brings 3 in the late.
Oh! Heineke took a shot again. Oh boy, yeah, he's favoring that arm.
Favoring that left hand and grabbing at.
Check him out. At least it's not the throwing arm. He can make do because it's not the throwing arm. Oh, he fell right on the same damn thing again in the exact same manner, only harder. It's the shoulder. Tebow needed overtime. Yeah. Tebow needed overtime and an illegal formation on that touchdown play to not get called, Jeff. So you may have a point. That's the thing I remember most about that Tebow game. The game-winning touchdown shouldn't have counted.
Tampa will take over at the 31. Look up by that collarbone area on Heineke. We're back in 30 seconds.
I had a feeling with the way Heineke was running around tonight, he was going to get fucked up at some point. If he comes out of the game, you might as well pack it in.
West is one of the orthopedists for the Washington football team. They're looking at that left shoulder with Taylor Heineke and Ryan Vermillion coming in for a look. And hello, Steven Montez. How you doing?
Heineke's going to the locker room for the time being. That's not good.
For further examination, one would assume an X-ray.
He's going to have to do a Lamar Jackson. Take a massive dump and come back out and win the game. That's a big play to Mike Evans. Who's hobbling off.
To the sideline. He's been in some discomfort as this game has gone on.
This is a great route by Mike Evans, about a 22-yard comeback. He really sold the deep route, made him think he was going deep, and broke it off, and you're right, he is limping now.
Well, he's in discomfort earlier on the field. had the knee problem coming in. The knee that he injured last week.
Ah, hell. Fournette's broke off another big run. They're in field goal range again.
With a gain of 18 to the 31-yard line.
No resistance from this Washington defensive line. They've made like 2 plays tonight on the D-line.
The center with a really good block to spring it.
Here's Heineke heading back up the tunnel.
Bucks try to score as fast as possible, so Washington has to put Montez on the field before Heineke gets back. Scotty Miller.
To the sideline, going to get Tampa with 3 good chunk plays here to get this drive going.
And again, the mixture, the deep play action pass, inside run, and now the reverse. Byron Leftwich definitely keeping them off balance on this drive.
8 for Miller there after 17 and 20 on those first couple of plays on this drive. Heineke is questionable to return with the shoulder injury.
First down, Fournette.
The Washington sideline, Fournette with the carry right to the yellow line. And that will be a Buccaneer first down as we get it around 10 minutes remaining here in regulation time. Okay, Steven Montez never played in an NFL game. Why don't we just drop you into the 4th quarter of a playoff game on national TV against Tom Brady? The rookie out of Colorado and Logan Thomas.
Feels like this is just too much to overcome for Washington. 5 fucking quarterbacks this year. If Montez winds up getting on the field here before Heineke comes out. If Heineke's allowed to re-enter the game. Hey, there's Chase Young not getting near Brady. There's Mike Evans, 1st and goal at the 3. Showing out in the playoffs. Did not think Evans would play after seeing him go down last week.
Asking me what Tom Brady is doing better than when I was coaching against him, and it's this, moving around in the pocket. Here he steps to his left, moves back, and finds his receiver, but just that little step away from the pressure. Off the spot, but still on target with the throw.
Well, here's the red zone that Catherine mentioned after talking to Bruce Arians. You highlighted it's an opportunity here to get a good margin.
Touchdown. Cameron Brate. And fucking Montez is about to have to play.
And I'm ready for them to power it in there. And of course, Tom Brady fakes the run, play action pass. Brady, it looks like 2 tight ends that were going to be the power guys, but I'll just find that open spot.
Let's see if he caught it here, Tony.
And
he's got it there.
I don't think he caught it. I don't think he caught it.
That's no catch. It's a score, so it's automatically reviewed.
Okay, that might be incomplete.
No, he definitely did not catch that.
Yep, as we look at that.
Yeah, Mike, Tony, he does not catch the ball. He gets that initial control, but then it comes loose, and it hits the ground before he regains final control. So this is an incomplete pass.
All right, New York will take a peek at it. We'll see if the touchdown is taken off the board when you come back.
Hopefully they'll overturn it and something stupid will happen. Cameron just messaged me. He said he's watching the game at work, and he said a coworker said to him, "Hell, all you need to win the NFL is a good quarterback, a good line to block, a good receiver or two, and a running back." Wow, what good insight there. How the fuck is this guy working at Papa John's? How is he not a general manager? Fucking smoking hot takes there from the Papa John's crew in Far City, North Carolina. Daniel Suarez. Now at quarterback for Washington, Daniel Suarez. They'd be better off with Daniel Suarez at quarterback right now. Ever since Joe Theismann broke his goddamn leg, this team can't keep a quarterback. So they rule this incomplete, but it's just second and goal.
The game clock to 9 minutes, 14 seconds, 9:14. Thank you.
All right, so Scott Novak with the call while you were in break. Terry was all over that before we went to break, so it's second and goal now for Brady.
And Fournette's in. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Gronkowski looks a little salty. All he's been doing is blocking tonight. You see the way he was at the end of that play? That was a man who's over it right there.
Here it is. They're going to motion in, get an extra lead blocker. Right up inside. Good double team and good hard running by Fournette. Tyler Johnson gets the lead blocker. Yes.
Yeah, Tyler, he got hit the hardest on that play. Nothing was going to stand in the way of Fournette from 3 yards out, 6 touchdowns in the regular season. Very good close to his season as well. And Tampa finally gets a touchdown in the red zone and able to add the extra point with Suckup. So it's 28-16. Down 12 to Tom Brady. And that's how Steven Montez will make his NFL debut in a moment.
Welcome to the NFL, Montez. Well, the optimism has been sucked out of this room, I can tell you that. Tampa's up 28-16. Washington's on their 5th quarterback of the year. Count them. Dwayne Haskins, Kyle Allen, Alex Smith, Taylor Heineke, and now Steven Montez. Where's the Washington QB jersey? Like that old Browns jersey with all the different names down the back? Let me think. Okay, so let's just go through this year again. Dwayne Haskins, Kyle Allen, Alex Smith, Taylor Heineke, Steven Montez. Let's go back. Case Keenum, Robert Griffin III, Kirk Cousins, Jason Campbell, Rex Grossman, Heath Schuler, Trent Green, Doug Williams, fucking, what's his name? The dude that won the Super. Mark Rippon, Joe Theismann. There's more, you know, I'm just naming the ones I can fucking remember. Ridiculous.
episode of This Is Us. Lifetime questions are finally answered.
My headset fell. That's annoying.
Right here on NBC.
Slipped right off the desk. Testicles 1, 2. It's still working.
This moment has been put on pause. Run from the locker room by Taylor Heineke while we're in break. And Montez with a pat on the head.
Oh, wait. Heineke's back.
Taylor go back out after having that left shoulder looked at. And you see some tape underneath there as well. And we'll see how he goes. He had that great touchdown run where he stretched out and dove, hit the pylon, and landed on that left shoulder.
Mark one name off that Washington QB list then.
Discomfort right after that, so not exactly sure where the pain came from, where the initial injury was. He's banging his way through. He'll go back out there, and you saw the offensive lineman, Tony, when he ran back out, they all came over to him.
We have optimism, but it's fleeting.
Under some duress.
Because it is a 12-point game. But not out of the realm of possibility yet.
He's played so well, you really want to see him finish this out.
I want to see him win this damn game. I know he's up against it, but hope has been restored. Some amount of hope. That touchdown was devastating. Every time I glance down and see the Washington logo on the scoring thing, I think there's a flag because I just see yellow out of the corner of my eye. It's like when Sprint used to show those Sprint ads on the ticker, and I'd be like, oh shit, caution. Oh, never mind. Oh, I forgot, Jeff, Donovan McNabb. How did I forget Donovan McNabb when I was naming Washington quarterbacks that I can remember? Hey, a first down running the ball for Washington.
We have not mentioned Devin White that much here tonight, Tony. Usually running side by side with Levante David. If the game would have been scheduled for tomorrow, Sunday, he would have been eligible to come off the COVID-19 list. And Tampa's hoping that they'll have White next to Levante David if they advance here in the playoffs.
They are two dynamic players, and Devin White brings so much energy. They really want to get him back.
Mark Brunell played for Washington. See, Jeff, I'm remembering more now. Mark Brunell, Donovan McNabb. Does Antoine Randall count? He threw some passes. Woo! What a catch by Cam Sims.
Excellent ball. And you don't want to rush, but you got to pick up the tempo here. You've got to score twice. So I would
you got to score twice, and your defense ain't doing shit as far as get pressure on the other team.
Taylor Heineke looks the free safety off a little bit and comes back to the same. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that ball.
Cam Sims leading receiver either way tonight. 6 catches, 94 yards. Heineke's throwing for 240 on the night. And 4 here as he hits Logan Thomas, who's thrown out of bounds. 7:19 to go.
Just can't tell you how impressed I am with this guy. He is running the offense well. Everything they dial up, he's making the right read. He's putting the ball in the right places, throwing accurately.
Third down. 4 down territory, Ron. You got 2 downs to get this. You're going to go for this on 4th if you don't get it.
And he saw and encouraged as an undrafted player that they bring in Heineke, and that started Heineke's journey.
Washington's defense has really let them down today.
Houston, where he got on the field for one play, or for one drive, and then one completion. And then the Carolina time where he was backing up Cam Newton. And then when they shut Cam down a couple of years ago, the shoulder, that's when Heineke got his one start in week 16.
Hey, they convert the 3rd down. Drive is alive. Got to pick up the pace, though, like they said. We're coming to 6 minutes here, and you got to score twice.
Tampa is not coming after them.
Tampa is backing off and playing a lot of coverage now, so it's opening some shit up underneath. But you've got to pick up the pace.
6 for 6 on the drive. This will only gain a yard with McKissick. It'll take us under 6 minutes.
And again, I'd like to see them get to the line of scrimmage.
I'll give you a hint, Andreas. E-A-G-L-E-S.
You're going to move this ball. You're coming in the red zone, but you want to score. You don't want to run this clock down. You want to give your defense
Oh, wait, we're talking about the Seahawks. My bad.
I think he said Brady was great. He picked his brain for 3 weeks.
The team that must not be named from now on.
The experience he has built up for this moment.
Another great throw, and McLaurin comes down with it at the Tampa 11. My God. Heineke's dotting these guys up. Boy, if you're Tampa, do you really think you're going to go to New Orleans next week and win? If New Orleans beats the Bears. Obviously, we got to have the game tomorrow, but come on. It's the Bears. Tampa's fucked if they have to go to New Orleans. And I bet they have to.
Just see as he closed his eyes there, it is certainly uncomfortable for Heineke after heading back to the locker room for a look-see with that left shoulder bobble.
Obviously, 4-down territory, and you need a touchdown here. So you've got time to get it in. You don't have to throw it into the end zone right now. You can throw the ball underneath.
Ah, risky throw. Got to take the chance at this point, but yeah, that was a bad decision. Get some yards here if you don't see anything for this first down, and you'll go for it on fourth. Realize how many times I've seen Madden players make that same throw?
You saw Tampa's whole defense sink back to the goal line. As you said, it's 4-down territory, and they can still get a first down. It would be a 3rd and 10.
3rd and 10. You can take the check down here. You can go for it on fourth. Touchdown! Touchdown. I do believe he got the feet down. All right. Like to see this again. What a route. Did he get the feet in? No. Catch. 1. Yes, that is a touchdown.
That is just excellent. Excellent execution.
Top end toe drag swag on that.
Beautiful play.
Just a little bobble at the end, but he had those 2 down.
That's a touchdown, boys and girls.
Touchdown will stand. We saw McLaurin make the great catch on the corner out to the back pile on him. What a drive that was, Tony.
You think Montez is relieved he didn't have to come into this game? Or is he pissed that he didn't get to come into this game?
I don't know what more you can say about this young man. He is giving his team a chance to win.
You know, let's bring Terry back in because we looked at that. Terry McCauley, our rules analyst, I saw that little bobble by Sims after the second foot came down.
Correct, Mike. I mean, he's got 2 feet down. He's got to maintain control long enough to perform an outcome to the game. The key is that left hand that I'm looking at. Does that, it comes off the right hand, but I think the left hand stays on it. Here we got a good shot at it. I think the left hand stays on it long enough. It's pretty tight, but is it clear and obvious that he lost control? I would say it's not, and this should stand.
Terry, let me try to ask this as simply as possible. If there's a millisecond where both hands are off the ball, after he has the 2 feet down, he's out of bounds, would the catch hold up or no?
It would not if he hasn't had time to perform an outcome in the game, which he doesn't here. But it just doesn't look like it's
touchdown Washington. Call it.
On this play. It's like I said, it's close. One hand may come off, but I don't think it's a clear loss of control. It's got to be obvious. See, that left hand is still on it right there.
And I have to tell you, this is what I've hated about replay ever since it got put in. We slow this down microsecond. Everybody in America watches this and thinks he caught the ball.
Tony Dungy hates replay because of the Bert Emanuel situation. Jeff, you know what I'm talking about. You're the one long-time football guy here. Remember Bert Emanuel? Bucks-Rams playoffs, 1999 season? Uh-oh, Tom Brady says it's incomplete, so they might have a chance here to overturn this. Look out. Touchdown. Call it. They might overturn this. I don't know. It was in the other hand. Yes! Touchdown, Washington. And Mr. Tony Dungy, Bert Emanuel catch is happy. Andreas, I got bad news for you. Your Eagles are not going to win the division next year. Because the Cowboys are better than you, and the Giants are better than you, and Washington's better than you. I think the Eagles are dead last in the division next year. It's not going to be a quick turnaround, especially when a team doesn't believe in their coach anymore, which they don't. The Eagles are not going to win the division next year. We got a 5-point game. Andreas, they're not going to have much of a harder schedule than you because they're going to play the same teams you play. First of all, who's your quarterback? You don't know. Is it Jalen Hurts? I guess. Who's going to play wide receiver? You don't know. Everybody's fucking leaving. No Alshon, no Deshaun. Why, you going to have to draft a guy? Better yet, who's going to play secondary for you? Your secondary sucks. Your offensive line sucks. You have no receiving core, and your head coach is a bitch. And your team doesn't believe in him anymore. The Cowboys are better, the Giants are way better, and Washington's better too. I'm sorry. The Cowboys have the best roster in the division, but I think the best team all around is the Giants because they're better coached. Washington's got half of a great team, which is more than what the Eagles have. You're not going to go from 4-10-1 or whatever, 4-11-1 and turn around and be a fucking contender again. The Eagles are in a rebuild. The Eagles are basically starting from scratch. Oh, I never said Dallas would win. I said the Giants would win it. The Giants or Washington. But Dallas has the best roster. But Mike McCarthy's a terrible coach. But they've all got a leg up on Philadelphia. Doug Peterson's toast. Doug Peterson's going to come back next year and get fired afterwards. Should have fired him this offseason, but that's another story. You win a Super Bowl. You fluke up and win a Super Bowl, you get certain privileges, and I understand that. Winning one fluke-ass Super Bowl is what kept Mike McCarthy employed in Green Bay for so fucking long before they finally got rid of him. I guarantee Deshaun Jackson will not be on that team next year. Deshaun Jackson will not play for Philadelphia next year. He's never healthy, and they're not going to want to pay money to a guy who can't stay healthy. He's not going to be there.
2 touchdowns for Tom Brady tonight. 280. 1 touchdown, 1 pick.
And even if he were to stay, like I said, hell, he'd never be on the field. He's always hurt.
By Taylor Heineke. Now to the business, 4:48.
Make a stop, Washington. Why are we talking about the fucking Eagles in a game that matters? Christ, what's wrong with us? You guys want to talk about the Bengals while we're at it? So, that's Zach Taylor. Next season might be Deshaun Jackson's last season, but he won't be playing for Philadelphia. They're cleaning house. They're doing everything but firing Doug Peterson, so all the big-name, big contract guys are going to be gone. Finally, pressure on Brady, and it doesn't fucking matter because Evans got open. Great throw by Brady under pressure. Can't take it away from him. Hold him to a field goal. It's still just a one-score game. Now that they've hit that big play, you've got to be thinking, just hold him to a field goal. Just hold him to a field goal. There's Ronald Darby. Fucking garbage-ass corner. Oh, that was Fuller, my bad. Well, they both suck. My opinion.
You see Evans after the slow start. 3 targets, 1 catch in the first half. A terrific second.
Uh-oh, Fournette broke to the outside. First down, stays in bounds to keep the clock running.
Terrific awareness and football IQ by Fournette to keep the clock rolling after the first down.
Such a big play in the pass game that got them going, and then pounding the football. But Leonard Fournette says, hey,
the Eagles are in a tough spot because they can't get rid of Carson Wentz. Nobody's going to want to trade for him because of that ridiculous contract. The Eagles can't cut Carson Wentz because then they're on the hook for that contract. They'll ultimately probably just have to cut him and then pay him his money. They don't want to have to do that, but that's probably what they'll have to do. It's either that or keep him. Super wild card weekend. We're only about at the halfway point now after this game. Washington and the New York Giants are on the uptick. Cowboys are stagnant with a good roster but a shitty coach. Eagles, rebuild, nuke it, blow it up, start over. But Washington and the Giants, they're trending upwards. Washington burns a second timeout. I don't know, Jeff. I like Andy Dalton's hair. Andy Dalton with the ginger look. And I love how his ginger hair offsets the Cowboys uniform, but it matched the Bengals uniform perfectly.
The Rams going to Seattle with their quarterback issues, but coming away with the win of the NFC West champion Seahawks.
I think it just shows you that you get to the playoffs, especially this year, you can't take anything for granted. And everybody has a little bit of a problem or whatever, but they're going to fight through it. And we're seeing Washington fight through some adversity here to give themselves a chance in this game.
Play action. Oh, Brady goes down out of field goal range. It's third down. Andreas, I don't know if you've noticed, but you don't need a winning record to win the NFC East. And that's because the Eagles and Cowboys suck so bad. Yeah, it's pretty sad. They never have a winning record, but they can win the fucking division. What's that tell you? Who are they playing twice a year?
But again, when you've got Tom Brady, you're going to be a little more lenient towards throwing the football.
That was Bruce Arians' aggressiveness coming back to bottom in the ass. They went play action there to try to put the game on ice, and Brady got sacked. But Arians does this from time to time. He did it constantly in Arizona. Jeff, you could probably remember Seahawks-Cardinals games that were in similar situations. Where Arians probably gave Seattle a chance that they didn't really deserve. And now Chase Young's come out of the game hobbling.
So without their pass rush specialist on the end, they will see what he did here tonight. Just
3rd and 18. Here come the Bucs aggressively throwing. Oh, 4th down. They're going to hold him to a field goal attempt. Kick the field goal, Arians. Kick the field goal. Go up by 8. And now we pray for a miracle.
So good job to get themselves into much more comfortable field goal range for Suckup.
It was unfortunate to let them back in easy field goal range. But you're holding them to a field goal. It'll be a one-score game.
Took advantage of that. Got the distance closed up for Ryan Suckup, and they're going to try to give themselves an 8-point lead.
Washington's had a good rush a couple of times, blocked an extra point earlier, officially 37.
He barely made it. 31-23. Washington needs a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. They're going to have 2:49 to go. I can't believe Washington's in this game. You got to be proud of the effort, Robert. Got to be happy with this effort. No expectations, and you come in here and you're in this game with a chance to win it with about 2 minutes to go. Gotta love it. And now it's open season. You got 4 downs to get these first downs and drive down the field. So in a way, what do you got to lose? Tampa comes into this game with everything to lose. What the fuck does Washington have to lose?
One playoff team this year. That was Green Bay. That game where they fell behind 10-0 and scored 38 in a row. They lost the rest of their games to playoff teams, we should say.
And if you get this touchdown, I need your best 2-point play that you've got in your entire fucking playbook, Scott Turner. Hell of an effort. This is something to be proud of. Effort is something you didn't see a whole lot of in Philadelphia or Dallas this year.
Tom Brady has seemingly every playoff year, right?
249. Go get it.
Opinion touchback as usual. Let's start the 25. What a last drive that was.
Yeah, this was really impressive. And what he did was take what was there, take what was available, and make the throws into tight windows. Didn't get a great deal of pressure on him, but every time he had to make a throw, he made it. And then the last touchdown to Stephen Smith, right on the money.
I hope my team gets a head coach I can be proud of. Been a while since we had one of those. McLaurin, what a catch. There's a flag in the secondary. Big gain on the first play right there for you.
With the flag throw, that will help, and this was holding away from the play, away from the actual throw.
Good start to the drive.
Prior to the pass, holding, defense number 43. Penalties decline. First down.
A low number of penalties, just 5 total assessed penalties in this game. Flags a big problem for Tampa early in the season, but not of late.
Good ball to McLaurin, and
16 yards right there.
Near midfield.
And a free timeout with the penalty. And another great catch. Cam Sims for a first down. There's a flag. Please tell me it's on Tampa again. Yeah, you don't want to score too fast. Robert, you got a point there. Honestly, I mean, you can't worry about the clock. You got to get down the field and score no matter what. You can't worry about the clock until you get down there.
Defense number 35. Penalties decline. First down.
Andreas, I don't know what fantasy land you're living in. Talking about getting Bill Belichick. Hey, God, the Bucs are just mugging these receivers. At least they're getting called for it. Washington's across midfield. Can't worry about the clock. Just got to score and then worry. Finally, no flag in the secondary. And the Bucs did blitz.
That was just a little bit behind. That was one of the few bad balls. They read it well, picked it up well. Pass was just slightly behind.
And Tony, let me come back to that point. In the rules, the clock stops after all penalties in the last 5 minutes of the fourth quarter. Doesn't restart until the snap.
I do not want Eric Bieniemy. I don't think Bieniemy's a good fit in Atlanta, Jeff. I want Robert Saleh or Brian Daboll. Really, I'd like Robert Saleh is my first choice, Jeff. I'll probably be a little disappointed if we don't get Robert Saleh, but he's going to be highly sought after.
And now the conversation. Catch secured. And is that a fumble out of bounds? If so, it come back to the spot where he
the pass was incomplete. Third down.
Okay, they rule incomplete. Terry, what do you think of that call there?
Well, again, we're 2 feet down, control 2 feet down, and time to form an outcome to the game. So he gets control there, 1, 2, and he looks like he turns upfield to me. I've got an outcome to the game on this one, and then a fumble out of bounds. So
and again,
Live to get the first down here. You're right about that, Robert. Worry about moving the chains. Methodical. You got 2.5 minutes. Here comes an exotic blitz from Tampa Bay. Oh! Heineke goes down. Damn. Levante David. That was a different blitz look than they've given him all night. They overloaded one side of the line. 4th and long. Gonna need a defensive penalty to get back in this thing, I think. 2-minute warning. Look at this design here on this blitz. Crisscross.
Trying to get away, but she just can't hold the ball that long against the blitz.
That is a second-team All-Pro man. 4th and 21.
Yeah, it's been a good effort for Washington. Nothing to be ashamed of. Just got beat by a more talented team. The Bucks are just a more talented team all around. It's okay.
You're born being a Browns fan.
You did this with your 4th quarterback of the year.
They love us. This city needs a playoff land.
And then tomorrow the Dog Pound's got to go to Pittsburgh, play the Steelers. Yeah, let's be real. The Eagles will get their shit kicked in. God. NFC East tension in here. I thought I was done. I guess in about 2 minutes I will be done with this goddamn division. On one hand, I wanted Washington to win. On the other hand, I want to be done talking about the NFC East for this season. 4th and 21. Don't count out the Bucks defense doing something stupid here and getting a penalty. Oh my God, they get pressure. Oh. All right, game over. Nothing to be ashamed of. The spread was what, 8 points? Odds makers, or was it 10? It was either 8 or 10 points on the spread. I'll await confirmation.
And Mike Edwards, who hadn't played much in this game, part of that coverage there too. That was a heck of a story. A heck of a night too. For a guy who played 126 snaps in
For a team that really didn't belong here, that's a hell of an effort.
Tom Brady's going to add to his playoff records. Tom Brady will get his first playoff win, not as a Patriot, but get his 31st all-time playoff win.
And so ends Super Wild Card Saturday. I gotta set an alarm for tomorrow because I'm gonna be sleeping as long as I can.
Well, speak of a moment, it's been more than a moment since Tampa Bay has been able to celebrate a playoff victory. Brady takes a knee here. I'll have to do it one more time. And Bruce Arians will finally get the victory in the playoffs over his good friend Ron Rivera. Bruce, who came into coaching as a head coach at age 60. Coached in Arizona, then was out, did some TV, now has bounced back in.
For the sake of watchable football, Robert, you're correct. It's good Washington lost here because I wouldn't want to watch them play next week. Although they were starting to intrigue me with how they were playing tonight.
If Chicago wins, the site of the Super Bowl will see a divisional playoff game with the Rams and the Buccaneers next weekend. Chase Young hobbles over, and he's hobbling towards Tom Brady. I wanted to play him. I got you. Very cool. I think we're going to see a lot more Chase Young in the postseason going forward.
Lots of COVID exchanging going on here at midfield.
15 years. And the two coaches with an embrace there.
There's Alex Smith with Tom Brady.
Tom Brady with Alex Smith. You wonder if Alex Smith will come back next year after all he has been through. The this story. Want to respect both ways. Tampa Bay moves on. Washington season comes to an end. Volkswagen postgame report coming up. But first, these messages from your local NBC station.
All right, boys and girls. I'll see you tomorrow at 1 o'clock. It's been a long day. I'm going to go chillax for a little while. But if tomorrow goes the way I think it goes, then we'll see Bucks Saints the following week and Rams Packers. Those are probably as interesting a matchup combination as I could think of. Hey, Andreas, leave Chase Young alone. He was just being fearless like Doug Peterson. Doug Peterson's fearless, and so is Chase Young. All right. Good night, guys. I'll see you around 1 o'clock tomorrow for Super Wild Card Sunday. God, how do I have a voice left after today? Good night, guys. Chicka chicka.